medical clap. I lay back, flat on their back. Stop fucking with this radical cat. You fuck around and need a medical cat. The letter go cut, you had to go back. It's BC in a place to be with two heaters on a waist to be. Man, who facing me? It's BC in a place with young freaks, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Yeah, still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still will turn the club out. This freeway in a place to BC, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Yeah, still watch what you say to me, prick, cause I got what it takes to dump the HK club. Big nickels down your way, don't trip. Get folded down your way, got soldiers down your way. Keep quiet down your way, no lip. All of y'all need to one yourself. Go get the burner, nigga, bang yourself. Or I come through with the hammer, make you lose your hell fast. Roll with dashes, move like ashes, clay. Move yet like caskets. Where there's a will, there's a way. Away my thirst, move yay through traffic. Without stripes, without knives. I just do it, ball, break the basket. Yeah, you damn right. Without ice, I pull up with your honey car stuff for basket. International post player, circle the atlas. You don't wanna be home player, circle the hood. Bend over backwards when I circle for backwards. It's freeway in the place to be seen, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Yeah, still watch what you say to me, prick, cause I got what it takes to jump the AK clip. It's BC in a place with young freak, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Yeah, still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still will turn the club out. It's freeway in a place to be seen, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Yeah, still watch what you say to me, prick, cause I got what it takes to jump the AK clip. It's BC in a place with young freak, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Yeah, still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still will turn the club out. All of y'all need to want yourself. Go get the burning nigga, bang yourself. All of y'all need to want yourself. Go get the burning nigga, bang yourself. Shoot, it's the rock nigga. Speaking a place with young freak, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Speaking a place with young freak, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Speaking a place with young freak, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still will turn the club out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling, get neck when I'm traveling, chicks pack wood when I'm traveling. Fuck a Lex cause the click fit good, and the caravan slide through your hood like an avalanche. Take a flick if you get a chance, get that close. Fuck in the van, cause I get that dough. Be with me, enemies come sleep with me for breakfast. Guaranteed to eat this toast. I'm reckless, fire starter, eat your foes. Just start an artist that eat your trash, so don't bring them around. I be around Ricans, Vida Loca. They got all the toasters, don't need no gas. I got a 6-stack, leave them around, so I don't get left around. Haters around when I leave, and the winter rock short sleeves, reason a pound. With the heat blasting, keep acting and keep blasting. There's no marine shining, marine fashion, backing them down. Niggas gonna keep hating, and my clique gonna keep grinding, keep moving, locking the town. This freeway in the place to be seen, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Yeah, still watch what you say to me, prick, cause I got what it takes to dump the AK clip. It's BC in a place with young freak, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Yeah, still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still will turn the club out. It's Matt, Daddy, young Strappy. No, he ain't the OG Dexter. Yes, I is. Come on, don't test that kid. I fire bomb trips like left I did. Notorious, like that best I kid. Big or small, you can get it. Dead raw, like trying to brawl a strong on a mitch. I pull that 9 out my pocket, I'm lying. I pull that Mac out the closet, start firing. For you cats out of pockets, I'm trying. Get back, clap iron. You know, stay low, keep fire. I put the lead in the cat, the medical clap. I lay back, flat on their back. Stop fucking with this radical cat. You fuck around and need a medical cat. The letter go cut, you had to go back. It's BC in a place to be with 2 heaters on a waist to be. Man, who facing me?
But what can't be fleeting?
And then you're letting him lead you. It doesn't matter how you feel.
Saying he's led by God, but you feel like God is not telling y'all that. Do you still follow him?
You said something interesting, Ish. You just said like men don't think the way that women do. So it almost sounds like you don't fully trust their expertise. So how could you successfully be led by
So the
one?
majority of men don't have kids. Y'all are picking wrong. Y'all are literally picking the minority.
Every man that's on this panel, y'all have more kids than all of us women.
51% of black men are single and childless.
Excuses for the statistics. The statistics don't bode well in your favor. So you say things like, okay, are they shooting blanks? Or they
Because men, I don't feel like men are overall passive aggressive. The majority of men. Do you think that silence is that passive aggressive? Because we will do that.
Yeah, because there's niggas that'll use that as a way to trigger a woman. Like, because a lot of time a woman will tell you, like, when you're silent, it makes me feel like I'm ignored. So a nigga will do that intentionally.
Yeah, no, I'm just because I didn't agree with the passive aggressive part until Mary said that. I'm like, okay, I can see men and be like, you know what? I ain't saying nothing else. Will unsubscribing from the Democratic Party help fix Black America?
Let's just unsubscribe. No, you got to know why.
I don't think so.
That's the only thing that get black people together. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Wow.
Like that.
What I think will fix is if black people truly understood politics.
Because for a guy, because listen, it's so many different reasons for a man to want to hang out with his friends.
Adrian, I'm not gonna let that slide. I heard you. Why do you think that it's older single women who share that opinion?
Sometimes that's the case. There has to be
Explain
balance.
what White History Month is.
It's honoring the achievements of the greatest ethnic group in human history.
Wow.
I think all of that shit deserves a put them in the bathroom.
Would you rather have a whore of a daughter or a gay son?
Let's see here.
bruh.
Because if she's a hoe, that ain't my problem. Hell, she just be a hoe. Shit.
That's a whore. Definitely. Like,
yeah, it's going to college a waste of time.
Absolutely.
I wouldn't think for biology.
It's ridiculous.
And can I just piggyback on that?
Read this for me, Q.
Okay, $5 super chat from Omega Green. Depends. Go for STEM, medical or law. However, if you go for BS degrees like communications, is that supposed to be policies or
poli-sci, political science?
Poli-sci, okay. Yeah. Or criminal justice, it's wasted time.
Final thought.
When you take a man's time, it's like taking his money. When you take a man's money, it's like taking his time. Simply put, we want something for it. If you're not interested, don't go out. Sis, hit me up. Let's clear your coochie balance.
Do women, should they still be covered by men? Do women need to understand what it takes for men to feel like they should be covered by men?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, women don't value men anymore, and it's evident.
For women to admit that they're not equal to their men, women have to come to that conclusion that you are not equal to your man. Are you for spanking? Let's go around the room, yes or no. Q, you for spanking?
Absolutely.
Age.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so big kids don't get spankings?
You gotta fight them niggas.
There's no difference between divorced women and single mothers. The man will, in both circumstances, suffer comparably with no benefit to himself. The benefits don't outweigh the cost.
But it's still better to go with someone who hasn't gone through that. It's still better to not choose them.
Have men been getting over on household duties all this time?
Listen, but I don't touch a trash bag to save my life.
So let me ask you, could you and your wife switch roles in what you do versus what for that person hold y'all back or let y'all go?
Physically, can't nobody hold me back.
Ain't no such thing as a fair fight.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
All of y'all need to want yourself. Go get the burning nigga back yourself. All of y'all need to want yourself. Go get the burning nigga back yourself. Shit, it's the fuck nigga.
Speaking of place where young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right. Yo. What's poppin'? Q on the way, you feel me? What everybody doing today? Damn, Empress, I think we missed you last night. Ricky was popping, Uncle Rick. I think we missed you last night too. No, you was in there. On the Citizen, I'm trying my best, man. I got my guys out this morning to do the jobs we had to do. You know what I'm saying? We fixed some damages yesterday. You know, if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. You know? So it be like that. What up, though? What's poppin'? Jess, what up, though? Rush was poppin'. Yo, what up, though? Damn. I want to give a shout out to my brother Jay Hard.
I'm broke, baby.
Last
ain't
night,
got no money. Bullshit.
He showed a lot of love.
Shining,
you know,
nigga.
it's always painted.
I can smell a motherfucker with money. Even Ray Charles can see you got money.
There was somebody that was like, "Oh, kickoffs is X, Y, and Z." But you know, a lot of people that be doing that talking also don't support the channels. They don't support the causes. They don't support the time, money, and work people put in. You know what I'm saying? So oftentimes you'll see support, you know, be with kickoffs and all that, but also the brothers that do it, and the sisters that do it are also doing it to support the channel. I think that goes unnoticed. So J Hub put in a lot of support last night. So I want to say I humbly appreciate it. And that's the type of shit that get me to stay up at 4 a.m., get up, do some editing, release a video at 7 a.m. my time, and then be back up here at 11. You feel me? I just want to make sure that that's understood, and I show that love, and I'm gonna continue to grind because of shit like that. You know what I mean?
Shit like that.
Damn it, what up, though?
Shit like that.
Nick was popping. Yeah, that shit was crazy. For sure, man. Everybody tuning in. Damn, that's good. We've been working, man, and it shows. It shows with the support. That's how you know you're doing something right. You know. Damn, Q on the way. That shit was something else. Tell me why I played that Go DJ and then they demonetized the video because I played that Go DJ for fucking 6 seconds. But I'm gonna mute it out. But it just it's always something, you know what I mean? Callie Bev came up and represented. Callie Bev, I want to finish that conversation too. Prime was popping. So I think there's a lot of preconceived notions about what people said, you know, throughout the space, but I don't care about that shit. You know what I mean? I go off of what you show me. You know what I mean? And I feel like there's so much of that. Like somebody had one bad viewing or one bad showing, and now that's who they are in the space. You know? So I want to get into that more to understand what that actually is. You know? Shout out to Doughboy also. Doughboy and J Hub went back and forth. You know, so shout out to Doughboy for supporting the channel as well. That means a lot to me. You feel me? Damn, man.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit
I
like
want to
that,
explore
shit like
more
that.
who hurt you. I feel like we got on it, right? But we just kind of focused on like how the messages were coming out. So unfortunately, we didn't get to dig into it. You know, in terms of like who hurt you, where are people actually coming from. Angry Man and I got to it a little bit, but it always goes a different way. You know, I really want people to kind of talk about what we're talking about and not trying to just further they talking points or what they like to talk about. But it always seemed to go some way with it, you know, which is unfortunate because we don't get all the sometimes the juice ain't worth the squeeze. It's entertaining, but what about the topic? You know what I mean? So because I think that who hurt you shit, I think it goes both. See what's popping. I think it goes both ways. I really do. If I were to hold myself accountable in that facet, if my wife and I was having a discourse about something, I have made it like a topic or something that I talked about on the stream. Right? And I can get my shit off uninterrupted by somebody who can actually challenge it because they're not really involved in the matter. Right? And not nothing egregious, right? It could just be whatever we talking about. Then I could bring it here and voice it with the ladies, with people on the panel, and get my point of across and convey it because they don't have all the context. You know? So it's a way to like make myself feel better without the actual pushback. So I think there's some truth to that. I'm just tired of people acting like they are, what's the word? Infallible and it's one of those words, you know, like we get this shit right all the time, you know, and we don't, and we use our outlets. Like I DJ, right? And so it's work, you know? Yeah, thanks, Jay. Right? So I DJ, right? And it's work. It's work. Like I do it, especially when I was back in DC. I DJ 8 times a week. You know, I DJ from 3 to 8, 8 to 12. Then I'll end out a party somewhere 12 to 3 or whatever the case is, right? So, and then like, so my wife, if we talking about it, she like, well, your friends come, you get to drink, smoke hookah, whatever the case is. I'm like, no, I'm working, right? But let's keep it a buck. It is a fun job though. Like I can't deflect. Like it's work, but it's a fun job for the most of the time. Now, if you DJ a lot, sometimes you're just going through the motions. You know, they also say I'm the fastest DJ to ever pack up because I go home. You know, because I do it so often. But let's keep it a buck though. It is a job where you can release, you can let go. It's not super strenuous if you're good at it. You know, sometimes some parties the crowds be trash, whatever. But think about that. Like I gotta keep it a buck. You know, so I can say no, it's a job, but there's some truth in the fact that it's a different job. You know, I would love to be a football player for work. You know, but just everybody, nobody. I just feel like it's seldomly that people like, yeah, you know what? I'll be capping. I'll be doing that shit. I'll be using this platform to get my shit off. I do feel some type of way. That's why every time a nigga say something I don't like, I try to call him out his name. Every time I see 6 women cammed up and they ain't running and they sitting there and they sound like a woman in my life, I'm getting my shit off. Like, why is that not a thing? Why can't it be a thing? Fact, Ray, and you know, it's definitely a job though. They think we be having dumb fun and then, you know, we have fun, but that last party, I'll be ready to get up out of there. You know? Damn, man. DirectionCYOP.com. Please hit the link. All right, let me drop it in the chat real quick. For those who celebrate Christmas, for those who celebrate Hanukkah, why not support your own? Especially if you're a hoodie wearing, you know, you wear hoodies, t-shirts, you like, you know, hats and things of that nature. Support the brother Bub, as we call him, We Major. You know what I mean? He be on Wednesday night show tonight. You know. Yes, sir. Thank you. Stay true. What is my cash at? There it goes. shout, the pleasure plug fun. I'm just waiting for Q. Y'all hit the like button. Let's get it popping. It's about to be a good one. I'm gonna drop the link. I want to get everybody in on this shit because Q came up with this topic, so we gonna see. The pleasure plug fun. That's Tay. She sent me a bunch of shit. This is like I don't know what. I think it's a carry for like toiletries and all that. And then it's a beer, oil and shit. She does the candy burris shit. The pleasure plug fun. And then obviously ShanaeFulton.com for her book. These are people who put in pain on a daily. So, definitely support. It is like a section, but it has a lot of shit, Prime. That's what I thought too. But she has a lot of stuff actually. So go over there if you can, every little bit helps. You want to be like me, Lauren? Shout out to Lauren, man. She always making sure, holding me accountable if I'm drinking water and shit, which I never do, but I think about doing it, So shout out to her. I'm trying to reserve my opinion on the topic. I think there's more men that simp out and ask their wives things that they say they don't than we give credit for. And I think a stud got no choice but to be a simp. Especially the way women go back and forth. But I'll wait. Damn, man. So last night's show, shout out to Tommy, shout out to Angry Man, shout out to Beans, shout out to Trigger Mike. I mean, it was an all-star thing, all-star panel, definitely an all-star panel. Shout out to Love, shout out to Tay, shout out to Dana, shout out to Sis, shout out to Cali Bev for hitting the panel. A couple new cats, I think they did pretty good. Damn, what's their name? One dude I really thought his insight was needed, but I don't think his points were all the way received just because he was a new face. The misogynist hit the panel. Everybody hit the panel. I don't want to forget nobody. But yeah, I want to continue to explore. Matter of fact, I might explore that shit tonight. Who hurt you? Because we ain't really getting nowhere. Nah, Ben Israel. Nah, I don't think he's new. He might. I don't know. Now he was trying to. He ain't really want to answer. Motherfuckers is used to answering how they want to, which seems like they kind of go around the question. So unfortunately, I had to put his feet to the fire. But we got an answer out of him. You know what I mean? Uncle Rick said, "What y'all think? Do you think that? Put a 1 in the chat. If you think that studs, femmes, whatever they got, the lesbians who dress like men, you think they gotta be simps? 1 in the chat. What you think? 1 in the chat if you think they gotta be simps. Opposite question. And just put the 1 and then put the 2 if you don't think they have to be. And then also put a 3 in the chat if you think when you be on these YouTube streets, motherfuckers be capping about how much they simp for their wives. So put a 3 in the chat if you think that. And then put a 4 in the chat if you think the men that come up are quote unquote standing on business. That shit sound corny as fuck.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
DJ Riff was popping. 3. Okay. So we got 1s. We got mostly 1s and 3s. Damn. So that motherfucker. Okay. So Mr. JTK said 4 was popping. You wasn't first today, my G. You good? Everything all right? Oh, so Ali, I was saying, shout out to my brother Ali. Ali, I gotta post that little back and forth we got. I was in the process of editing that video, so that was fun though. That was fun. That's how back and forth should go, Ali, I was saying, you think a 1 in the chat if studs have no choice but to be a simp. 2, if you don't think they have to. And then for the men who hit the panels, these YouTube streets, people that be talking that shit, do you think at home a 3 would be they be simping on the low, and a 4 they standing on business? That shit sound corny.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
2. Okay. Damn, interesting. Even the brothers is like, yo, motherfuckers be just talking that shit. Okay, so one.
Wow.
Damn. Okay, so we got 2 saying they don't have to. All right, interesting. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Let me ask y'all, what up, Ray? Yo, so Black Seinfeld always here, man. Shout out to the DMV. Another question. 1, if you think, all right, so we got that. So the majority is 1 thinks studs have no choice but to be a simp. And then 3, most of the niggas on these YouTube streets be capping like a motherfucker.
Wow.
What do you think about this question? Do you think 1 in the chat if you think no, let me keep this. Watch this. 5 in the chat if you think the men have good intentions when they talk to these women on the YouTube streets, or 6 in the chat if you think they just trying to get their shit off on these women and don't really give a fuck if these women get better about these situations. So 5 if people come up with good intentions on the panels, or 6 if they come up with just some heat. That's what they want. 5, 6. Damn. Damn.
Shit.
5, 6. Damn. Okay. This is interesting, man. 4. Okay. Yo. Okay. Damn. RL, that's a good point too. Damn. That is crazy. All right, so y'all, everybody ain't just out here just thinking anything, just listening to anything. People seeing through more shit than I think we even notice, we even recognize, because we don't really ask these type of questions just flat out. Q, what up?
What's good, baby?
Hey, shit, man. Just talking to the people, man. Shout out to everybody who is in the building, man.
Shit like that.
So, I just asking a couple questions. But the first question I asked to the people was, Stan, I appreciate the insight too last night, you heard? I asked them, do studs have no choice but to be simps? And the overwhelming majority of the chat put a 1 in the chat for yes.
Damn.
Now, to give you more context to who we got in the chat so far, right?
Mm-hmm.
They also said, from what I'm gathering, the majority of the men don't got no good intentions when they hit these panels for the women. They just coming at them.
Okay.
And then what the hell is my second question? Oh, and my second question was, do niggas be up here acting like they got full control of their household, but they be simping on the low? Or are they standing on business, which I hate saying?
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
And the majority of people said 3. So everybody in the chat like, yo, I'm starting to see, you know what I mean? I'm starting to recognize real, feel me? So just to give you full context on what the chat is actually saying, you know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. God damn. So let's talk about simping though.
Okay.
Let's talk about simping because I feel like we use the term simping a lot.
Yeah.
And I feel like that term gets thrown around a lot out of context personally. I think when you simp, you go out of your way to do a bunch of shit for a woman, and there's no benefit in it for you. You just literally, you're just playing yourself. So with that definition, and I hear these niggas come on the panel and call other men simps too. If you just being a good nigga to your wife, or you just being a kind nigga to a female, that don't make you a simp.
So, okay, because in the space is the almost the opposite. If you side with the women, people throw out the simp card. Somebody told me yesterday, Mr. He said was popping yesterday, right? I was letting Dana go, she was being redundant as hell, right? But I let her say it maybe 6 times. The nigga in the chat, some nigga in the chat called me a simp. I'm like, I'm just sitting here letting her talk. Like, she is a panelist on this show, not a guest.
Yeah.
I'm like, what the fuck was that?
I think when people do that though, it's like, do they really understand the definition? You know what I mean? Like some remedial type shit. Like, it's like you saying happy Monday and a nigga saying pause. So y'all just say shit to say it at that point. You know what I mean? Like, something has to present itself to even warrant a pause.
But that
so to
is
call a nigga a simp, something has to warrant a nigga being called a simp.
Can you see me telling a nigga happy Monday?
No, because you don't believe in happiness. You want to miserable ass niggas.
Wow. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Yeah, but that, to me, that doesn't warrant a pause. You could say that's some weirdo shit, but pause? People will say pause to anything.
Yeah. Yeah, if you eat a hot dog, pause.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, if you use a term like a banana in the tailpipe,
pause.
You know, that should be warranted at least. So, yeah, for somebody to say, oh, you let her talk, so you're a simp. No.
Yeah. Damn. So now what do you think about this? I think your initial definition of a simp is 100% correct. However, you know how there's multi-layered definitions? What is the second definition? Is it pandering to women?
Yeah, I think I know where you're going with that.
Yeah.
Being overly affectionate. Pandering to women.
Excessively, maybe? Does it have to be excessive?
It has to, in my eyes, it has to be excessive to be considered simping. But again, it leaves you with no benefit. It leaves you with like egg on your face. It leaves you looking stupid. You're gonna be played in the end. Like for me personally, in my first in my marriage, my marriage prior to Miss Nay, I was a simp. And I ended up doing all this extra shit. And ended up getting played in the end.
Damn. So can you go into it without being too invasive? Like, how the fuck was you a simp?
So when you see like red flags with somebody, like they giving you just clear indication that there's no reciprocity, but you keep going above and beyond. You know what I'm saying? Like when people say, oh, sometimes in relationships, you'll give 90 and the other person will give 10%. You better make sure you recoup on that 90 at some point. And that's what I ended up learning after that. But I was doing a lot of 90, getting a lot of 10 at a certain part of that marriage. And like, just end up playing myself out. So in the end, it didn't work out. She ended up remarrying and all this other shit, but she was a come up bitch.
Damn.
So.
Wow.
Damn. So shout out to Mr. White. Let's go Hamp the second goat.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
He first?
I don't know what the hell. Damn. So now I don't expect reciprocity much. I just want the things I want because I think I have more to give.
Mm-hmm.
You think that's ill? You think that's not good?
Yeah, well, that would be some type of reciprocity, right? If you don't get anything, right?
Oh, I
Like,
don't expect equity. Sorry, like I don't expect it to be equitable. But yeah, I
okay,
do get something in return. I don't expect the equity though. What do you think?
yeah. Well, for you, I mean, hmm. Yeah, I don't want to get stuck on that because I don't really want to say that that's what I was speaking to as much as like if you give something, you get back. When I say that 90, like yeah, you might get 90 every now and again, but at least you getting it. Well, you're not getting it at all. And that again, that's like you give something, they give something back in return. You got to be able to get that. So I
Okay.
don't think nobody's having a successful marriage if a man is just putting his all out there and his woman is not giving anything back in return. She just a gimme, gimme, gimme type bitch.
So for me, let's say it's like, and now don't get me, I'm not complaining, right? I'm just trying to understand it for everybody who listening to.
Mm-hmm.
So let's say I give like 60, I get 40 back. That's cool, right? Because the 40 is what I want. You know what I mean? Like I'm not feeling like I'm void or something. Because the 40
Yeah.
is all I need, but I'll give her what I'm getting. Plus I do these other things just that based on my role and responsibility. You know what I mean? Does that make sense?
It does, and that 40 is not a low number.
Nah.
Yeah. When you
Yeah.
going above and beyond, that's yeah.
Yeah, I'll take that deal too. Like 40% or something, you know, and I'm doing what I need to do. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Damn. So what put you in that space to simp out?
So I looked it up by way of definition, like what would make somebody a simp, and the insecurity part definitely stood out to me.
Mhm.
I was dealing with some insecurities back at that time, not really sure of who I was at that time.
Mm.
All those different things she was able to play on. So you know when something don't work out and then you got to sit with your shit
Yeah.
and take accountability.
Mhm.
There's some of that in there.
Do you think that situation hardened your exterior?
Yes and no. It did for a bit, and then I had to go on a journey to sit with myself and clear that out. So that I could even be with the woman I'm with now.
Okay. I want to keep going down this path. I just want to shout out to C. She always hit the Cash App. She don't say nothing but just supporting the stream. You feel me? So she put this question, so I'm gonna read it. So it may not look like a super chat, but it's definitely a fucking super chat. Unpopular question: is it a person's fault for giving too much, or the other person for accepting too much of what is given? If I were to answer first, I think you have to control what you gotta. The person giving would be at fault.
Mm-hmm.
Motherfuckers gonna take what you give them point blank. They just are, you know. Like, and I'm not dismissing the question. I think it's a solid ass question because you would think if someone loves you, right? You can know you should know if you're abusing somebody too. So that's actually interesting.
Mm-hmm. But then it's like, what can you expect from people who gonna people?
Being people.
Yeah. One of those hard truths is like you attract what you are. So when I say I had some insecurities and some other issues that I had to work through at that time, parts of her were functioning insecurity as well. You know what I'm saying? It was like we different sides of the same coin, but still the same in some ways. So lesser of two evils.
Yeah. Word.
But it definitely put me in a position to be a simp at that time.
That's fucking Romello. You said you just became a member. I thought Romello been a member. Shout out to Romello. He also gifted a membership.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Shit like that. Damn. So, how do you avoid being a simp, Q?
Fix yourself. Get all that shit in order. Confidence is a huge thing. Knowing who you are, having a strong sense of identity is another huge thing. I mean, I lent more I lean more towards spirituality. Um, and that helped me a great deal too. But just cleaning up all those areas, like if you find yourself doing way too much for somebody or being overly affectionate and that shit is not being reciprocated, start looking within. Like a simp can't really blame nobody but themselves for simping, for the action itself. To your point of now, if somebody's gonna sit there and abuse you and allow that to be a thing, that part is on them. But yeah, just clean yourself up and start looking inward.
Now, what do you think? Who's the real simp, Q?
Mm-hmm.
I have to use the term that most people understand.
Yeah.
Studs or men?
I want to lean towards men.
Why is that?
Bruh.
I think that people
John, shout out to John.
yeah, I think men are bigger simps than women.
Wow.
Why?
Who are studs based on those same things, based on those insecurities. I think men's ego kind of gets in the way, and if it's fragile, which from my observation, I'll be seeing that you gonna simp, you gonna pander if you want a woman, because it's gonna be you gonna be on one side of the coin. Like either you're gonna be that nigga who fucking you come across like you cannot stand the ground that women walk on, or you're probably the nigga who's like doing way too much just to keep a bitch.
So,
and then in between is some of y'all rarities in the middle of that.
Okay.
But I don't think that studs do it as much as men. I think when a stud comes in the picture, she's probably getting a woman who has been mistreated by men on some other shit. Not a woman who's tired of a simp.
Damn. But don't they have to show something totally opposite of what that woman experienced in order to make her feel comfortable and want to be homosexual at that point? Like, don't the stud got to go all out
to make the woman be homosexual?
Yeah. So if you're saying she coming from men, like, how is the process? Like, are they saying, "Fucking, I'm done with men. Here I come," or are they getting enamored by studs or whatever the case is, and then they come over? If they're getting enamored, doesn't that stud have to go all out?
No, see, that's the thing. Niggas just got to do simple shit. Like when you talking about a real woman, I'm talking about that little girl I was married to. When you talking about a real woman, niggas just got to do simple shit. And a lot of times when that simple shit is not happening, the woman is gonna go, or I should say, lean more towards where she's getting at. Whether it's with a Caucasian man or some man of another race outside of black men, or somebody younger than her, possibly somebody older than her, or a female.
Jesus, I don't know.
It's like it's all in what you putting out there. Like studs, not for nothing. A lot of studs be confident as shit.
I fit. So now I see the studs as, so from my anecdotal experience, I actually see the insecurity though.
Okay.
Because I think there's an overcompensation, and then how they be over their girl. What I saw is like they don't want nobody to snatch her because that girl did come from being heterosexual. And so I see like a over covering a little bit. And then I do see the what did I say? Over compensation, just in like action, how they moving around, talking and all that. I don't know, but it's anecdotal. So I don't know how large my pool is, but I did live in DC for 10 years, which is very, very, LGBTQ.
Well, see now the studs that I've seen in my time, they either run through bitches like niggas do, or similar, I should say, because I don't want to offend nobody.
Mm-hmm.
They run through bitches similar to how niggas do. Like they just, it's just a thing for them. Or if they are in a serious relationship, they're definitely not simping. Like they didn't have to simp to get her, and they're not simping to keep her. Now, have I seen chicks be insecure? Absolutely. Have I seen that girl that you just described? Have I seen that before? Absolutely. But largely, no.
Now, how do you justify studs beating bitches' asses at a higher rate than niggas?
That's some feminine energy.
But if I was saying that's insecurity, you think I would be reaching?
Okay, you got to give me an example.
Well, just like the domestic violence rates are higher with the lesbian relationship, so I'm thinking that's insecurity. Go ahead.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. What would those domestic violence scenarios be based on?
Who texting you? You still like niggas, etc., etc. I don't know. I'm speculating. I'm not there.
Yeah,
But
if it's all that that's the obvious. If it's all that, that's the obvious. That's some insecurities. That ain't no different than niggas getting into it with their bitch.
Yeah, but are they beating them up because it's both girls? I guess that's what it is.
Yeah, I think in some ways there could be that justification there, like, oh, we're two females, so we can actually fight it out. She gonna go back into her her feminine bag for the convenience.
I don't know, bro. I don't know. I'm just thinking. And go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, I think largely the men out here, especially in this dating world, from what I'm hearing, for how niggas come across on the panels and stuff, they don't got that confidence. And they'll say, well, the women, y'all shut shit down, y'all reject us, men don't take rejection well. So that does something to you. That's a blow to your ego consistently. So now it's like either you're gonna become a hard-hearted nigga who's gonna be like on some fuck bitches type shit, or if you are that guy who's giving yourself a chance, you probably gonna do too much for a bitch.
Jesus Christ. So,
i.e., not being able to hold your nuts and say your piece in your household.
Man, okay, let me think about that for a second. So, okay. So are tricks simps? No, right?
No. Because that's transactional.
I don't know. This shit is difficult, man.
Shit like that.
John, what up?
I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money.
With the 20 ball.
I see you shining, nigga. I can smell a motherfucker with.
John says, good convo. He says, niggas are suckers / simps. As strong as we think we are, we're lacking things in our character. That allows us to accept certain women in our lives, trying to change women, overlooking multiple red flags.
Wow.
Shit like that.
Damn. Okay. That's John says something, right? Is he wrong anywhere in this statement from your perspective?
The trying to change women part stands out to me the most. Trying to change them to fit into something that works. That stands out to me the most. I think when women do it, it just kind of gets like, it turns into, you can't change a man. But him saying that if a man does that, that's a form of simping. I think that's pretty powerful.
Question on this too. Would John get called a simp for this statement?
Absolutely. By the YouTube niggas? That's a simp ass comment. The minute he said niggas are suckers, that's it. It's over. That's it.
Q, I'm gonna have I think niggas is out there doing it for sure and capping. But I don't know. My anecdotal experience, it's hard for me to unsee the studs. Like I remember like a chick, if I like especially when I was outside,
Mm-hmm.
they'd be like work. I could feel the energy, like it just they felt uncomfortable. For several reasons. Now, dudes too, right? But now to be honest though, I probably treat the dudes differently when I first approach. So like, let's say I seen a chick that was with a dude, right? I always speak to the dude first.
Mm-hmm.
My intention that ain't it, But if I see the chick with a girl, to me it's a girl. I don't give a fuck what you got on.
Mm-hmm.
So very rarely am I speaking to the girl first. So that could have been the cause of that, with my perceived like uneasiness, attention from the girl she was with. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And she's probably thinking like more in protective mode, like what's this nigga angle was really good.
Yeah. But is that a level of insecurity?
It can be, depending on how she reacts. You know what I'm saying?
If you had to speculate though.
If you have an awareness of a situation, no. But if you're like, shit, how can I say it? She can't move so many feet around you. You snatching her up, yoking her up, super close, super tight. Yeah, that's insecurity for sure. She can't do a YouTube panel without you and shit. It's an insecurity. She can't write a book. No, I'm just kidding.
Damn, man. There's a storm. Oh, yeah. There's a storm was popping with the $5 says, a man is built to give of himself to his family. It is not simply because he is responsible for his kingdom. If he doesn't, then who will do it for him? Okay. I understand that. Hank with the $2, he says, shout out to my buddy Q and Hank. What's popping, Hank?
What up, baby?
Got John shit already. Hank with the $2 says, Hamp, that iPhone digging is gay. Sorry, bro. Them green messages make me sick to my stomach. There's a storm with the $2 says, why is Q saying they? Is she a stud or what?
What?
Oh. Yeah, I just don't like for instance, right? If my wife mentions something, right, Q, like damn, those shoes are nice, or she like, man, I was looking, I just saw that Peloton commercial, just in passing, or there was like this purse line that came out. You remember it had like all these colors. It was like TC, it was black owned, and it used to come out and sell out, and like you had to be on the website,
Okay.
It was like one of those trends. It was like a couple years ago. People still wear them though. So she just mentioned it. So 12 o'clock on Friday, 11:59, I'm refreshing the browser trying to get one, And she ain't really even asking. She just mentioning the shit. Telfair. Yep, Telfair. Or like the Peloton, because she's talking about working out, right? So that helps me help us help what I need, So I just get the shit. And then it pop up and she be surprised, whatever, Is that like, would I be called a simp? Like, I'm just like, ain't that what you do? Like, like, ain't like she on me, get this from, nah. It just, I hear it. And if I can afford it, whatever the case is, I get it.
Yeah, I think these types of guys would call you a simp. I mean, I'm hearing that get thrown, like I said, thrown out there just for every little thing. But I don't think that that's simping at all. I think simping is more like a classic example is a lot of stuff we see in Hollywood, where your woman could do an interview and I'm not name calling because it's not just a particular person who does that. She could do an interview and put all y'all shit out there, have you looking all kind of crazy, bashing you, whatever, and there's no repercussions. Y'all just thugging it out. You know what I mean? Like, that's acceptable. Also, the nigga's not doing that. The nigga's a stand-up nigga, or was coming across at least as a stand-up nigga. But she acting like that. That's simp shit.
Yeah. 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 Damn. Now let's be clear. My wife could be saying that shit in my peer, but like around me,
Mm-hmm.
because she know like if I'll get like it doesn't bother me, So it could be a fucking honey bun too. Like she could be like, "Oh man, that purse is nice,"
Yeah.
and then fall out like, "Man, I wish I had one," But oftentimes, like her friend had a little Telfair bag, and she was
Yep.
talking to her friend about the bag. It was like we had like a game night at the house, right? So I'm not necessarily now. Again, she could be just but like I don't know. It could be either way, but it don't. Does it hurt me? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's not a complaint if it doesn't happen. So that I think that like I don't know. I'm just thinking.
Shit. No, I think if you go above and beyond and you're allowing yourself to be mistreated or hurt in any way just to have a bitch and keep a bitch, that's the ultimate simp.
Mm.
And so is it that the studs are going above and beyond and allowing themselves to be mistreated, pandering, I guess being a gay pick me. I think it's if I say easy, like, okay, let's say for example, these girls that be doing the little videos and shit, and they be like, yeah, come over this side. We treat you right. Like them type of bitches.
Yeah.
That's easy though. That's easy. Cause at that point they targeting the insecure bitches.
Yeah. Okay. I see. Now are they simps? You said they are?
No.
Oh, they predators?
That would be more predatory than anything. Because it's like you're taking advantage. If you got the bitch, you took advantage of where she was in her life to get her by saying something like that.
Got you. Okay.
Because to that point, them type of chicks be the ones that be out here with 4 or 5 bitches on the side. So who's really doing the mistreating at that point? That's not a simp.
Yeah.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit
Damn.
like that.
Okay. I see. I've also seen some situations where a man will be wanting one chick, but he got side chicks, but he don't really like them. So like he be going all out for the one he's trying to get, but the other ones he playing. So is he like a part-time simp?
Yeah, I think at that point we gotta define the difference between a simp and being chivalrous.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me see what John's saying. With the 20 ball, John says, "Hemp, who is the real simp? Exclamation point. Men or studs? What are we really doing with this question? Comparing studs to men. This question disrespects and tries to emasculate men. Men should never be compared to a quote unquote studs." What you think about this, Q?
I think John should be more offended by a nigga being called a simp. Like fuck the comparison to a stud. Is it emasculating for a man to be a simp?
I mean, he's saying the disrespect just comes the fact that we even having a conversation in the first place.
Well, yeah, I guess to say,
are we comparing men and studs? Are we saying who simps more?
Yeah, I don't see. That's what I'm thinking. Is who simps more? But then in that, you could say, well, in comparison to studs, in comparison to men, etc., etc.
Who simps more?
Yeah. I don't know, John. Tell us, have we done that comparison yet, or have we just said who simps more according to the question?
We didn't really say who's better in relationships. Can studs be men? Can they replace men? We saying people out here dating. Do niggas be simping like a motherfucker, or do studs be simping like a motherfucker? Because you're not gonna stop people from dating. So I don't know if we even compare. We just saying, yo, who's a bigger simp?
Yeah.
You know, because then how do we? Yeah, I don't know. Well, I'm gonna drop the link. See if John hit. He knows what's popping, my boy, with the $5. He says, Hamp, as long as your needs are being taken care of and she's doing what she needs to do as a woman of the house, you're not simping at all, just a man. So I was thinking. There's a storm with the $2 says, I'm new here. He says, what is Q's thing? Not LGB stud question mark.
Yeah, Desert Storm, you're absolutely right. I'm not none of that.
Damn.
I'm just Q.
There's a storm with $2 says, a woman knows how to play you and you don't know it. Son Kids. Shit like that. Like that. $2. I get this, that one every single day.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Yeah, no. Everybody got a cam up. If you hit the link, non-cam up fee, $20 to get you 20 minutes. If you cam up, you don't got to worry about that shit. Right, Q?
That's right. But no, getting back on Desert Storm's question, I think what doesn't make me a stud is, first, I don't subscribe to the LGBTQ agenda, so I try not to link myself to that particular group, because there's a lot that gets pushed through that group that I don't stand for. Second part of that is I don't agree with the labels within the LGBTQ community. A lot of people in that community like to refer to me as a SIM, a woman who is a feminine stud. So if they would say I have masculine energy, or I dress or look like a tomboy or act like a tomboy half the time, and then the other half of the time I am more feminine, I could dress like a girl, all that other stuff. I don't believe in none of that shit. I got tomboyish ways, yes, but I don't call my friend groups bro. I don't accept being called bro. I will correct studs when they do call me bro, because I identify as a woman. So there's just a lot that disqualifies me from being a part of that. So I will say they, out of respect.
So let me ask a couple clarifying questions for the people in the back, for all the C students. So studs will refer to them with masculine terms, bro, my nigga, X, Y, and Z.
My boy, yeah, like they're my mans in them, yeah.
Studs do not wear dresses, female clothes.
No. Studs, you will find studs sometimes at the basketball courts with no shirt and no bra with her titties out.
As an extreme example.
Yeah. It's almost like, I don't know, from what I observe, it's almost like not quite a transgender, but like a transgender without the surgery.
Damn. So that's how serious they take that shit.
Yeah.
And if they get punched in the face by a nigga, they expect it. Like, is it a badge of honor?
No, I don't think so. I think that then that's when they realize they are women.
That's the rude awakening.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, man. Now, what if a man hits on a stud? They feel some type of way?
Yeah, yeah, because it's like they do the hitting on, you know. So
damn.
And it's just been like when I was outside in the clubs and all those places and seeing that. But
so a stud will be mad if I'm like, "What's up, ma?"
Yeah. And I have actually, I've been hit on by studs, because when I'm around them, I don't look like them.
Damn. Okay.
They be bold as fuck.
Yeah. Uncle Rick, what up?
What's happening?
Shit, everything's everything.
Everything's everything, my guy. What's good, Q?
What up now?
Shit ain't shit.
What's poppin'?
Okay, so I'm gonna get on and off the thing because I ain't got no phone holder and I'm on the road. So, to me, first we got to define what a simp is, right? To me personally, a simp is someone who will capitulate for the the happiness of his woman no matter what, right? You don't stand on nothing. You lay down for everything as long as she cool with it. So to put it in perspective, we all know no matter how manly a stud acts, she can't be more man than a man, right? So could she be more simpish? I think most studs are simps because you have to put aside your womanhood to get a woman.
Damn.
You have to present yourself as something that you're totally not. You can capitulate your entire femininity, whatever you want to call it, to be with a woman. If that's not simping, what is?
Damn.
You couldn't just be a girl, right? You couldn't be the female that you. This is what we talked about last time, right? When I told you, you shouldn't have to move or become something outside yourself to simply be what you are, right? If your sexuality is a part of you, even if I don't agree with it, it shouldn't take you to do anything else to be who you are. You're a female, but you present yourself as a male. What's more simple than that? That's all I got. Y'all be easy, man. I got to get back to work.
All right, be safe. Damn.
Wow, damn.
That's a good.
Wow. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
That was a good fucking point. Damn, yo. What you think? Cause I ain't say that. I was just making regular arguments. But if you gotta change up your whole shit, that's a big ass simp.
See, that's the thing, and he had to go. But my question will be more like, is that why they do that though? Just to get bitches?
Yes.
Because if that's the case, then he said some very powerful, profound shit. But I wonder, is that can we get a real stud nigga in the chat, please? Like a real hardcore stud nigga. Like, is it that route taken to be able to appeal? Because you know my take on that. Pretty women like pretty women. So
yeah. And so them studs be hard on the eyes, man. So when they so hard on the eyes, they gotta just flip it.
Damn, not you talking about the Jadakiss looking bitches.
Yo, real shit, man. You know them. They be hard on the eyes, so they gotta just convert to be all niggas much as possible. That's fucking crazy, yo. Yo, I'm sticking on it. Pause. That the studs is the fucking biggest simps.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Bub was popping.
I might have something by the end of the
What's
show.
goody?
Damn. What up, baby?
I got a few minutes for y'all, yo.
Go ahead, man.
Y'all hear me?
Yes,
sir. I gotta go with the men, man. Men definitely way bigger simps than these punk ass studs out here. Word. And I'm just gonna drop that because fucking Ricky Williams ain't helping us. For this lame to take his wife's last name, bro, ain't no bigger simp than that motherfucker right now in the game. I don't care. Nobody said you took your wife's last name.
Ricky Williams, the running back.
Yeah, the running back, the legend, just recently dropped. I think I sent it to you. Just recently dropped his last name and took his wife joint. And this is Black Legend. Come on.
Crazy.
Come on, yo. We losing. How little the ball said, City Boys just lost 50 points for that one. Word. That's wild. Word.
They gave up 13 draft picks for that nigga.
Word. Yo, homie dropped his last name.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Jesus Christ,
Word.
man. But
And
Rick
another example. He shot out. He just shot. Yo, he's just a different type of individual. But so peep game. So men be out here simping because, and like you said earlier, motherfuckers get on these platforms, right? But peep game. Say you and your man's got a date, right? And your wife's supposed to go too, or your lady, whoever. And they be like, "Oh nah, yo, I can't show up to the event because my wife got her period, so homie don't go." Motherfucker, what that got to do with you? You sipping? Hit the dough. Like, hit the dough. You know how many people out here, how many men out here be doing that, man? Bugging out for their lady, their significant other, man. She don't want to go, roll out. Word.
Yeah.
So
Damn.
even like sugar daddies, I don't like that term. Homie, you a simp. You buying shorty's gifts for some buns? Fuck out of here. Word.
So
I ain't
Bub was
taking you to no dinner for no buns. You stupid. Fuck out of here.
Q.
So, Bub,
Bub.
a trick is a simp.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Damn, man. That shit. Nah, I don't know, man.
Bub say even if you getting something, if you pandering, you a simp.
Yeah, Bub said you can't pander none of that shit.
Nah, that's out.
Ali.
Shit like that. I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money. Bullshit. I see you shining.
Ali says Q, not a stud and simp like me, Ricky, and Hamp ain't light skinned men. Come on, Q, pick a lane and stay in it. You getting away with this too much of my truth talk.
Wow.
Masculinity tells the truth. You gotta strap up for a woman. Laugh out loud. No balls.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Damn, not Ali again. Jesus.
Unpopular the truth. What up? With the $2 says Rick hit y'all with a honey bun. That definitely was a honey bun, bro. Damn, Ali with the $2 says, one more thing. Is Q thick? Stick is fucking.
Damn, thick as you, I guess.
He
This
tripping.
nigga is bugging, yo. Ali. John with the $5 says, your title says studs versus men, which is comparing men and stud. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Simp. No, ain't no got you. Just because he put a question mark, you don't exclamation point, that don't mean he right. He just loud. No, John. We're comparing who's a bigger simp. That's what we're comparing, smart guy. People are dating. You can't stop it. So we're not saying are studs men? Can they be men? Can they replace men? Can they do what men do? Who's the bigger fucking simp when it comes to dating women? You asshole. He knows. What up?
What's good, Q? Hey, good morning, Q. What's up with my nigga Bub? I'm not gonna lie, man. I'ma still say men is simping harder. If you look at the statistics, most men in the age 30 haven't had sex or anything like that in a years. And I see the extremes men are willing to go to get it. Like, I don't even think some of the shit we be doing, studs can't even do. Like, we're doing shit. Studs, no offense, Q, y'all brain don't even work like ours. You feel me? We doing shit.
Get you gassed up. No,
It's hell no. I'm speaking from personal experience. I happen to have I was talking to a girl that was a stud. She just didn't know if she was fully stud yet. This is when I was younger. We had a good time on her birthday to everything. I did the blast. She went there, you feel me, orgasm, all that. And she still later on down the road, after she went straight, she still ended up being like, I prefer women. It has something to do with her. It didn't really have to do with men. I know a lot of studs seem to make it seem like, oh, well, their hatred for men is the reason why they're gay. It has something to do with the sexuality of women, which is why even when we look at two girls kissing, but they not studs, men don't really trip off of it like that compared to if you see two niggas kissing, we know they just gay. They gay. There ain't no getting around it. I feel like men seem way harder. Even gay men simp harder. Even gay men simp harder than studs. That's my opinion. Nigga, straight up. Man, we be doing shit y'all can't even do.
Please.
Nigga.
You keep talking, man. And you shut the fuck up. Huh?
Yo. Ali said, get him He said 40 with the 50 ball says no simps on the panel. The brothers gotta go. Get real men up there, Hamp.
Wow. For real. But that, you know what that mean, Hamp?
Yo.
That mean Ali can't come up here either, because he did the most simpinest shit in YouTube history. He went and got an olive-colored New York fitted to match Nay, only to not get her because she with me.
Wow.
Are you serious? Bruh.
You remember that? He did his little magic trick, went off camera, and came back with the olive green New York
the match Nay shit?
That's simple.
Yo. Damn, them niggas can't come back till 1:55, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn. Ali said, get the niggas the fuck out of here. So Ali changed his hat to hit on Nay, but she was already taken.
We was opening the show. The nigga looked at her hat and was like, "Oh, Miss Nay, hold on a second." Went off camera, went and grabbed the fitted and came back on. And then found out in the same show she's with me. God damn. I ain't never had to do no shit like that, Ali. So please don't come up here.
Ali with the $2. He said, I want Q, not Nay.
But you sent for Nay, so
wow.
You sent for Nay, and then you saying you want a stud. What the fuck?
No.
If I'm supposed to be a stud, you want a stud, but you pass up on the feminine woman that you sent for. Make it make sense, nigga.
Damn, man. Oh my God, man. But what about that last comment?
Or was it?
Oh no.
Honey. Nah, fuck him.
How about this one?
Yeah, fuck him with that statement too. This nigga, like if you're a straight man and you can't get a straight bitch, that you coming over to the gay side now, is that not simping? Like, I'm trying to make sense of it.
I think he kind of talking shit, but I'll leave with the $5. Says, I was showing you what a real man looks like for you and her. Hopefully you thick. Nah, Q, that was for you.
No.
Wow.
Again, what is he doing? He's paying super chats to flirt with a gay woman. Is that not simping? Who's already taken? Who's already, as he said, pick a lane. Who's already picked a lane, but he gonna pay super chats to flirt with her. Is that not simping?
Well, I wouldn't shit on the super chat, but
no, yeah, send the money. That's simping. That's simping.
But what if he achieves his goal?
He wouldn't.
So right now,
Ali could be the last nigga on earth. He would die alone if it was just me and him. Are you fucking shitting me?
Why?
I don't fuck with niggas.
But if y'all two the last niggas on earth,
then it's no women for me. Now for him, he's giving sus vibes right now, only concerned with booty. But yeah, there's no women for me, so he gonna have to die alone.
But you wear female clothing though, so he.
What that got to do with sexual preference, him?
Well, you said sus vibes. If you're not a stud, then what makes it so suspect? You're still a woman.
No, he's giving sus vibes because he's only concerned with booty. Everybody got to ask Ali. So if you only concerned with booty, you could fuck anything.
Wait a minute. You're saying that he like fat asses, so he what?
Niggas got fat asses too.
No, nigga, get the fuck.
Put him in a fucking bedroom. Put him in a fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
He ain't talking to a woman about ass, nigga. Get the fuck out of here.
Put him in a fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Ali with the 2 says, I hope Q got a big booty. Yo, this nigga is crazy. Ricky was like, a comedian with no sense of humor.
Nah, Rick.
Yo. Ali with the $5 says, if we were the last 2 people on earth, I'd just dominate you. Team real masculine energy. What
Nigga,
say you?
Cartoon character. Fuck out of here.
Yo, I don't know, man. Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Typically, right?
Oh. Juan, what's popping?
What's up, my boy?
How you?
Man, another day, bro.
Indeed, you say. Yo,
why
you say? Juan, why you say you you look like a stud?
Well, you was the one who said that. You definitely do.
Yeah.
It's the lack of facial hair.
That's the insult that that's the insult that they give. So when they say stuff like that, I say no, studs look like me. You know what I'm saying? So you know what I'm saying? Because it's simply because well, technically I am a stud. I like pussy. I got smooth skin. You know what I'm saying? Like the only thing that changed me is, you know what I'm saying, my part came with me. You know what I'm saying? God bless me. So, but this is when it comes to the term simping. Well, for one, simping is a derogatory statement made for men. For men, initially. And since studs are not men, they cannot be simps. They're just female pygmies.
Damn. So you think that stud is allocated only for men to define men specifically?
Yes, simp was used as a derogatory term for men that other people don't like how they move. You see what I'm saying? And I can attest that I say simp for most niggas. Like if I see a dude and you're going against what you know is right because you're trying to get cool points or brownie points with females, or you know you're paying for a female and she's not returning anything, and you get, you know what I'm saying, the shit end of the stick. That is simping, you know. So that's why I said it was initially for men. Women, studs are not men. They might portray to be men, but they're still women, and all they're doing is just wearing the clothes and walk, you know what I'm saying, doing the act. That's fine. Women can't simp for each other. They can encourage, support each other, but they can't because they have.
Hold on. Well, I was my bad because I cut in, so it drowned you out a little bit. What can they do if they can't be simps?
You talking about the studs?
Yeah. What are they? What are they?
They're just females. They're just encouraging each other. Look at it like this: if you was to ask a man, let's take a simping man and take a stud, and you was to ask them, let's say you make a statement like, you know, these women ain't shit, and then the dude like, brother, I believe you got the wrong idea about these women. Not all of them are like that. You just gotta find a good one. Woo woo woo. You be like, man, you simping. If a stud was to say that, you'd be like, you just taking up for your kind. You just taking up for females.
Damn. Okay. So you're saying they just being women?
They just being women.
Even if they crash out for the vagina? Huh?
They just a little extra for their women.
Damn. So even if they crash out for it, don't make them a stud. It just make them a woman being a woman. I mean, don't make them a simp.
Yeah, they don't make them crash out for them. They crash out for anything. They crash out for if you say something about their hair. They crash out if you say something about the clothes they wear. They're gonna crash out anyway.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Go ahead, Rick.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Go ahead, Rick. Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, like I said, I'm at work. I'm just gonna drop them as I go. What's more simple than putting on a dick that's not yours?
I think that's just being gay.
Putting on an olive green hat just to match a female that.
What's more simple than that? I'm gone.
Oh, yo. Damn, he said, what's more simp if Juan just said it's just being gay.
Being gay. That that's why when and I don't mean to take away from what we're talking about, but when when they use the insults about men being gay, I'm like, really? Who really is gay? Y'all, I've never seen my homeboy naked. I've never complimented my homeboy on how he looked, and we don't have fake pussies in our drawers, and we don't have a variety of them. So what really is gay?
Yeah, you gotta go outside, Juan. Niggas be doing a lot of gay shit though. Not you, of course, but be out there.
I'm from Atlanta. I see it. I see it all the time.
But them niggas is gay. Juan saying straight niggas don't be like, oh, like we don't sleep in the same bed. We don't be fucking like women be doing some gay ass shit.
Gay shit. Girl, your titties don't that fatter. Like you would never see a nigga like, man, your dick showing like a motherfucker. We don't never see no shit like that, bro. Because when you do, it's a fight. Or we not friends no more.
Yeah, women be juggling each other titties and shit. We don't do shit like that.
Just for a party, be slapping each other asses. You see how they be acting in the strip club when they be getting ready? You be like, damn, don't you gotta go dance or something, bitch? Why you all in this girl coochie and shit? Yeah, no.
So men don't do gay shit in the locker room?
Hell nah. I play football.
That could be perceived as gay in locker rooms?
No, dudes who be playing that gay shit, bro, they instantly get ostracized, bro. We don't do that shit here, bro. Don't come around, goddamn, trying to pull a nigga towel down. Don't come around trying to touch a nigga butt, bro.
So Juan, are you acknowledging that does happen?
Oh yeah, it does happen.
Right.
But
so then imagine saying the same thing about the few women that touch each other titties. Every woman
it's
touching every woman's titties.
It's not a few. It's a majority. It's a majority. Look, I got three baby moms. They've all told me stories about how them and their friends used to play around with each other. It's not a minority. It's the majority.
Okay, so that's just what they say. So niggas could be doing the same thing. They just don't speak on it.
Are you talking about the man part or the female part?
Mel, I think college niggas do a lot of gay shit too.
No.
So.
Gay college niggas do gay shit.
It's a matter of like, it's like this one. If you don't say shit, we don't know shit.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm saying that's it. That's as simple as it is.
It's speculative.
That don't mean it's not happening.
But it's purely speculative, which is the issue with that argument. So
right,
having been in 3
arguments can be protected. That's all.
What I'm saying is I've been in 3 college locker rooms and niggas wasn't doing that shit.
That's what I'm saying.
If we go off of that, that's real live information and example. What he's saying is women, it's accepted and women do it. All women, no, but women get away with that shit. And it's the majority of them. That's what he's saying. He ain't saying all.
Yeah. So I'm saying, but when you guys come back and you have a contrast statement to say, almost say it's wild that women would dare say niggas be doing gay shit that they actually see. They're only speaking from what they see though. So that's what I'm saying. Just be fair, being fair with those statements.
You see gay niggas. Well, you see gay niggas being gay, Q. That's not.
No.
That's what I'm about to say.
No.
They don't be seeing it. It really be assumptions and speculation.
Because we're not fucking 5 here. We're not 4 and 5 to where we're gonna see a gay nigga do some gay shit and we don't identify that that's a gay nigga doing some gay shit. When the women are saying niggas is acting gay, straight acting niggas is acting gay. That's what that is.
Okay. And so to qualify your statement, if you seeing that, it's the minority of straight men acting gay.
Okay, but it's still happening, is my point.
But this is the thing though. This is the thing though, because now you're starting to get into semantics about what is acting and what is actually gay. Now, if you're talking about a dude making a gay joke, what do most men say when a straight dude makes a gay joke? Even if they make a statement that sounds gay, pause. No homo.
Mm-mm.
This is what I'll be saying. I can give you another example right here.
No, all right, Ron, if a nigga hug another nigga and they touching dicks and kissing each other on the cheek, is that gay?
Are they straight or gay?
They supposed to be 2 straight men. They hug each other. They touch. Their dicks touch. And they kiss each other on the cheek.
If they're doing intimate things that a man and a female will do, then they will be gay and they cannot consider themselves straight. Do you see what I'm saying?
No, I don't.
Okay. Hold on. Real quick, Q. Your lack of having a dick is showing. What make you think niggas' dicks is touching? Like what the
If
fuck?
you see it, him, if you see
the
that,
fuck
it's not
outta
about
here.
thinking it. Ain't nobody going to sleep having a dream of thinking or imagining anything. Y'all just go hard body to try to protect the image of these niggas.
No,
If it's happening, it's happening. That's what them niggas
No.
is doing.
And here go another example. I've never heard a nigga, a straight. Now remember, we're talking about straight. We're not talking about people who be speculating and playing out halfway. Look, I've never seen a straight dude tell his girl, "Shit, that nigga is cute." Yeah, I like looking at niggas too. You never heard no straight niggas say that. But what do females say? You can go ahead and look. Shit, I like girls with big butts too.
But niggas like that too, right? But niggas like that too, right?
You said what?
If she moving like that, niggas like that shit though, right?
What if she said that he can look at other women?
Yeah. And if she like that, he like that too, right?
No, I don't think it matters because he's gonna look regardless. If anything,
but I'm saying if he know his woman has an inclination towards women in that way, the way that you just portrayed that, he like that shit though.
So that make him gay for liking a woman who's gay?
I'm just saying he like that shit. So what's your point?
What's your point?
The point of the matter is men do not go around.
Hold on. What was your point for saying that though?
He's like, oh, a woman, if she says this, then what?
He's calling out the gay shit women be doing left and right.
Right, but does that make her straight? You said a straight man doesn't say to his girlfriend, "Look at that guy, he's attractive," right? But you're saying a straight woman will do that with her man. So does that make her straight?
Make her gay.
So why is he with her then?
Huh?
So why is he with her then?
Because she giving me that gay pussy.
Huh?
Because he's a lesbian. That's why.
But you still,
Come on.
the point I'm trying to make is it wouldn't look the same because there is no benefit for that girl having another nigga come into that bedroom. It's a bigger benefit for a nigga having another female come in there.
I hear you.
I don't know about that because see, for one, hold on, let me say this, and I'm gonna get off. For one, men can only nut one time. Women can nut multiple times, so the benefit would definitely be hers. Because all she got to do, as soon as that nigga done, y'all can continue doing what y'all do. So the benefit is for her.
All right.
I got but money. What can I do for 40 minutes? Just look. Wish I could jump back in.
So I'm glad you feel that way. So when these women be out here fucking with these thugs with dildos, y'all can't feel no type of way because of the statement you just
Nobody
said.
feel no type of way about women fucking with each other.
They do. I'm not saying you, but they do.
No, it don't. If a nigga feel bad because his girl was fucked by another female, that's an insecurity for him. Because for one, what did she do? But what she do when she by herself and masturbate or play with a dildo? All she did was have another female component. Another dude and a female. Yes, I'm gonna feel disrespected.
Pull up Ali's first super chat. Because we're gonna call the insecure niggas out today. If that's what that is.
All right, let me read these real quick.
The classroom.
All right. Shanae with the $2 says, "Get off cue, Ali. She is good." Shanae, what up? UT was popping with the $2 says, "Ali got her nervous as hell. LOL, Ali got Q wet." Good God Almighty!
Wow.
What we know podcast with the $5 was popping. He said, "Why I need to grow some facial hair."
Look like Manny Fresh, bro. I've been hearing that for 10 years, my boy. I ran into the nigga. I was like, bro, people tell me I look like you.
I'll leave with the $5 says, "Why gay people gay shame when it's convenient? So we don't support homosexuality, just yours. We get it. That's definitely simping." I'll leave it at $5 says, "Shanae, you not doing her right. She keep coming up on these panels looking for Ali and a real man. Get your girl." So which one, Q?
You just making up shit. Who the fuck ever looked for Ali ever in life?
Oh man, don't shit. This one?
No, the first one where he showed his insecurities.
This one?
Talking about yeah. Who said what about what? And this is a classic example for everybody who says, nah, Q be coming at the men sideways. Q be talking shit to the men, disrespecting them. This is a perfect example. Me and you, Hamp, had a back and forth where questions were asked about this specific topic, and I gave my insight and opinion, and you gave your insight and opinion. The first chat to come up that mentions my name looks exactly like this. So, but I'll be wrong if I say what I say to him. Now he crying about gay shaming and all this shit, but he asked for that. I don't come for nobody who don't come for me. I don't bother nobody who don't bother me. This is a classic example.
Let me ask you a question then, y'all. Like, good morning, panel. Let me ask you a question then. Do you see the difference between insecurity and conscious of what a person might be doing?
Okay, expound on that, sir.
Okay, so a person, we can have a conversation, and then you can break it down by the questions or what the statement the person is making. After you have the conversation, you can call that insecurity. But then somebody else who's looking at that window could say that person is conscious and bringing to your attention what you're doing.
Okay, is there an example of that happening today?
No, I don't know, but I'm just saying, but how you put it out there, you left it so vague, so I wasn't privy to the conversation. So I just wanted to know how you were driven to just what from that statement.
Being an insecurity? Because Juan said that if a man is concerned with a woman being fucked by a stud, that's an insecurity.
Okay, so that's one person's opinion. I think in that situation would be something totally different.
You're right. That's why we all here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying is, so we can't define people's opinions sometimes on insecurity other than it may be a lack of knowledge or just their opinion within itself has nothing to do with the security of the person.
Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, because I know Ali from a previous podcast. That's an insecurity, sir. That nigga, that one nigga that we talking about, yeah, that's an insecurity for him. But I get your point. If it was somebody else, yeah, it probably would just be them trying to gain an understanding of like the gay world or something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, Ali don't get bitches for real, so that's an insecurity for him.
But I came in on the conversation now. At the beginning of the conversation, I just sat down and was listening to the cloud. I know when I was in military school, I was in Denmark, South Carolina. And one of the things I found out, and this was way back in 1980, I would say 82. When I found out, one of my best friends her name was from Nina, and she was from Chicago, and she had another friend named Smokey. Both of them, you know, one was lipstick and the other one's more like a, you know, tomboy like. But you know, you can tell.
Back then, right?
Yeah, back then I just won't use that conversation because I don't want to, you know.
Oh yeah.
You get me? Okay. So
she was a bull dagger, man. We know what it is.
Yeah, okay. Is okay with that? Okay. So I just don't know how YouTube do things sometimes. So sometimes I'm very careful what I say on people's channels.
No doubt.
Okay. So one of the things I found out, and I didn't know, that the first time I went out with Nina, I didn't even know that she was gay. And we, you know, I'm a DJ at this time. I'm getting ready to go to the club. She got on a little mini skirt, boom, boom, boom. And, you know, and I was trying to hit on her. I wanted to, you know, touch her leg. She's like, you don't get your head off my leg. Let's go find some pussy. You better, you know. So I know from that point, you know, she wanted the same thing I wanted. But just our relationship of discussing things, I found out that about over 75% of the girls that was in college and the girls that was in middle school was curious. They was doing things that even they had boyfriends. There was not. And this was back in, now you got to understand the time frame we're in. We're back in 1980. And so you can expect what's going on today. And so a lot of threesome the guys put together, there was already in the girl's head in the first place. The guy just thought he came up with the idea. But she was just waiting for him to ask the question. So I'm saying, one of the things I found out when you start having these conversations.
So that's the plane now. When you hear that plane, you got to land that motherfucker.
I'm finna land it right now because I know it's running out of gas. Okay. Okay. So what I say that to say this. I found out in many things in life when people are into certain things in life, they figure that the numbers is greater than them, and everybody or somebody that they believe is in that life that has nothing to do with that life, but I think it's validating their stance more than anything. That's my conscience and that's my opinion. So what you think about that?
Damn, I think you said something. I think you said something powerful there, OG. And I think what you said lines up with what Juan was saying earlier. The only issue I took with what Juan was saying was where it seemed one-sided. Like there's just an array of gay women out there, and the men are straight. Outside of gay, the obvious, we know gay men are gay men, right?
Right.
Yeah.
But you know, when you're in that world, you go see that type of action versus like me and my brother, we DJs, we get to see everything in the club. We get to see the gay people come in at 12 o'clock and do a little dance across the floor. You know, they always come in at a certain time in the club. We seen that all throughout, you know, what's the name? So what I'm saying is, when you playing around with something like, you know, crackheads or crystal heads or whatever, when I have conversation with these people in my house, the first thing they say, well, you don't do it? Oh man, everybody's doing it, you know. And so sometimes we can get into that mindset because that's the people who's hang around. Doctors hang around doctors, criminals hang around criminals, police hang around police. So you can get this false world just by, you know, being into some kind of activity.
But it's just like I don't think it's so much false as it is taboo, right? Because I think what you're saying is because I would be in a gay environment, I would see more gay shit. This isn't just everyday.
Let me clarify his point. What it is similar to a car analogy. You know how you buy that car and you see that car everywhere. So you have some type of confirmation bias in your head, and so we can see it. So for instance, when I go in a club, I can hear every transition mistake, what song should have came in, because that's my viewpoint. You probably, I'm just saying you would miss it, and we'd be listening to the same transition. You know, so I think there's something to that. And I think the car analogy is probably the best. You can come back. Let me just read these super chats real quick. That's solid. I'll leave with the $5 says, Shanae, you got kids to take care of. Leave me and Q alone and build your family. It's crazy. I'll leave with the $5 says, Q&A was for me and Q. I'm the answer to your questions, baby. Shanae with the $10 says, thank you, Juan. Hence why men need to stop saying y'all have the tools. Clearly, it's not needed. Y'all can't stay up long enough and aren't always packing anyway.
See, she didn't have to take no shot at the end of that.
Yeah, I disagree with my brother Juan. I disagree with my brother Juan. That plastic ain't shit.
It ain't.
I made more conversions this way than that way.
Yeah. Sure. Read this one because this the one this the most truthful shit right here. Read this one right here. This one he over here.
Can I finish my pushback to Nay? God damn. Nay, go take a nap. God damn it. Janae with the $5 says Ali checking for lesbians because the straight women don't want him either. He is thirsty. Yo,
that's a fact.
Ali with the $5 says, Shanae, you got 2 kids. You're not really gay. Q just caught you at the right time.
You don't claim to be gay, nigga.
This shit crazy. Unpopular truth of the file says, Nate getting jealous as hell. LOL. She really think Ali can take Q.
Wow.
No, she just trying to humble that nigga. That's all.
Yeah.
Better leave Ali alone.
She just trying to humble that nigga. He don't get girls.
Damn, hold on. There's a storm with the $5 says OG J Speed, one and only. That was powerful. That is what happens with black men saying black women are the lowest on the totem pole. Like to hear more from you. Damn. Do you think that there is truth to what OG said in terms of like when I try to make it analogous to the car?
Yeah. So I would like to entertain that more.
Yeah.
Right. So let's say that there is truth to that.
Yeah.
Then that will just mean that if y'all were also gay, y'all would see the obvious gay shit that is still obviously happening. But y'all have a blind eye to it because y'all are not gay. Is that correct?
No, that's not correct. And what it is, I think that you that you're not getting is that we never said we don't see it. It's just we don't see it a lot.
Mhm.
Just if we were saying no, we've never seen dudes who say they straight say gay things or do gay things, then we will be disingenuous, we'll be dishonest.
Okay,
You're
so I felt
saying
like
that
I
it's
didn't hear
more,
that.
huh?
Okay,
I just
so
felt like I didn't hear that.
let me make it broader.
Hold on, OG. Let me make sure Juan finishes his point because
Okay, go ahead, Juan. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
No, it's all good because I think that's what was happening when they were having the initial back and forth. The clarity wasn't. Juan was kind of addressing what Q's question as opposed to finishing his whole understanding.
Yeah.
So Juan, say that one more time, then OG can get in. I just want to make sure that point lands. That's all.
Yeah. Basically, what I'm saying is we're not saying that we don't see it and we don't acknowledge that so-called straight men do gay things or say gay things or play gay jokes. What I got from you is that it's more than what you think. It's not. Do you see what I'm saying? Because like I said, I grew up in Atlanta. I seen the rise of Midtown and what it's become. You see what I'm saying? So if I was just to say, if I didn't have no dog in the fight, and I just had an opinion, I'd be like, yeah, man, Atlanta is gay, but it's not. It's not that. It's just what y'all put in front of y'all. Just like when people were making up the statements like police killing all these black men. That's not it. That's like when a person, like with the car analogy, when you buy a car, now all of a sudden you see your car, so you think to yourself, everybody got this car. That's not true. So when I make my comparison, when I made the comparison from when women are calling men gay, yet women do more gay things, your response was, so men don't do gay things. Never said that. You know what I'm saying? That's all I was saying.
Yeah, I think we're on the same page now.
Okay, good. Go ahead, OG.
Well, only thing I would go say is, as young boys are coming up, we know in the neighborhood who to play with. We see it. We're like, nah, we ain't playing with him. He look like he got a baby doll in his pocket. We know, who to play with and who not to hang with. And I remember the first time I went to New York, my uncle was like giving me a tour around Brooklyn, Bronx, and all that. And he said, don't hang out over here where the prostitutes at. Don't come in this area. And then he said, don't come over there where the village at. He said, don't go over there where the village at. That's where the gay guys hang at. You see what I'm saying? So I'm pretty sure the activities you would see over there where the streetwalkers work at, you would see that activity in abundance. And then so you would go over to the village and see the same thing, because if you're hanging in there, that's what you go see. So it's not that we don't see when everybody mingle together. We as men don't understand when we see somebody with a little sugar in his tank. And so we call that out. We whisper to each other, hey, watch it. Don't let him walk behind you too many times, you know what I mean? And we just make jokes about it, among ourselves. So we do see things in the mainstream what it is. But I think sometimes, even when you get into a combative conversation with a gay person, the first thing they'll say to you, well, you talking about this issue, so you should like you. That means that you might have some secrets in your closet. Mm-hmm. Look, and when you talk against it, it's the same thing. Now think about what I'm finna say now. I'm a strong advocate against, I don't know how I could say it with YouTube, but I'm just saying, boy lovers, child lovers, all right? And I speak on it a lot. That has nothing to do with me that I like it. So this is always the pushback when you are pushing on something. Then if they don't have anything where they can sustain and fight against your argument, it's only because you might be like that. I mean, women use that tool too. Women are like, when you beat them in a conversation, well, you just want to fuck me and you mad. You see what I'm saying? It always come out with drawing you in, and they can't combat the argument. So then they say you want to be a part of something. That's why you're against it. Look, it's a lot of things I speak on a regular basis. It has nothing to do with I want to be a part of it. I'm just bringing the awareness of where this shit is going at. I don't have a problem with people doing whatever they want to do as an adult. But when you start really messing with our children, that's when I have a problem. I don't care if it's heterosexual or any other kind of sexual experience you want them to have. There's certain times that you bring that conversation. I think that's
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
I think that's a good point. Yeah, I hear that attack. People be speaking on something. Oh, what you get? No, my nigga. Like whatever I disagree with, I can speak on. You know, like you said, pedophiles and shit like that. Hell yeah. Damn, man. So cute. Hold on, let me read these super chats real quick. They still beefing. Hold on. Sinead with the $10 says, Ali, we both have kids. We do it together. You mad? I can hear her saying you mad. I ain't want you. So now you come for Q? UT. I forgot you don't have anyone holding you down the way we hold each other down. It shows. God damn. Ali with the 20. Shit like that.
I'm broke, baby. I ain't got no money. Bullshit. I see you shining, nigga. I can smell a motherfucker with money. Even Ray Charles can see you got money.
Drop the block, baby.
Ali with the 20 ball says, Shanae, you both got kids? You mean she taking care of your kids as both? How about this? I'll take both of y'all so you can both go back home and so y'all can both make it back into the kingdom of heaven. Let me save y'all.
Shit like that. Shit
Put-
like
put-
that.
put- put him in the
Shit
foot.
like that.
Yeah, definitely put him in the bathroom. No, Ali, she got 2 sons and I have a son.
Somebody misconstrued what I said. All right, go ahead.
Hold on. OG, you gotta get on camera.
Okay.
Ali with the $5 says, Shanae, I can be a better man for both you. More than Q can pretend to be a man for y'all. Real talk. Jesus. Right.
But this whole time he being a pretend man anyway. So ain't me and him on the same page?
Wow.
Hank, Hank, good to see you, my brother. What I don't want nobody to take anything I said in the wrong way. What I was speaking on when I was talking about.
Let me hold on, OG. Let me. Hank, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Can you hear me?
Motherfucking
Yes, sir.
Android. That motherfucking Android acting up.
Don't start that shit. Don't you start that shit.
I can hear you well, but your picture is a little blurry. Usually it's 100% clear.
Yeah.
Well, I'm on my tablet right now. I ain't on my phone.
There you go. Let me tell you something. Stop stopping them Black Friday fucking tablets.
It's an Obama tablet.
Oh, man,
You need to get closer to your neighbor's Wi-Fi or something.
Every last
but
one
anyway.
of y'all go to hell, but every last one of y'all go to hell. But Keith, you the only one that gotta go to hell right now.
But I got something very important I want to say because I think somebody might have took something out of what I was saying. When I was saying when you're messing with our children,
be succinct,
okay,
concise.
Okay. When I was talking about messing with your children, I'm talking about when the first time I heard about trans guys reading to children in novelty shops, not even in school. Like, why would you take a child to a novelty shop where they can see all kinds of sex toys and all that other stuff to be reading with kids like that? So don't take what I'm saying that average gaper, but I'm saying there is a push out there to, it's been for a while where they're reading stories. They have these book stories that they read to children. And we're talking about children as young as 7 and 8 years old. That's what I'm talking about. Leave our children alone in that point.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Because I thought you were talking about. Okay. Yeah. No, that's fair. That's fair. Damn. So, Hank, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can. Hey, drop the link again. I'm gonna come in on my Android phone, as you call it.
Ugh. All right.
Yeah, you starting to look like a 1970 disco party.
Damn. God damn.
AOL connection on the tablet.
Just dropped it. Unpopular truth with $5 says, Nay being insecure as hell. She told Q to get off. LOL. This is interesting. Told her to get off. No, she didn't.
Oh, he's saying shit again. That's the autocorrect.
I don't know what he's saying. I don't think she told you to get off. Damn. So, so OG, So Juan said women can't be simps. That term was first created or brought into the limelight, referring to men who are doing all this shit for women, crashing out and getting very little very little to nothing in return. He's saying when women are studs, and studs meaning they don't wear women's clothes, they're strictly vaginally. Is that how you say it? They can't. Yeah, they can't be simps because they just being women. They don't qualify for simps. That's not a term for them. So, because Q and I were exploring who's the bigger simp. Is it women, or studs, or is it men? But Juwan said it doesn't even apply to women in the first place.
I don't know, because once you change the nature of something and you are moving outside the nature that we see as common people, I think you can fall in that category because you are now doing the things that a man would be doing with a woman.
Mm-hmm.
So you could be simping because now you're falling into that category because you're dealing with that relationship as a man and a woman, or even when it's woman and a woman. And so there's going to be a dominant person in that relationship. So that person could be a simp for the person that person's involved with.
Okay. So that's also what Ricky said. You changing, essentially, I don't have a better way to phrase it, your natural use all the way over to doing everything but essentially having a dick, because you're going to play that role, be that role. Q also clarified studs, they use masculine terms, bro, homie, my boy. They get offended if you use feminine terms to them. They don't wear female clothes at all. So that was Ricky's point also as well, OG, that you kind of jumped. Not saying you took his point, but you guys have a similar thought.
Right, but since you said that, I did want to ask comedian Q. It's always amazed me, and then I'll have all these questions in my head because I come from a comedy type mind too.
Mm-hmm.
Why is women who consider themselves anti-dick find themselves with a strap on going inside of them? You're trying to escape a dick, but you'll go out and buy one, and then you have one used on you.
Well, let me give you the scientific, because that's not a thing that goes on in my relationships like that. But you gotta think of it like this. Most women who are with women have been with men before. So the way that I understand it is, if you are used to being inserted, you have that muscle memory, right? Just because a woman's gay doesn't mean that she doesn't respond to penetration if that's something that she's been used to, right? So, but I think there's this ignorance in that. It's almost like when people assume that if a woman was sexually assaulted, she would never sleep with a man anymore. And sometimes women who have that sexual assault path become more promiscuous. So
yeah, you're correct. Because most women,
I think there's just I appreciate you asking the question, because I do think, and don't be offended by me using the term ignorant, because it's a lack of knowledge of, right?
Yeah, that's all it is.
I think that a lot of people do have ignorance when it comes to that within the gay community or with gay women. And I didn't feel like you were trying to take a slight in any way. I think Hamp played it up with the sounds, but I don't think you were trying to take a slight in any way by asking that.
Yeah, and it's due to the point. I just want to do a little follow up, and then I'm gonna land this chapter real quick. Due to the last some of the studies they've been doing for years, that most women can't even get an orgasm. 80% of all women can't even get an orgasm for 80%. It's just wasted time. And most of the time when you see women play with themselves with the pornographic things, it's for men's view, and they get 2 minutes clitoris. Pop, pop. That's what they're getting. You know what I mean? And that's what they use when they want to get a quickie. It takes them 2 minutes with the right kind of tool. So it's done from the outside and from the inside. Most of the time, women won't even insert anything in it. Like one of the most famous things that women use was called the pocket rocket. It was no bigger than this. And they only use it on that. Look, this is why I know the Creator is so good. He gives everybody an opportunity because he put the clitoris at the front door. You don't have to go in. And that's what most women get off of. So
look at God.
I'm gonna push back. I'm gonna push back real quick on two things. For one, when he was talking about being a simp, and he said, "Well, the woman who's coming into the relationship as a man is being dominant. Are simps dominant in their relationship? They're not. So
No.
therefore, that does not apply. Second of
Oh.
all, I've never heard a guy. I've never heard of a gay guy going to buy a pocket pussy.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? I never heard of a gay guy going to buy a replica to jack his, you know what I'm saying, jack his shit off with. So for you to say, well, that's because they have muscle memories from real dick, that doesn't qualify. Because it's some females out there that have never been with a man and still go buy dildos.
Juan, are you saying that gay men don't penetrate anything if they have previously been with women? Because I can only speak to gay women. I can't speak to gay men. I don't know if gay men's track record is they were all, or for the most part, previously with women, and then, you know.
Well, even if the guy was to had penetrated a woman before, what is the okay? Women get penetrated, men penetrate. So two gay guys will be doing what? Penetrating each other. They don't go out like, bro, let's go get a darn pocket pussy because I missed the feeling of pussy.
But do we know that they were penetrating pussy on the female to begin with?
That's what I'm saying.
Juan, I think you make you go against your own argument because most men and most boys fall in love with their right hand first, unless they're left-handed. So they don't go out. They don't make pocket pussies look like hands when you already got a hand. So that's what they used to. That's what they go use.
I understand that.
I got fantastic laughing at that shit at the bottom.
To what she was saying, because she said they were there, and I'm not harping on the ignorance part. I'm just saying to what she was saying was, well, some lesbian women go get dildos because they have muscle memory for being penetrated by a guy. And I'm saying to her is, I've never heard of a gay dude who has penetrated women or penetrated buttholes go get a pocket pussy.
So are you debunking my statement by saying that?
But who they selling pocket pussies to?
Hold on. Hold on. Can I hop in here real quick, man? Shout out to him, man. Yeah, brother.
Wait. Yeah, don't make a mess. We've been doing good. I gotta get UT in. I don't know what the fuck Q and Juan are talking about. I don't like it that much, but I let it go. I don't know what y'all talking about.
So let me be clear on what I'm saying. I'm saying to the OG, it doesn't mean that a gay woman doesn't like to be penetrated, right? I think that's an ignorance that people have that, oh, she ran away from dick. No, she don't fuck with niggas. Yeah. You see what I'm saying?
The sexual aspect.
I'm trying to wait for Manny Fresh and them cousin to debunk that statement. So like what are you saying to debunk that reality?
All right. So let's so Q saying they don't like niggas. The sexual part is what the least of their worries, Q, to an extent. Okay.
And I think people overemphasize that, particularly people who are not gay, because they don't have an understanding. Like you'll hear niggas like Ali talk about strap, dick all day. It's like y'all talk about that shit more than us.
Okay. Ali with the 20. Damn, so y'all both playing gay? How y'all both got kids without real dicks? Y'all got a lot of explaining to do to them kids, or just let Ali and your past be the only thing behind y'all. It's fucking crazy. Come back home, sisters. Y'all love the D. Sinead with the
masturbating.
Sinead with the $5 says, UT, I said, Ali, get off Q. It's a waste of his time. Reading is fundamental. But if y'all want to pay to holla, I mean, give us the coin. Jesus Christ. Ali with the 20 ball. He says, so we found out this episode, Q really ain't as gay as she isn't funny. Why is she feminine or masculine when she made her son? Was his daddy gay if he was attracted to you? Because if he wasn't, then Ali in there like swimwear. Marcellus gifted a membership. Marcellus was popping. Hope all is well, man. I appreciate you. Sinead with the $5 says, Ali trying to get cooler by any means. He really has zero options. He begging at this point. Jay Howard, what up with the $5? He says, is that they want is it that they want to softness and emotional connection of a woman and dick? UT, I know you've been waiting. What's popping?
What's up? What's up? What's up?
There we go. What's popping, man? What you wanted to get in on, man? I know Mr. Fantastic biting at the bit. You feel me?
It's been so much. First of all, Nay is so insecure. She think Ali. She really think Ali can take Q. There's no reason for her to be talking like that if she don't think that. I'm telling you, it's there. It might not be much, but it's there. And then I kind of, with the stuff that Q been saying, I kind of agree with some of it. Like, I ain't gonna lie, I've been agreeing with what she been saying, so I ain't know what you want us to come in at.
Oh, well, what part did you agree with?
Well, I don't forget now he said so much when I got up here. Right?
Put him in the
Y'all do me like that every time though. As soon as I come up here, it just be a whole thing. I just be trying to figure out what y'all talking about, where y'all want to be at.
Well, you heard what the back and forth was there, so you want to chime back.
I didn't have nothing to get in on that. That was something that they had. I ain't understand that myself.
All right, well, let me ask you a question then. Can do you think studs can be simps?
I think they start off as simps anyway. That's what they did. Yeah, I think studs can be simps.
Okay, and do you think studs are simping harder than men do?
Off the jump, right off the jump. It ain't even close because they have to. The thing is that, for example, I ain't talking about Q and Nate, but for example, she went to Q because of how men treated her, right? So Q has to be simping right off the jump. It ain't even close.
How?
Because you having to feed into all her insecurities that she had with the men. So you already doing it. You already doing it when she got with you. Because for what y'all said, she never been with a woman before, and she just went to a woman because you feed into her insecurities.
So what insecurities does she have that I'm feeding into?
By the men treating her bad. So you obviously have to treat her way better than them, right?
Could I be myself? Like if I'm a good person.
I'm not saying yourself might be a simp. I'm not saying yourself ain't a simp. What I'm saying is that's what you have to do from the get-go.
I don't think so. I can just be myself.
You might, of course, somebody that's doing it, of course, you're gonna say you don't think so. Mm-hmm. Because it seemed like it looked bad on you for being the simp, but you are doing that. Both of y'all simp for each other, though. Let's be honest, y'all simp for each other, though.
So I'm saying, give clear examples of where I am simping for her based on those insecurities that you've not named, other than just saying men have hurt her.
Right, you doing the opposite of what they did, right?
So what is it?
Okay, now you gonna let me talk every time I'm talking. You talk. Go ahead and say what you gonna say. Go ahead.
Come on, y'all.
I'm trying to figure out what she gonna ask me. She keep on. Go ahead and let Fantastic go, because she ain't gonna answer my questions. I knew that when I came up. You don't got nothing
to say. Just say that.
I asked you a question. You trying to talk while I'm talking.
Well, Q. The thing about it is, you asked that man a question. You asked that man a question without helping him out with it, because you said give specifics. He don't know the specifics of your relationship. If you was to give
he shouldn't have spoke on it. I'm gonna help him with shit. If he can boldly say that I'm. If he can boldly say that I'm repairing insecurities, he gotta stand on that.
Well, he made a general statement because he was asked a question about simps and studs. You see what I'm saying? And then when he had spoke to you, you said, "Well, give me specifics about her insecurity." He does not know her personally to give you an instance of her insecurity.
But she doesn't have a duty. Hold on, because y'all get into these rabbit hole back and forth. So the one thing about that is, real quick, if he makes that statement about her insecurities, she is not obligated to help him out by telling Nate business. He would have to refer to past episodes about some things Nay said, or go to her book, because her book, she tells the truth in that book, and he could maybe use some of that. And Nay may say, okay, that's fair, right? Doesn't make it right or wrong, but the opinion could be validated based on what Nay has shared. You see what I'm saying, Juan? So she gotta help. You wouldn't help.
I went off of what she said on here. That's why I said what
I
she
know,
said.
but when
Men
she
treat her
asked,
bad.
yeah, but when you asked for examples, then it was kind of, you didn't have that tangible example. Which, if people are new here, they'd be like, then shit, you know, why would Q give you the examples? I wouldn't have.
But see, I wouldn't want her to. The thing was, I didn't want her to give me an example. I was trying to explain it, but she wouldn't let me talk. So what I'm saying is, of course, Q didn't. They didn't give us the exact example. She just said the men were dogs. They treated her wrong. They took her kids and all that shit. What Q is doing, she did all the extra stuff to get her comfortable. So that's where the simping came in at. You get what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying. Mr. Fantastic. And Juan, I wasn't trying to cut you off. I just want to keep, you know what I mean?
Bro.
Yeah.
No, you good.
No,
You good.
I disagree with that entirely, but go ahead.
We'll get back to it.
Yo.
What's popping?
You got it, friend. What's going on with you?
Everything's everything, my G. What you got for us?
Hey, man. Now, shout out to Q. This is my only second time, so I'm not really saying a lot of stuff personally to your life or whatever, but this is just it in general. A stud is just a failed straight woman's backup plan. That's all it is. Especially if she got kids. Especially if she got kids, and again, she's I would say anything over like let's say 25. So basically, what she's saying is, I know the safe call for me is to get with a woman that's going to put up with my shit because men won't. Pretty much, men will let me. Well, you know, I'll allow men to get me pregnant, have children by them, and do all the different things and so on and so forth. But for whatever reason, I'm so horrible at picking men. Now I'm just gonna pick a woman that pretends to be a man. So, studs are the ultimate simps. That's why we've seen a big uptake in the stud stepdaddy or the step stud culture. And the biggest crazy thing about it is, not really a correlation and causation type thing, but it can be speculated as to why this is so much unsuccess in lesbian relationships. Lesbian relationships have the highest divorce rate when you talk about marriage. And then lesbian relationships also have the highest domestic violence rate compared to heterosexual things. So what happens is, and I think that, some situations, like you said, if you go back to, the DSM way back in the day, a lot of people, male and female, that are alternative lifestyle are that way due to some sort of childhood sexual trauma. Not all, but a lot. Okay. I didn't say all, I didn't say majority, but I did say a lot. Okay. They're that way due to past sexual trauma. And a lot of women are that way as to where, unfortunately they came across a man, be it in their childhood or maybe even their adulthood, that, pretty much he's a man. So they see the man as a threat. So a stud, even if she pretended to be a man, the woman still gets the male or the male persona and the masculine persona, but without the same threat of danger that she may have suffered earlier before. The simp part, man, again, I've seen it and I've heard it. At the end of the day, every stud has to put up with the idea of that man always going back to dick, especially if she's previously had dick. If she hadn't had no dick before, maybe that's one thing. But hell, even the studs getting pregnant out here, okay? Even the studs out here the studs is sneak dicking. The studs is out here sneak dicking nowadays. But that's what I'm saying. So again, man, this whole thing, and again, Q, this isn't personal. This is just my general thing that I've always said or whatnot, what have you. The stud is just automatically the ultimate simp, because again, you're imitating whatever your perception of masculinity to be. And it's crazy as to where the stud is always synonymous with the hood nigga shit. He's never the businessman and, the 9-to-5 guy, the straight and narrow dude. The damn stud want to be harder than, the dude on the corner. So that's my piece to it.
Gee, Christ. Man, you thought all that while driving? God damn.
Shit. No, it's always there, man. This ain't nothing new. Yeah, it's me, man.
Now, I don't want nobody to run over Mr. Fantastic's points. So let me read these super chats before y'all respond. Cause that shit. Okay, let me read this real quick. I'll leave it to $2. But for real, is Q thick? Shanae, for real, is she? This is crazy. Shanae with the $5 says, it's not insecurity. My name was spoken before I got on here, UT. Tuning in all late. Laugh out loud. Shanae with the $5 says, UT, is that your analysis, or did you hear me say that? There's a storm that says DJ John the Baptist an asshole? Really? Men versus Stud show? I don't think you have context. I think you said it was your first day here, right? So yeah, John the Baptist and I actually built a relationship. And I actually admire a lot of where John comes from. So that was more us joking. You understand? And also, if you never tune into the HQ, you think that this topic doesn't make sense, but you just got to do more due diligence before making a determination. You know what I mean? Y'all niggas be so smart, you be like not smart a little bit, but just hit the link and we can talk about it. You know, damn. Anybody want to add on?
Could I add on to what Mr. Fantastic? Because there was a missing link that I don't think we ever talk about.
No, hold on. I want to make sure. Q, did you want to respond to any of that?
No, I think that what he did was where he had his opinion. It was very clear that that was just his opinion. And then where he spoke from a factual place, it was very clear that he was speaking from a factual place.
Mm-hmm. So you agree with the facts he presented?
Every fact, watch it back. My head was nodding.
Hey, so let me ask you a question. Is Stud sipping for a man if she get pregnant?
Is she simping for a man if she gets pregnant?
Yeah.
No.
Because she's gonna get the way she is now in order to go back to what she used to be. And ain't that what simps do? They change out of they change out of who they are so that they can do something for the other person, the opposite sex, without putting a gender on it.
But what's the benefit for the guy? What is she doing for a man?
The benefit was
huh?
Well, he's having a kid. If he wants her to, she's having his kid.
Yeah.
So that's intentional.
But if he wants her to. So pose your question again.
Is a stud simping for a guy if she gets pregnant?
By him for him?
By him? No, for him. Is a simp stuff is a simping for a guy.
If she does that for him, yes.
If she gets fucked by a nigga, she is simp. If a stud get fucked by a nigga, she is simp.
Just
well.
But that's where these titles get it so fucked up, right? Because a girl could call herself a stud, but she has that inclination. That's what I be talking about. Like y'all will, maybe if y'all just take my word for it, right?
No.
Well, Q, can I ask you a question? That's what I'm saying. Q.
Women who are in the gay community largely have already been with men before.
Yeah, that's the majority. We know that. But this is the question, Q. So are you saying without saying, and I mean, y'all got your own thing or whatever, you know what I'm saying? You might be giving up some of the secrets. Are you saying that there are bi studs? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, nigga, what I've been saying for years on this panel is there are bi people. So absolutely.
Well, there's no. Well, you're wrong there. Well, ma'am. Again, that's why I said bi studs. There's no such thing as a bisexual man. There's no such thing. Does not exist. You either part-time pussy or you're full-time pussy. Okay, a nigga that just he bi. I mean, he like pussy some of the time and dick most of it.
If you do both, if you flip-flop into both consistently.
Well, again, no. Again, for a man, no. Again, I'm gonna explain to you again. As a heterosexual man, just like I can't tell you much about the LGBT community, this is what I can tell you. There's only straight men and non-straight men, as in you're gay. As a straight man, you like vagina only. Okay, this is where shit done got fucked up after people under us and younger than us in the LGBT community. Not attacking you personally, but y'all help mess this shit up as to where these dudes think it's okay to get pegged and I'm still straight if you do this one time. No, bro. All it takes is one dick and that's it. You gay. Okay, ain't no coming back either.
All right. So for the sake of your understanding of that, because we're gonna have two different understandings, and please. You don't gotta apologize the whole show about LGBTQ shit. I don't subscribe to that community. So with regards to that, to answer your question simply, yes, that would be a bisexual female who identifies as a stud.
Okay, cool. But that's what I'm saying. I don't think a lot of people the persona is that, hey, I fuck with women, as and I pose as a man or male. I pose masculine. But that's what I think what's happening, and a lot of us are starting to find out is that a lot of these women ain't what they say they claim to be. And that's why I say, hey, ain't nothing like the real thing, baby. Once you done had that outside dick, keep them hoes sick. It's undefeated. Real dick is totally different compared to a piece of plastic. I'm sorry. And
Yeah,
again,
but
once a
why
woman
y'all
has
get
had,
so fixed on that? So when it comes to relationships, right?
because
That
sex is a
word
major part of relationships. Sex is a
for
major part of
who?
relationships.
For
Both
who?
men and women, and this has been scientifically and psychologically proven,
Okay.
sociologically and everything. No
Okay.
matter
So
how much women claim, no matter how much women claim sex is not a part of it, sex is definitely a part in any successful relationship, what's a long term
okay.
relationship period, or even casual.
Okay. So let's stay there, right? Do most women receive orgasm from penetration, or yes or no?
Penetration, no.
But
So
they
then why
still
does
Okay,
enjoy it though.
but now,
They still
but
enjoy
but
it.
hold on,
fucking
but
dick
now,
and the strap keep coming up so much
what
in conversation?
well,
That's what
that's the thing, yo, and that's why I keep trying to tell you. So when she runs into that dick that can give her that motherfucking magic reaction, she don't know what to do. She's literally hooked. She's done. That's why a man that knows what he's doing with a woman sexually, that nigga's worth his weight in gold. He's not never gonna have no motherfucking problems. And the other thing about it is women can tell. Women have this sixth sense or whatever about it, and they know. So again, if you
Yeah.
are a man, not out here lying, you ain't really gotta do it, and so on and so forth. It's just, I guess, like I don't know if it's a pheromone thing or so on and so forth, because a lot of people don't know that people have pheromones, right? But whatever it may be, women seem to know about it, and women can tell. Because I know you got hoes. I don't know what you're talking about. You know what I'm saying? Who got hoes? Not me. But they can tell when a man knows what he's doing with a woman for the most part.
And let's just make it this cleared up too, and that would be called a AKA Dickman. And anybody who's been to the lodge know what a AKA Dickman is. All right, and another thing you were saying, Mr. Fantastic, that see, when a woman gets her cherry busted and she's no longer a virgin, when a man get his grape busted, he can never be considered a bisexual. Oh yeah, I call it grape. When he get that grape busted open, he can pretty much say his days is over. It's calling himself a man. And another thing too, I want to ask Q this, because you said something earlier, Mr. Fantastic, and I've been working on this thesis for the last 15 years.
God damn.
And this thesis is that we know what part of women or men has been traumatized from childhood, what makes them go out there, either be a stripper or be the same-sex lover. But nobody has the percentage of all the things they've been looking up. What makes a child comes out certain way? See, I have a thesis on this, and maybe you go hear it in some show down the line. I don't have a doctor degree, but I do have a brain. I
Come on
call
with
it
it. Put
dick
a pen
dodging.
emoji.
I call it dick dodging. All right. That's when the woman is in her first and second trimester. You up there pounding her, and she's releasing all these hormones into that baby, and these hormones that she's releasing in the baby can be overthrowing the hormones that the baby would get on a normal pregnancy. And so I think, just like plastic, that when you have this plastic that has this female hormone, it works different on women than it does men. It makes men more feminine and make women more masculine. And that's a proven study. Nobody has ever did the study on dick dodging.
All right.
Can I say this before
We
y'all
gotta
move
sit with
on? Because when Q said about the penetration, women don't orgasm off penetration. Even though they don't orgasm off the penetration, they still enjoy the penetration. That's why they still do it. Because you said most women don't do it. They still enjoy that penetration. It don't matter what you about the orgasm most of the time.
Hey, some women give head for fun. Some women give head because they like it. They don't get no orgasm off of that, but that's their
Well,
sexual
have y'all
pleasure. So he
listened to
did
the
bring up a great
latest
point.
study that it stays into their membranes, that when a man leaves himself inside of a woman, it's sustained in every cell in her body?
I haven't
You're
seen
talking
that.
about you're talking about microchimerism, and that's sort of kind of pseudoscience, but not really. It's like they're trying to solidify it and lock it down to actually being that. But I know what you're talking about, OG.
It's a beginning of. I mean, every dough, even DNA, has a beginning.
Yeah, but
So
that's gonna transfer the topic somewhere else.
okay, we ain't gonna go there then.
It sounds interesting, but I just didn't want to go too far off the point, though. It's interesting, man. Damn. Damn. So all right. Well, I do have one question. So, are you saying like if a man ejaculates in a woman, then it's in her membrane of a vagina?
Yeah. See, one thing we do understand.
No, OG. Just we're gonna talk about it later. But like, is that the gist of
Yeah.
it?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
That's
All right. I
exactly
just
what we're
wanted to
talking about.
understand. That's all. I just
Yeah.
want to understand.
There's a reason. There's a chemical reaction happening, and that's why women orgasm is only for a selfish reason only, and a man orgasm supplies and support the universe of natural order of things.
Word. UT, what were you trying to say?
Yeah, I was just saying that women enjoy the penetration even though they don't orgasm. So that's why they stick with the man, because most of the time, that's why they even go get a dildo, because they still want the penetration, even though they might not orgasm off it.
Yeah, it's literally the natural order. It's not just that. Again, people forget, like, as women are meant to be penetrated, period. So she's going to get some type of pleasure from that, even if she doesn't, I guess, fully climax from it. And like you said, hey, even though she may not have an internal orgasm, you can still make her have an external orgasm to, you know what I'm saying, to sort of kind of, I guess, fill the gap. It won't be the same, but she like I said, like OG said, but didn't say, a woman has two options. A man only has one. You know what I'm saying? Man only got one option. Y'all got two different places that y'all can, you know what I mean?
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
So no, I was only saying that, UT, because I wanted to. It sounded like what Mr. Fantastic was saying was that because dick is so great, and it's so needed in sex, women are like the stud women are like craving it. So I was just trying to get understanding of that, or is it that they're just choosing to go get pregnant?
What they doing is they natural. Even I'm gonna tell you something. Even though a stud, they want to act like that. When they see a man that they like, they turn back into a woman. They do that shit naturally. I don't see it plenty of times. They don't do that shit plenty. I don't see that shit happen plenty of times with men. When they see a man they like, because they naturally supposed to go to the men, and they still do it. They just try to play that. They play that shit like they ain't, but they still do that shit. That's why you'll see some downright studs pregnant. You can't tell me that they ain't being submissive when that shit happens.
It's called muscle memory, like the young lady said at the beginning. Muscle memory.
Well, not cute, and I just not just studs. That's like even, you know, I guess like films. Any lesbian female, period. Again, the natural order of things is you to be penetrated. Now, if you've never been penetrated, that's one different thing. It's on and so forth. But for the most part, majority of women have been penetrated, whether she gay, straight, or whatever. So what I'm saying is, it doesn't just apply to studs; it applies to women that claim to be lesbian. Period. Both sides of it. And like UT was saying, there is such thing to where, you know, your natural attraction is going to kick in and kick over, as to where it's just some dudes that whatever you claim to be, your body is not gonna let you deny it. You just can't hide it.
Yeah.
And this is where DJ. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Chanel. With the 20 ball, she says, why are men so pressed when women go to other women? Step your G up. Do better. Q did better not knowing my story, so I chose. But I had options contrary to belief. Shaking my head. It's a connection y'all seemingly envy. Nay, go on a water break from work and hit the link real quick. Hank Deezy with the $5. If a stud does a threesome with a man and her girlfriend is a simp. If a stud does a threesome with a man and her girlfriend, is she a simp? I think that's what he's saying. Yes or no, Q?
Well, yeah, she's doing it for her girlfriend. That's simple.
She's a simp. Ali. But the 20 ball says fantastic is right. That's why Q calls men gay instead of bi. She just won't let her feminine side tell the truth. She knows a man is straight or gay. Most of us have sex with so-called gay women because women not gay either. Lauren Mack with the $10. He
No,
says,
sorry.
men, please stay on topic. The topic is simping. Y'all really proving Q's point. Simping by selling dick for this long on the panel. Hey, get some water. I'm gonna get some water. John Quinn with the $5. He says, great topic. Damn.
Yeah, that's what happens too. Like, and I'm so glad she put that out there. That's why I was asking, like, why do we always go back to that strap dick conversation? It's like how y'all say when a woman's losing a fight, she'll get lost in it and be like, oh, you're gay. It kind of feels like men do the same thing. Like whenever they're talking to somebody who is gay, particularly a woman who is gay, and they start to get in a certain space, it just becomes, well, dick is better. And that's why y'all got the strap. And it's like, but we didn't have to go there. We didn't have to really talk about that, or did we?
You talking about penetration though?
Yeah, but you're purposely taking away a point,
forever, right? Okay, go ahead.
But that's a valid point, though. Again,
so fantastic. Responding what Q said. UT do the same. OG, you want to respond? Then I'm gonna get Hood Mystic in. All right, Q, stay with that last point again. Let Mr. Fantastic respond directly. Then UT, then OG.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm responding to her saying we bring up the strap thing or whatever and the dick thing. It's a valid point. That's why we bring it up. It's literally like the ultimate chess move that you cannot defeat. If the penis is not important and not penetration isn't important, okay, just because you put a strap on don't mean she's having a orgasm either. Chicks don't get 100%. It's not 100% orgasm rate because you put on a strap. No. Again, a woman that can, if you don't, it's all about, the person using it or whatever. But again, what we're saying is the reason why the stud pretends to be a man and she puts on the sexual organ of a man is because, again, the woman still wants that man. She just doesn't want a actual real life man. She wants like imitation man. She wants man light. So that's why we bring up the whole strap or the dildo thing is because, again, you can't get away from it. The sex toy industry in itself is 90% toys for women. The whole thing, and most of it is penile imitation. So that's why we bring it up. It's not a got you like you guys get, and it's not an emotional thing. It's actually a very logical thing, and y'all don't want us to bring it up because you can't talk around it. You cannot defeat the argument. If you are using something that you claim don't give you pleasure on a real man, but you turn it into plastic and use the same damn thing from a woman that don't have the hip structure of a man, which is going to be able to give it more thrust and power and all these different things. My bad. All right, land.
No, I think you landed it. I understand. UT, respond to that point Mr. Fantastic just responded to. Do you need the question again?
Yeah, he just said what I was gonna say. He was right on the money. I ain't even got nothing to say.
Okay.
But so to the both of you guys in this conversation,
OG, get the last response from OG.
Okay,
Q.
And this is what make my conversation different.
Tommy, what's up? Diesel, what's up?
What's going on?
This is what. Yeah, Diesel, I called you this morning, but you didn't answer the phone. I guess you was arrested.
OG, you called me the wrong time. I'm working.
I got you. But see, this is what make my conversation. I guess that might be because of my age or whatever. I probably don't had these conversations over thousands of times throughout my life. And say this is why I deal with the root of the problem versus the symptoms of the problem. Because we all can see the symptoms and we can come up with some kind of idea of why the symptoms are, but we'll never come up with that idea without knowing what the root of the problem. And what I'm saying is, earlier that y'all didn't want to talk about is, they did a study about water having memory. So what is it about us don't understand, and even a woman that never have penetration that was already imprinted in her DNA in the first place? That's why you can look like your aunt. That's why you can look like your great-great-grandmother, because there's things printed inside of your DNA that is the natural order of things. And I'm going to land that plane right there. Until we start having conversations like that, we just talking about the symptoms of stuff. And you'll never get, everybody can have opinion on symptoms unless you have medical or scientific proof. But when you start getting into the root of the thing, then you start coming up with solutions and answers and understanding.
Q, did you want to go ahead? And then
for the record, anybody who's been listening, did anybody feel like I denied that women like penetration?
No.
Okay. So I just want to say, like, so we're all pretty much having the same conversation. Maybe there was a stud y'all was just waiting to get that topic off with. Because what I'm saying is, if the topic is about simping, we get too far on that topic of stud and dick and strap, and then it takes the conversation somewhere else. You see what I'm saying? It doesn't have to go there if the one female on the panel that y'all are talking to is not running from that conversation, as y'all said. So I'm not, and that's why I wasn't understanding.
But you got a vagina, and then you're bringing. Wait. You got a vagina, and you're bringing a strap on in the room. That means you're sipping into her appetite.
Yeah, I think that was the
if
argument.
I were doing that, all right.
Okay.
But then you was the one that said something about the orgasm thing. So that's why we went. We went to that after you said something about the orgasm thing.
Right.
That's what made the conversation go that way.
Right, because it's something that Mr. Fantastic said. But introducing that topic, I don't believe that I introduced that topic.
Well,
yeah, but just let me clear this up just real quick. Again, but like I said, sex is a major part of this because you're talking about sexuality. So, of course, sexual organs is going to come into it because, again, a stud is an imitation man. So you can't leave that out. You just can't. You can't do it. You can't have a conversation.
Even with everything that you said, did you get any pushback from me on the stuff that you said?
No.
Well, no. But you asked a direct question, and my only reply to the direct question about I don't think I said anything about straps. I think you brought it up. I don't know nobody else bringing up straps. Maybe I came in late, but I was just responding to what you said about the straps.
But I'm just
it's
saying
a plethora.
Conversation and it goes.
It's a plethora of things from the super chats to going back and forth. But it always comes into the conversation somehow, some way. I guess we need to figure out why. Hood Mystic, what's popping? So, I feel like you wanted to get in on what they was talking about, or did you want to address who's the biggest simp, men or
it was
studs?
more? It was what y'all were talking about. I think the guys are missing out on it. Just talking about the penetration, like a relationship, a real relationship, like marriage, is legal. It got more to do with penetration. I just feel like it's weird that the dudes is just hung up on penetration and things like that, when a relationship with a woman, it consists of way more things than, like, sex should be the cherry on top, especially if we having a conversation, right, about certain things about relationships, and we're not having a conversation. We're just thinking that women only want to get pounded out. But if you really been in a relationship with a woman and all you talked about was having sex with her, you're going to eventually turn her off, meaning that sex is not going to be the thing that's going to hold the bond together. And so what we could probably learn from Q, like, what is the mystery in having a relationship with a woman, a successful relationship, as opposed to acting like we know because we done laid some pipe a time or two.
Now that's
so
simping.
That's simping. Everything thank you. Everything he just said. Everything he just said is simping.
But it's not simping.
Everything he just
I don't really care. I don't really care.
Would you have a relationship with a woman if she couldn't have sex? Would you have a relationship with a woman?
You missing my whole point.
No, I'm not doing the cutoff shit today, man. Come on, let him finish. Let him finish his thought. Go ahead, finish.
Like you can't dismiss me by calling me a simp. You got to actually listen to what I'm saying. It's not about having sex if you want to have a sincere relationship with a woman. You can lay pipe is best of all time, and that's not going to get you a sincere long-term relationship with a quality woman. It just won't. So the reason why men can't actually get relationships is because they want to have their dick first, right? And then try to figure out the woman later, right? And now we on fucking panels talking about shit. Like that, the problem is us as being dick first men. Like if you ever,
brother, do you know what a biological imperative is, brother?
Wait. So now, just to Diesel, you can respond. Tommy, you can respond to Hood Mystic's comments, and then we'll get the brothers who've been here in. All right.
I just want to ask Hood Mystic. Did I hear him?
Let me give you this, Diesel, real quick. Also, what Hood Mystic said, Nay could be biased, but she also said that she got with Q in the super chat before Q knew any of her trauma, just because you made her feel before they even had sex. So that was said by a woman who is now in a relationship with a woman and her first time. So just putting that in along with what Hood Mystic said. That's all. Go ahead, Diesel.
I just want to ask Hood Mystic.
Are you telling me that we need to learn from a woman how to be a man to treat a woman? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm not saying
Thank
that
you.
at all. I'm saying you can
That's
learn.
what I thought I heard you say.
And they done kick Hood Mystic out, man. God damn.
You keep talking, man, and you shut the fuck up.
Damn.
Huh?
So Hood Mystic out for 20 minutes, and then Nav doubled down. He said,
What are you doing here? I thought I told you to go fuck your mother.
he said, this nigga, put this nigga in the bathroom.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Hood Mystic out for 40 minutes, but I wanted to hear, Diesel, what were you saying?
I just didn't understand the fact that the rhetoric he was saying that we need to learn from a woman how to be in a relationship with a woman. That's the only thing I had a problem with what he was saying.
Well,
put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on. Wait a minute. Whoa, my money here.
So I don't know the next time y'all gonna see him unless somebody posts his bail. Go ahead, finish your point. These are my fault.
So going off the question, I don't believe women can simp. I just don't believe women can actually be simps. I think you have to be in a position of potential power and leadership to be a simp, right? And I think that what you do for a woman to change what you are supposed to be is what actually makes you a simp. I don't think women can actually, because women are supposed to be the followers in the first place, right? That's where they're supposed to be. They're supposed to follow the man, and what makes a man a simp is what changes what he does against his manhood to get that woman, right? And that woman's allowed to change everything he does as a man. So I really don't believe a woman can just actually simp.
Okay. Tommy was popping.
What's going on?
Not
Can y'all hear me?
much. Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
yeah,
You sound,
that
sound
mic
good.
sound
Now,
good today.
I know you wanted to talk to Hood Mystic, but unfortunately he got put in the bathroom. So what you think about the
I
topic?
want to talk to him.
Okay.
I wanted to talk
go ahead.
about what the people were saying.
Okay.
I got to collect a few things, like one where a person said a man can only have an orgasm one way. Well, that's not true. Most men's G spot is not actually there. It's actually in the back door, which is messed up, but that's where it's at.
The prostate, right?
That's one thing. So we need to admit that. Number two, the young man Diesel said that it's strange that we would be asking women about how to have a relationship with a woman. We're the same men who tell women that they should listen to men about how to have a relationship with men. So it doesn't matter if she's a stud or not. We should probably listen to women say what it takes to be in a relationship with them because they know what they like. The other man talked about sex and saying sex isn't an important part of a relationship. And we're telling these women, and that's why they get mad. So we ain't pounding them down. Meanwhile, women came out with a song talking about they want to be taken to Pound Town. Meanwhile, women be screwing around on men. Women are cheating on men more than men are cheating on women. And that's why you have studs who come up pregnant. So apparently having sex, and if we really want to talk about it, with black women, but I don't want to just say black women, women in general, but black women are hypersexual. You can get a black woman to do pretty much anything sexually with you if she just got a free time, and she'll have a good man. She'll have a man doing whatever it is that he's supposed to be doing. All of these great things that the hood guy was talking about that are supposed to be important, they'll still cheat on that guy. You don't know how I know? Because the manosphere is full of men who've been the simp guy, and it ended up the woman cheated on him. And finally, when we're talking about simp, y'all aren't really explaining simp, because what I hear y'all calling someone a simp is generally someone doing something for someone they like, which means that everybody in a relationship is a simp. Like everything y'all call a simping, another person would do. Men would sit there and say, hey, I'll treat you better. I grew up in the 90s. I'll give good love. I'll buy your clothes. I'll cook your dinner too. This is what the men were singing. The men have always said, I'll do what another man won't do. As a matter of fact, Joe got a song saying, baby, I want to do all of the things your man won't. That's what he said. The things your man won't do. So men have always been simps, and I guess we simp for jobs when we go there and they want us to wear a suit. We buy a suit just for the job interview. We need to define really what simping is, and it can't just be doing what it takes to get what you want.
So Tommy, in the beginning, Q, we were talking about it, was simping means that you're doing all those things without any reciprocation. So you're not receiving any benefit.
Aren't they? But aren't they getting reciprocation?
No, they're not getting anything from that woman.
See, and this is what the definition is like the older people knew what a simp was. The word simp kept, I guess, changing,
evolving, I guess.
Then it's just a word you throw on someone who either identifies or says something nice about women. It's the equivalent of like how the woman jumped in and said a second ago, and she said, well, y'all use the fact that people bring in dildos just like how we use y'all are gay. Well, not the same. One's an actual fact and one's just a diss. But when these men are saying simp now, it's just a diss because they're saying, hey, you don't agree with me. And I think it's a part of a lot of men are raised by women. So they're acting like women, which is the best way for me to shut you down, which is the guy who got kicked off. He got shut down because he was just called a simp, not because his points were addressed.
Okay. Yeah. So what do you think about, okay. Yeah, that's what happens 90% of the time. 95. Last night, I gave this example earlier. Last night when Dana was being redundant, remember? And I kind of let her go, right? Somebody said I was a simp in the chat. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I'm just saying, I'm just listening, like, you know. And then when I finally cut her off, they say, okay, Hamp, you're not a simp. I said, nigga, I will kick your ass. You know what I'm saying? Like, so what we said in the beginning was he's not getting any benefit. He's doing it. She abusing him. He ain't getting no pussy, none of that. He just continuing to do it, put out without any returns. That's how we defined it earlier.
And see, that's why I gave an acronym for it though. Years ago because when the people weren't using, I'm old school, and we were saying simp. And so I tried to explain it. And that's why I said simp means someone who idolizes mediocre pussy.
Okay.
Meaning what
you put that in the chat.
Yeah. So what happens is you have men who are saying, like when you have this woman here and she said, this other woman didn't know my struggle. Y'all need to step y'all game up.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you've already had this struggle and you put yourself down here. And first off, Mr. Fantastic, you were killing it earlier. I'm just want to let you know you were destroying it earlier. Like silence.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
But this woman who's done all what happened in her life and whatever happened in her life now says someone need to step up. Well, ma'am, if you're down here, in order for me to get to where you are, I got to step down. And we need to start telling men that when you get to those women, it's mediocre. It's a bunch of motherfuckers have, excuse my French, have had it and didn't want it. Whoever got you pregnant and left, your pussy was so good, your personality was so good that he created another human and said, I'd rather be somewhere else. So how great are you? So stepping up to that is insane. That's like stepping up to a car that's been wrecked. That's like stepping up to a house that's been flooded. I don't like this idea of women get to tell us to step up. We don't get to tell them to step up after we done got herpes. We don't get to tell them to step up after we done got babies' mamas who done put us in jail because we couldn't pay child support. We don't get to tell them because of we've had a failure. There's a reason why there's a Carfax. And I've been saying a long time ago, that's why I came up with the cat facts. We need the cat facts. Women are sitting up here telling men after their shit has been destroyed, and only black women get away with this shit. Telling somebody they need to step up. You wanted a woman with a strap on. I ain't got to step up to that. I'd have to step down to having a fake penis. I'd have to step down to having less testosterone. I'd have to step down to be able to lift less weight. I'd have to step down to barking like a dog, but ending up being a chihuahua behind the door that as soon as somebody walk up to the door, I back up. That's what excuse me, what would y'all call him? A stud is. A stud is a fake man. A stud is tofu. You know, it tastes like whatever it is on it, because that's all that is. Because if I slap the hell out of a stud becomes a woman. Right then, you hit a woman. No, I didn't. I hit a motherfucker look like Lil Wayne.
Earlier.
That's what I hit. I should be able to say that. If you a real man, like you're walking around, and I live in Atlanta, they walk around with strap-ons in their pants. They literally will wear a penis all day and be grabbing the fake penis. They used to call me in college the stud finder. I used to sleep with them all the time. I like sleeping with them just to see all that masculine energy just leave them. And next thing you know, they just moaning like an actual woman, which they are. Done went up in the kitchen and cooked. Done sit around talking about some I missed my period. You shouldn't have no period, nigga. You a man like me.
Hold on. Let it marinate. Hey, Tommy, you know, hey, when hey, that shit resonated with me, man. I try to stay even, but that step up shit, I always heard that, and it always bugged me. You feel me? Like, and then I got this clip for niggas, Tommy. Them studs ain't doing that shit. You know what I mean?
Nigga, what real man want a stud to spot him?
Spot him here.
I don't know. I don't think none of y'all can spot me. My bad. That slipped out. I'm feeling myself. Damn.
You always go too far.
I always go to my fault. You know what I mean? Let me see. Now I think that was a monologue. I don't see it as a diatribe. What Q, you want to respond first to that? You want to respond at all to that?
Yeah, I'm curious, Tommy. Now, did you feel like she was saying to good stand-up niggas step your game up, or to niggas that's lacking?
Well, what do you mean by good stand-up man? What is that? Like, we love to, women will put out titles that mean nothing. Like, they'll say they're strong, and they don't know what the hell that mean. I don't know if you can lift weights, or if when you put your arms up, it's going to make me hold my nose. I don't know exactly what you mean, but they love saying that they are. What's a good stand-up man?
Mm-hmm. So a guy who is,
tell me what that is.
Yeah. So in my opinion, a guy who stand up would be somebody who is respectful, somebody who is responsible, somebody who has a sense of self. He is secure, confident. Obviously he's going to work. He's going to have some strong leadership skills, things of that nature. So
if she start talking about good stand-up men, if that's what a stand-up man is, then her baby daddy apparently wasn't that. So she's the person who shouldn't be talking about it, because she's good at picking non-stand-up men, not stand-up men. And in order for her to pick a stand-up man, she had to pick a stand-in stud.
Okay, so I'm not a stud, sir. That's what we're not going to do. Second is,
oh, I'm sorry. Wait. I was just going by the title of the show.
Right. No, but so the woman that you are speaking about is my girlfriend. So,
but you're not a stud,
and I'm not a stud. No, I'm not a stud.
Yeah, I know it's confusing. It's confusing. I get it.
So no, I'm not a stud.
I'm lost without you.
So but the thing is, it's interesting that you didn't actually answer my question. You just threw more insults at her.
Who did I? Wait. Where was the insult?
Because I asked you if you felt like she was referring to stand-up men, or guys who were less than that. And then you asked me a question.
I want to make sure I understand. Where did I insult her? Because if you help me out, if I insulted anyone, how did I insult you? If you said I'm on here with a robe on, did you insult me?
Yeah, if I said it to be insulting, intention matters.
No. I think that's the problem again. Like
intention doesn't matter
with black folks. If someone tells the truth, and I gave the train analogy that my grandmother said, we too busy trying to find a way out by saying I don't like the way the truth was presented.
Okay, so I'm not going to Tommy, I'm not going to let you derail me into this wherever the fuck you're trying to go.
Was that not an insult? I wasn't trying to derail you.
Saying. I asked you a question. Hamp asked if I wanted to respond. I asked you a question. You responded to my question with a question, to which I answered. Then when I answered your question, you threw more insults to say, well, her baby daddy wasn't this, that, and the third. I'm asking you, do you feel like
she did not pick the right person?
Well,
so how is she then going to say to people who haven't? So how is she then going to say
what makes it difficult?
People that aren't in her life
to answer the question?
If that's an insult, what makes it calling a man a non-stand-up, you don't know a man at all. And you get to categorize them as stand up, but what you said was stand up. The things you said were stand up. A stand up dude would still not be interested. A man who does all of that would say,
it doesn't matter to the question that I asked. Because if you take the question that I asked, I said, do you think she was referring to?
No, she was referring to any man that doesn't agree with what she's saying. Women like to do that. They place things like this. If you agree with what I'm saying, you're a good man. If you don't, you're not. That's how women couch Almost everything they say.
So what in her statement made you draw that conclusion?
Because she doesn't know who you listen to what you just said. Do I think she was referring to men like X or Y? Mm-hmm. But she doesn't know who's listening. And she only know what she's dealt with. And right. What she's dealt
that
with
has been made you draw that conclusion.
Huh?
What in that statement that you took from made you draw that conclusion?
I just said because she does not know. Okay. She doesn't know who she's talking to. She doesn't know who's listening. Just because a man is not willing to put up with her or what she brings doesn't mean he's not a stand-up man. As a matter of fact, a stand-up man is just like houses. Most men want their own house, not yours. Most men, when they see you have a nice car, they don't want to drive yours. They want to top yours. That's a man's mentality. So Tommy, the idea of a stand-up man is not going to go back and get what you didn't want. I
feel like we're having two different conversations because I feel like you came on here with a pen and pad to have speaking points. And the questions that I'm asking,
but you want to talk about insults and so keep doing that.
So we're having two different
time they do not know how to just ask the question.
Let me do this real quick. So this is fine. This is the super chat that he's referring to. So this is generalization. Men, right?
Yes.
Men, step your game up. Do better, right? Now, what would have been better is if she said the men that I was dealing with didn't step their game up. Q did, not knowing my story. So she talking shit to men right here, not specifically those men that did her wrong. That's what he's addressing.
But you can continue to insult me, but then say what I said that actually was true is somehow an insult. So the person is on
you're telling me intention doesn't matter. So if I spoke about your robe,
I'm not
if I spoke about your robe with an intention of insulting you, you would take that as an insult.
I don't take anything as an insult because I don't care what you say. I'm dealing with I'm dealing with the words that came out your mouth. You said it. It doesn't bother me.
I done seen you on the other show, the POV. You looking for the insults. Trust me. You're looking for them.
So let's see what just happened. She said, this woman who I don't know me. I want everybody in the audience to see what just happened. She knows me. I don't know her. I walked up to deal with what I heard. I spoke about what the man said earlier. I've literally said what these other men, I don't agree with that part, don't agree with that man. And they were all men. I said I didn't agree with what one woman said. You came up here looking for the insult. I seen you on the other shows.
No, that's not how it played out. But Tommy, the people can watch it though. You can say whatever you want.
I did not insult anyone. You know me. You know me, ma'am or sir, whichever you go by. I don't know you. So I did not come up with a preconceived notion about you. You did about me, which means you came in with a bias of the discussion already. I didn't.
The people can watch it though.
I didn't do what you did.
You to say intention doesn't matter when it comes to insult. It absolutely does. Oh, so you said I had
I don't give a shit if you insult me. I still dealt with what you said. I don't care if you insulted me. I still dealt with what you said because an insult from a lesser being to me does not bother me.
Other show with women because you were
an insult from a lesser being.
So let's be clear. You are the type of nigga that would be insulted. You didn't like being called a nigga.
You call a white person a cracker, it doesn't bother them. But if they call you a nigger, it bothers you because you're a lesser being. If you weren't, it wouldn't bother you. I'm a rich man, and a poor man calling me a rich name would not bother me. But if I call him poor, it piss him off. If I got a big penis and you got a small one, if you make a joke about how big my penis is, what, am I going to cry? No, I'm going to laugh. But if I make a joke about how small yours is, you're going to be upset. So you're the one that's sitting up here mad and saying I'm insulting you.
But you would have been insulted if I said something about your robe. This is where you're not listening well. I said, had I said something about your robe with intention of insulting you, you would be insulted because of my intention.
I wouldn't care. I would still deal with what you said. And I proved that since you watched all the other shows. Even when they insulted me, I still dealt with what they said. Insult aside. Because
because what happened was that they had to be all types of hoes and bitches. Come on, sir.
Damn. Why don't you go back to the old show and then talk to me when I came in here today?
Don't
do that.
Don't do that.
Because I don't want somebody talking to me about what I said in the last show. I'm sick of y'all niggas knowing me and coming in with a bias when y'all talk to me, yet I don't know you, so I'm just talking to you about what you said.
But then I'm all type of studs and shit, and you don't know me. So
I don't have a bias.
Like I said, the people can watch it back and see where it went left. Because right now you playing victim. That's cool. You good on that. I'm good on you. You got it.
These motherfucking nigga hoes can't stop trying to insult you, and then when you insult them back, nobody's playing a victim. You playing a man. You playing a man. I'm playing a victim. You playing a man. Culture appropriate men.
This is what you would like to believe.
How about that?
I'm very clear. I'm very clear that I am a woman.
Insulting me. I'll just insult
you would like to believe for somebody that you don't know.
Yeah, you would like to have a dick.
For somebody that you don't know.
But every day you look in the mirror, you disappointed. You look down like that man. You look down like that man on Silence of the Lambs.
This is your bread and butter. I get it. You come on the internet to yell at women. I get it.
Wish she was a man. Every time she see you take off your pants, it's you looking like a Ken and Barbie doll.
Just listen. All your clips looking the same across YouTube.
Okay, Lil Wayne. Why don't you drop a hot one, Lil Wayne?
You got that, though.
You became a stud because you look like a dude. You literally walked out and wasn't no man trying to holler.
So yes, you can call me a stud because right now you are insulted. So that's
man, you insulted me when you told me I'm being a victim. When you insulted me, I insulted you back. I tried to get you to stop insulting me, and you wouldn't.
Your true colors. You didn't anybody who know anything about Tommy Sotomayor know you come on for the smoking the bullshit, sir. Anybody know that? So don't try to sit back and play the victim like
everybody know me and nobody know you.
Nice guy.
I'm glad you keep pointing this out. Everybody know me and nobody know you. So every time I come on these battles, somebody gonna point out.
Everybody know you come on here for the smoke.
Y'all.
Everybody know you came on here for the smoke. So don't try to sit back like you trying to play nice guy. You was building the shit up for the fuckery regardless. You just picking and choosing.
I didn't come for any smoke.
Yo, come on, man. God damn, yo.
These hoes telling me they smoke when they came at me.
And that's the thing. Like, I would say
the wrong one. He got the last word.
Bitch, you can't do nothing with me through the fucking camera, you dumbass. Trying to be hard on the camera.
Now you
my ass to the screen. Get my ass to the screen.
Yo, let it die, man. God damn.
It's proving my exact point.
I got the wrong one. No, your girl got the wrong one. She thought she had a penis.
You're insulted now, sir. Come on.
Ma'am, you were the first one insulted. Was it me? No. Who was the first one talking about they've been insulted? Was it me or her?
I know the word bitch would come up at least one time because there was one female on here because this is what you do. Hold on, yes, right? That vocabulary. Let's go with it.
Ma'am, shut the
same page because I know I got limited vocabulary.
You are man-like. You are non-alcoholic beer.
That's me all day.
But I want to be a man and can't be. You don't. You wake up every day confused as fuck. I bet you bleed it. You like.
Come on with it. Come on with it.
Every time you have a period, it's confusing. All that tough talk is still bleeding. All that tough talk is still bleeding.
I still bleed. Yep, you're right about that.
Ovarian cancer. All that tough talk.
You just want to do
all that fast man shit.
Go ahead.
And steal a woman.
I just want to talk. Right. If y'all want to talk about nothing, go ahead. Go ahead.
She won't stop.
Come on.
You're the one that's upset. And I'm like, what the fuck? You been upset when I came in here. You knew me. I didn't know you. I dealt with what was said.
Mm-hmm.
I've only dealt with words that were said.
Okay.
Yo,
and that's how you was gonna play it out the whole show?
Oh, but the thing is, like, that this time we were just talking about the topic.
Right.
You can't be co-signing his shit. Go ahead, him.
No, well, I'm being dead serious. I don't got shit. There's no reason to co-sign nothing. That don't even make sense.
I'm talking about Tommy co-signing you.
Co-signing me? No, I'm just
you're
saying.
Talking, he's like, yeah, exactly.
That's what happened.
I didn't hear where it like he insulted somebody and then it just blew up. That's why I made sure to bring up that super chat to go back to what he's referring to. And because it was generalization of all men, he was addressing the fact that no, that's not all men, and men are stepping down if they're dealing with women that have kids and this other baggage. So did you feel like he was talking to Nate directly and that's what you wanted to address? Because I don't understand where or did I miss the
No,
insult?
you missed it. So I won't even go through it because it's all recorded. Anyway,
Well, tell me. Well, I'm asking
Yeah.
you to tell me where the specific insult was, though, to where it escalated like that. I'm asking you to tell me where I missed it. If I missed it, I understand.
Mm-hmm. So I asked him a question. When you said, Q, do you have something that you want to say or you want to respond to that?
And what was that question? Okay, I remember that. What was that question?
So I said, do you feel like she was directing that question towards stand-up guys or towards guys that, you know, basically are need to improve, guys that are lacking? I think was the word that I used.
All right.
He could have easily said, I think she's speaking to all men in general because XYZ. He didn't do that. He then asked me, what is a stand-up
Everybody
guy?
just hold on a second. Go ahead.
He then asked me, what is a stand-up guy by way of definition? So I explained what a stand-up guy was by way of definition. When I meant that, this is what I'm referring to.
Okay.
When I said that, this is what I'm referring to.
Okay.
He then comes back and says, well, she doesn't, or her baby father wasn't a stand-up guy and this, that, and the third. And like, what the fuck that got to do with the question of me saying, do you feel like she was referring to stand-up men or men who are lacking?
So, okay, I understand. So wait. So I'm saying that actually has everything to do with it, right? Because he's talking about those men aren't stand-up guys. Don't generalize and say men need to step up and do better. No, those men need to step up and do better, because that's what I had jumped in to address. That's why I pulled the super chat back up. So you're saying that he was being intentionally disrespectful, because that sounds to me like he was actually answering your question once you gave clarification.
No, that doesn't sound. I mean, again, however y'all took that is how y'all took that. If people want to watch it back, y'all watching live, y'all want to watch that back and see how that played out and see if there was some level of a funny side way that he posed that or however, and I took it the wrong way, clarify that.
Let's see what
I know how it came across to me. And it felt like
I'm saying. Of course, you're
not trying to really answer my question nor listen to understand.
Well, no, and that's why you told me to stop saying this earlier, but I say that and I preface it by no disrespect on a personal level, because you took it personal. He didn't know that was your old lady. I didn't know that was your old lady until like the second or third super chat in. So being that he don't know, he's talking in general, and he's talking to her, and now you're stepping in as you should as her spouse or, you know, whatever, to try and protect her. But you're being biased because he's saying something to her that you don't like being said. Truthful. He's still truthful in what the fuck he said, because she can't be telling a man to do shit if you pick the wrong man to nut in you and get a baby by. And that's what often happens. As to where a man says this, y'all turn the man into the villain. He's being a bully. He's being mean. He's being disrespectful. When no, the truth is the truth. That's just it. And the only people that can't tell the truth is black men. We niggas can't tell the truth. Everybody else in the world can. LGBT especially. Y'all can say whatever the fuck y'all want to say, even when it ain't true. And if we say something back to you that's truthful, oh, you're phobic. You're this, you're that. So the last people to have any recourse to say this, and this is why this shit is so important for us to be able to do this, is niggas speak their mind and speak the truth. What he said was all he knew, because we didn't know the background. Like I said, knowing who and what she is to you, that's why I keep saying that, and I prefaced it from the sexual orientation thing. It's not a personal attack on you. It's just what I'm observing from women in general and what I know from my personal experience. Same thing with her. Like I said, it took me like two, because she addressed, and the one he put in, she actually addressed me directly in it to say something about it. Baby, ain't no good dick over here. It's great dick over here. Okay, trust me, believe me, bitches getting these dickets and flying me out. So I mean, I ain't never had that problem. But what I'm trying to say to you is this, and the thing is, you took it personal because you felt like he was going at your old lady, and he didn't see it as an old lady. It's just some chick super chatting in the chat. That's all it is.
But let me be clear on that, Mr. Fantastic. Notice how he was able to say everything that he said, right? I didn't disagree with what he said. I asked the question for clarification. After he finished speaking, and he said, "Do you have anything to say?" Did I come at him with fire? Did I come at him with fire after that?
No, but he didn't come at you with fire either. He was responding. You got mad because his response was to the girl. He didn't say that towards you at all.
And said I was dissing. You literally did, and I was like, "Who am I dissing?" I didn't say anything to you, so I didn't understand how you were saying I was dissing you. It was weird.
Yeah, that's what it was. He didn't know that was he didn't know that That's your old lady.
Won't say, you know what, that is true. You just came up here to address what was being said. She then went to you. Us, all you do is come up here to do this. I saw the show last week. You come to cause confusion. And like, what the fuck? It went nowhere. Then turned around, you're being a victim when I'm telling what happened. So you get to lie on me.
But even right now, you're looking for validation.
What you said, now I'm a victim for telling the fucking truth.
Even right now, you're looking for validation. You got an opportunity.
Oh my God!
You got an opportunity to speak.
You need to stop, man. You need to stop for real. That's bad. That's bad right there.
You got an opportunity to speak.
That's bad.
Just a goofy bitch, and they just said
you had an opportunity to speak.
They're wrong. Hell no. And if you men don't see this stupid shit, this is supposed to be a representation of a man light. And she heard several people tell her where she fucked up. She heard it herself and still won't say, well, now that I think back on it, that is messed up. He just came up here to answer questions. No matter what I thought he did last week, he didn't do it to me. Why would you judge me on what the fuck you saw last week?
I don't have to be right in this moment. I'm telling the people, watch it back and
you don't
see
have
exactly
to be
how it
right.
played out. Because being here on the panel and being out there and seeing it is two different things. When we're here, even like right now, you're talking, UT is talking at the same time. So if something's being said, we're missing all that.
No, don't do that.
If
Don't
I'm
do
out of
that.
pocket,
Stop.
if I'm out of pocket, they
Stop.
can watch back and be like, oh,
You just lying.
Sorry, because this is all that he was saying.
You're lying. It's nothing else but you're lying. That man
I'm
did
lying
not
about
start that
what?
with you. It's nothing. You lied about the whole thing. You played victim, and he didn't even know that Nate was your girlfriend. Hold on.
If I lied about the whole thing, then bring
Hold
clarity
on.
to it.
You popped off when he said something about Nate. He did not know Nate was your woman.
Okay,
so when he said, hold on, when he said that, you took offense and then you went at him. That's exactly what happened. And every man on here heard that shit. It ain't that we trying to take his side. It's just what the fuck happened. That's the only thing.
Okay, so when Hamp asked me, and we started from the point of me asking a question, when Hamp asked if I had anything to say, you go back and you play it from that point and you tell me exactly how it played out.
What do you
I literally explained it to you. You gave him the definition and he answered the definition, but it was in reference to her. He said something about Nate picking the wrong baby daddy, and that's where shit went left because you took offense. So he literally said verbatim.
That's what it was.
Yeah, you literally said something about you described the upstanding man, and his response was, well, she still shouldn't have shit to say because she picked a non-upstanding man to have a baby by. So she can't tell men to do shit because she don't know how to pick a man. That's what he said.
But
and you took offense when she talked about his baby daddy not being shit.
Let me tell you what.
The question that I had.
But
it did answer the question. It did answer the question.
That what threw it off. That's not what threw it off. It threw it off when he said something about Nate and he didn't know that he was talking about your woman and you took offense. That's the only thing that happened. Popped off it.
Let me tell you.
Sounds like something that would fit.
Right, like somebody in the comments section said, I did not call her a stud. She took offense me saying that woman was with a stud. I didn't know it was her.
And let me tell you what a problem started off with the conversation, right?
Okay.
The problem that started off with the conversation with the women, right? Why y'all just always trying to make something more than what was said at face value, right? She said what she said. She said men. She didn't say, oh, what men is she talking about? That's her point to make, not yours. But y'all always try to squeeze y'all narrative between the thin veils of possibility. No, she said all men. Don't save her. Let her make her own argument.
That's not what happened there, though.
That is what happened. Hold on. I don't want to disrespect nobody. I'm not gonna do that. We all above that. But Hamp read off the conversation. Then you came in and said, well, what type of man do you think she's talking about? You did that.
Hamp read off the conversation, and then that's how that played out? Or I was responding to what Tommy said. It seemed like everybody remembers something different.
Like I said, I'm not going to explain it. It is what it is. If you don't understand it, it's cool. Like it ain't no disrespect.
She's finding a way where she.
Well, let's ask Hamp because he's the one who asked. Hamp, did you read off the super chat and then come to me, or did Tommy speak and you asked if I had anything to say to what he said?
Tommy gave his opinion on the topics. Then I said, do you want to reply? Do you want to ask Tommy a question?
So Uncle Rick, do you recall that same way?
He may have been referring to when I was clarifying what Tommy was responding to in Nay's super chat.
Right. So
yeah, but he put the super chat on the screen. But it don't matter. He put the super chat up on the screen to see as reference. You can read it clear as day. So he put the super chat up there. It was no question what he was referring to.
Right, but this was after I had already asked Tommy for clarity. And I was explaining to him, I asked you a question. Then Hamp jumped in. When Hamp jumped in, that's when he put the super chat back up to explain. It's like y'all got so much to say to me, but nobody's remembering this shit how it played out.
But what is it? That part doesn't matter though. That's why it didn't matter. Y'all didn't start getting into it. Y'all didn't start getting into it till after Hamp did that. So before that didn't matter.
Man, hold on. Let's stop it right here. You accused me of something I did not do, and then you kept going down that road to the point of where you then brought up my appearance on this show last week. I didn't deserve any of it because I did nothing wrong. And you're not going to admit it because you're going to find some way to never say the words that is most difficult for Black women to do. Say, my bad. I know I'm sorry it's so hard.
I don't
my
remember
bad.
that way. So I'm asking the people, clear it up.
Calling me a victim for trying to explain simply how you are incorrect at what you're saying happened.
Tommy, as much as you talk over people, you cannot tell me you successfully listen to what people are actually saying. There's no way.
I can recall everything you said perfectly and have done it over and over. Have not misquoted you once. Not once. You haven't had to come back and say to me, that's not what I said. That's not what I meant. Why not? Why haven't you had to say that to me?
I have though. When I was
no,
talking
about no, you haven't.
No, when I was okay, I didn't.
You literally have not. Audience, has she ever had to come to me once and say I misquoted her?
You're right.
One time.
You're
Anytime.
right. I'm gonna get to the $9 super chat. If you would mind shutting down and quieting just a second. Men are very intrigued. This whole topic got y'all with dick envy because it's been about dick versus strap. Mr. Fantastic, y'all stuff varies in performance. Every man's you know what, is not the same. Y'all trying to learn today, I see.
So that ain't no insult.
Hood Mystic with that's insulting. Hood Mystic with the $2. Hood Mystic stays on the passenger side. Oh no, this is Hank in the basement. I'm sorry. Hood Mystic stays on the passenger side. Thank you, CC, for the love. Mike Brown with the $10. Studfinder.geesh. Reese Anderson with the $2. Yeah, Atlanta got a stud epidemic. Basically like a stud epidemic. Jay Gray with the $2. Been watching Tommy since 2015. Hashtag Daddy's Grillin' 100. Sinead with the $10. Nope, I ain't deal with ones on the panel. So I said men because of ones I've had and ones on here. Yet y'all are up in arms. If it don't apply, you let it fly. Y'all call all women bitches and 304s. J Hub with the $20. Order in the court. Hank Deasy with the $2. Q, you were wrong. Reese Anderson with the $2. When you critical of lesbians, you're gay or got no ass or get no ass. J Hub with the $10. Q needs some help on the panel. She's getting jumped. Desert Storm with the $5. Tommy did not know about Q and Nate thing. He was okay. He wasn't talking about you until you got defensive to what Nate said. Devin with the $2. You're a victim. Reese Anderson with the $5. Y'all, I appreciate y'all with these super chats. Serious question, particularly to the OG Speed and Tommy. Would you take a woman seriously if she been with mostly studs in her past as far as wifing?
Tell me, you want to take that first?
Yeah, I'll do it. Yeah, because the pussy got less mileage. Y'all know when I dated Rita G. Rita G had been with women for 15 years. As beautiful as that woman is, and she hadn't been with no man in 15 years. Ooh, when I got that cat, boy, that thing was tight. These women that's been with nothing but men, you might fall in, feel like you're in the fourth dimension.
Wow.
Prefer that. I'd prefer that.
I have a little experience in that, and I would see it on the opposite side of that because I understand how mentally that could leave a stain on a relationship. Because I believe that everything has memory. And even though that you are in something that you think is greater than what you were in, you still have that memory. And knowing us as Black people, understanding that most of us have addictive personalities, sooner or later, you're going to have to face that again. But I would like to say this to go along with that. And I hope this don't offend anyone, because this is why I told you that I have a different level of these type of conversation. Because I believe, and I really truly believe, that substitute can only sustain for a limited time. Whatever is original in the natural order of things is what supports the universe. And it's the only thing that can sustain life. And I'm going to give you just an example. People have been drinking orange juice out of the grocery store for many years. But when you really think about it, if you ever had a natural glass of orange juice, and this is one of the first things I ever did when I came into YouTube, you'll understand there's a major difference. And that's why I like to have the conversation from the root of the problem and then deal with the symptoms, because once you understand the root, you really understand the symptoms of a problem.
So long and short, you would fuck with a woman who's been with mainly.
No, I
studs?
wouldn't. I wouldn't because I've been in that relationship before. That was my first marriage.
God damn.
Wait,
and
OG. Your
ahead.
2 points contradict themselves, because you just said you wouldn't do it because she was with women for so long, right? She has memory, right? Because that was she used to do. But then you also said the original, right? The natural order is always gonna prevail at the end.
No, I didn't. I think that's the way
you said natural. Well, natural orange juice is so much better. So because you use that analogy, what my deductive reason says, okay, this is what people actually prefer because it's natural and better. That's the point that you emphasize at the end. So which one are you standing on?
Well, I think when you put it into the conversation that I was bringing, we as human beings goes against the natural order of things every day that we wake up. And just because we understand the natural orders thing is no different from a guy going to the doctor and saying, look, the doctor tells him you got 9 months to live if you don't stop smoking. And even though that the man knows that smoking is not the natural order of things, he has an addictive personality, so he contributes to his own death because he won't stop. Just because you know something, just because you know that can be the best, but how many of us wake up every day?
Over here though. So you saying something different than what you just said. So I'm addressing.
No, I think if you.
So what's okay? Let me ask you a question then. What was the point of telling us how good natural orange juice was?
Because I say in the end, natural orange juice, as far as thought, not behavior. If you gravitate to it, it would be your better choice because it was designed that way.
Okay, so you're saying the natural order doesn't prevail, but it should prevail, and if we experience, so then why? But with your first marriage, when that lady got back to her natural order, it failed. So which one? You see, and I'm not
okay,
trying to.
I got you. I got you, and that's why you missed the part of addictive personality.
No,
That's where you missed that part, because that's why I put all that together. Because
OG, you just introduced addictive personality when you're talking about the smoker.
No, I said addictive personality way before I said smoker. I said we as black people, you missed that part. I said we as black people have addictive personality way before I got to the smoking part. And I put it all together, so you got to understand what is an addiction. And if you have an addiction personality, that means that little something carries a lot more weight than a person who don't have that type of personality.
Okay, so they addicted because of that memory, and therefore, even though the natural order is better, they still gonna fight it. Hence the
Right,
cigarette.
and that's why in certain religion and everything else, they kill both components.
Okay, all right.
It
cool.
has been compromised.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, I understand. Because more for me is like the contradiction. I gotta call it out, and then we can get clarification. We all learn.
Right, then that's why I try to. I'm a D student. I'm from the South, so I was taught by one teeth white man. So sometimes it takes me a little time to get it out. But if you listen to me long enough, you'll understand why I put all the pieces together, so you can say checkmate at the end.
Indeed. Yeah, I think I was like a B- student, but I took all.
Oh, you way ahead of me.
Yeah, I took hard courses.
Shit,
You know what I mean?
I probably used to carry your lunch to school.
Nah. Rick Judah was popping.
Yo, what's going on, everybody? How y'all doing? Shalom to the 12. Peace be with y'all.
No, was popping.
Oh shoot, not a lot. Just kind of peeping the conversation. Just kind of want to see what's going on, listening to a little bit.
Yeah, anything you wanted to comment on specifically?
I was gonna go ahead and let. I know Tommy was gonna respond to his answer, so I want to hear what he's gonna say first too.
He always responding to something, Rick Judah. He'll be all right. He could wait another 4 minutes. He'll be fine.
And I was confused a little bit. OG, when you did say it did confuse me too when he said it sounded contradictory. I was like, I'm not sure what you was talking about. It threw me for a huge loop, so I was trying to follow too. Yeah.
Did it help you out a little bit? Me trying to explain it?
A little bit.
Wait a minute. Let's. I think it's a major point too. This might be the old mind. This might be the old mind versus the young mind. So, let me.
I don't know. OG Tommy old ass sitting up here. I don't know if he got it either.
Tommy just go through so much bullshit. It just looked like he's probably been buying cigarettes. He's probably been buying cigarettes ever since he was 14 because he looked like an old man because he's been going through hell by trying to prove some give support.
I am 48. Okay, last Monday I turned 48.
I'm 65, Tommy. So catch up. I'm 65. Catch up. So what I'm saying is, we as humans,
KG, what up?
We as humans assimilate into this vast world that we live in, and a lot of things don't benefit with us. But just like I say, there are certain, like our groups do have this thing of addictive personality. How you break something in is how they feel about a certain thing in life. And so you have to be very careful how you break something. And sexual experiences has an impact on a purpose. Their first sexual experience has an impact on them throughout their life. And so even though that they might find out later in life and with a lot of counseling, find out that has destroyed certain things that they know to be true, and they just can't get out of that stumble, and they end up on somebody's sofa for the continuance of their life. This is what I'm talking about, that a lot of people have this tug of war within themselves, but muscle memory and memory itself is what keeps them going, and that's where their addictive personality comes in. Sometimes your personality being addicted to something keeps you pulling back to it, even though you know that it's committing suicide within itself. That's drug addiction, alcohol addiction, all addictions. It has that draw in, and we understand substance abuse addiction, but we don't understand the mental part of that addiction.
So the natural order wouldn't prevail then, right?
I'm saying the natural order would, even if you adapt to it or not, it's always gonna be there because the natural order thing supports the universe Anything outside of that is nothing but a lie.
Hey, can I clarify the natural order? Are you referring to a woman supposed like? I mean, I want to make sure. Help me understand what you mean by natural
Sexuality?
order.
Are you
What was
referring
that
like
again?
a woman's natural use, like her sexuality is always present,
Yes, it's always present because that's the design of it.
but it won't always
Everything has
prevail.
a mathematical formula of a design. And when I
But it
say
won't.
natural order of things, that you'll never be able to take wetness out of water. I don't care what they do with it. The definition of water itself go have wetness to it. And so this.
So are you taking back that it prevails, or are you saying that that's what I'm confused? Are you taking that back, or you?
I don't have to take anything about it. If you live in falsehood, women, if you live in falsehood, you just living in falsehood. It has nothing to do with truth. That's what you are living in. Truth is always gonna be there. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
You saying prevail. I'm saying in the end, when everything is over, you could be gone. You can live your whole life in falsehood. Truth has always been there. You just didn't gravitate to it.
Hold on. That ain't what you said, though, bro. But
That is what I
it
said.
seems like
let me help.
redundant. That ain't
Yeah,
what
but
you
let me
said,
help
though.
OG out. Yeah, but let me help OG out. I'm the OG interpreter. So what he's saying is, in general, bro, is like you said, even though lesbianism or LGBT or anything, right? You can have like now what you like they trying to do the what do you call it? Artificial womb thing, right? Artificial womb is still based off the premise of the original woman's womb. Okay, so everything reverts back to or still equals what the reality is, regardless of whatever the substitution may be that you try to put it there. What he's saying in essence is you cannot get rid of the natural order of things. No, you like everybody can't be gay. Everybody was gay, then you'd have no humans. You see what I'm saying? So what he's saying is even though you may have anomalies, you may have exceptions here and there, the truth is always going to be the truth, and the natural order is always going to take over at the end of the day. It's like, again, survival of the fittest, right? Everybody or whatever, being that we are socialized and, you know, we're in these things, but if all hell breaks loose tomorrow, only thing you try to do is motherfucking make it. And all that other shit go out the window.
So, Mr. Fantastic, let me ask you, can I ask him this, and I'll be done with it?
No, fuck that. No,
Hold on, let me ask you a quick.
I'm done with it. Nah, Rick Judah, I'll drop y'all down. I'll drop everybody down and go to sleep right here on the live. I'm not talking about this shit no more. Mr. Fantastic done brought drones into it, all types of weird shit. UT internet getting worse and worse the more we talk about this shit.
Hey, DJ.
Yes, sir.
You ain't gonna drop me down if I say that is my final thought, because I'm just gonna have to get down and nasty with it because for y'all to understand it.
I can't. All right, well, let's do this.
For my final thought. Can I do that in my final thought?
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
Okay, so my final thought is
no, we're not. No, I was saying on that premise, us just going back.
Okay, but I seen final thought on there, right?
On that premise, on this natural order and not taking over, and Mr. Fantastic sometimes forgot to if the world go to shit, everybody just gotta survive. I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about.
You do know what we're talking about. You just don't want to talk about it.
Well,
you know what we're talking about.
Hey,
asshole is a new pussy today. You ain't gonna never change asshole in pussy. All right, I don't care how much you like it. You ain't gonna never change asshole into pussy. It's just that simple. I don't care what you feel about it, how you like it. You ain't gonna never be able to make it clean.
All right,
you understand what I'm saying? You ain't gonna never be able to make a baby out of it. You might get a poop, but you ain't gonna never make a baby out of it. So in the end of the day, pussy will survive and prevail.
All right, come on. All right.
Okay, that's it.
All right, that's it. God damn, man. I'll be been trying to respect the OGs. They just, God damn. It's Mr. Fantastic fault, real shit. That's what I deduced from that. How about that?
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Where do we end? Okay, so Rick, KG was popping. Shalom. So, did y'all want to get it? Or I already asked Rick that. How about the topic at hand? Did y'all hear Tommy's initial monologue? Or did you guys hear some of Mr. Fantastic's arguments?
What was his initial point? I didn't catch it because I came in later.
Well, it was a few, but I'm just wondering if you guys wanted to talk on what they were saying. But just in terms of simps, it's a couple different points going on. But I think Mr. Fantastic's point was probably the most well articulated in terms of studs being simps. Mr. Fantastic, I'm just trying to sum it up. It's almost like they got no choice, right?
Yeah, again, they're the woman's second. Again, a stud is a failed straight woman's second option. Pretty much, she's been dealing with men and can't find the right one, can't pick the right one. She can have babies by them, she can have sex with them, but again, the stud is going to be. And again, we know the majority of studs aren't like in teenage years or earlier years. We've seen this. We lived through this, and we've seen it. Our generation seen it where, damn, shawty, you got 3 kids, and now you want to be a stud at 37? For real? That's how we doing? So what does that tell you? That's another thing of women being incapable of accepting responsibility, or just, as she told us, stepping up and picking better dudes. Again, man, it's out of all the billions of men in the world, all you pick is the bum ones. All you pick is the dumb ones. So that's basically what I'm saying, man. That stud is a simp because she isn't that woman's first natural choice in the majority of cases.
Damn. So Mr. Fantastic, and I wish Mr. Fantastic played basketball, Rick, because that 3-man weave, Tommy was open when he hit the line about telling dudes to step up. You see what I'm saying? Because Tommy actually cleaned that part up right there. But Mr. Fantastic hogs the ball. He's probably more like a hey,
you know what that 824 Kobe, that's what it is.
Not Kobe. Harden.
That's Harden. He's able to clock out.
And he 100 dribbles, 100 dribbles just to do a step back.
Every time y'all say it, I'm gonna say substitute.
So
y'all get the point.
So I agree 100% with his point, though. His premise.
But Rick, so you got that point so far with Ms.
Fantastic?
All right, now I want you to hear Tommy's point on, and then they try to, I'm gonna use this word, I don't have a better word, shame men about step up, etc., etc. Tommy, can you give us an synopsis on how it was actually stepping down, if you don't mind? I feel like these 2 points need to be reiterated.
Yeah, and listen, if I said, like, if a car's been flooded, you're not gonna step up and pay more for it than it was when it was new. If a house has been gutted, you're not gonna step up and pay more. These women are asking men to be better because let me tell you something. It's because they know they can't pick the right man themselves, so they're trying to con you into being a better man. Because let me explain something to you. If they talked about stepping up, any of you men who played sport, you know, if you lost in the AFC championship game, when you step up, that means you go and win the AFC championship game. Women, they tell men they need to step up. So if you failed in the men relationships you had, lady, then wouldn't you then go out and find a man better than the ones you've had instead of having to step down and getting tofu, meaning a gay woman or a stud, a woman who is mentally confused because she wake up every day thinking that God cursed her and put her in the wrong body? You want to take information and advice from a person who believed God failed them? Think about that. And that's what a stud is. And you're actually going to listen to a woman tell you the stud stepped up. Stepped up? Well, how so? Why didn't you step up and get the right man? See, and I'll finish it with this. Haven't y'all noticed that every time a man complains about bad women, what do women tell them? It's your fault for who you picked. So why don't they say the same thing about themselves? That it's their fault. And if you want to show me you're a good woman, lady who keeps sending all that money, or the woman who's on the panel, if she wanted to show me how good of a woman she was, she'd be explaining how her new man is better than the old one. Not how her new woman, who pretends to be a man, is better than the man she procreated with. That's a bad sign, especially for the child of that procreation who's hearing it.
Well said. The second point of a substitute, since y'all don't understand it, now every time y'all explain it, and then somebody do it more eloquent than I did, I'm gonna come back and say substitute. That whole explanation was about a substitute.
Bro, that's not the same thing you said, bro.
I understand you didn't get it, my brother. I understand, and it might have something to do with your barber.
Nobody didn't understand me.
It might have something to do with your boss.
Nobody didn't understand me.
But I'm just saying, you'll get it
And
after the third person
and I
said.
want people to see I didn't insult him.
No, I didn't insult
I
you.
didn't insult him.
Tommy say is wait.
Fuck this shit. I ain't doing this shit. All right, let them talk in the back. So, Mr. Fantastic Tommy, I hope that KG and Rick Judah were able to hear those points. Does it make sense? Anything you agree with, disagree with?
No, I agree with it.
Rick, what you think? That one thing that resonated with me. One thing that resonated with me, Rick, was when he was saying the step down. I never really thought of that. You know what I'm saying? And I think I'm pretty sharp, but I'm like, why the fuck I ain't think of that? You know, you ever had that? Like, because that
happen all the time.
Like, yeah. Why is it acceptable, Rick? Why do we accept it in our communities overall, right? Just generalizing that women get to tell us step up, pick better, etc. Why is it like that?
I mean, it kind of reminds me of the premise people say when you hear fatherless women that have never known what a man was telling men what real men are. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of the same type of thing. It's all backwards. It all don't make no sense. The same way it's like, oh yeah, you got to step up, but we can never tell them to do better. But they'll quickly be like, hey, you got to step up and evolve into another man. Because what I hear, they'll usually say pick better. Which honestly, you know, men, we kind of look at it like, you know what? If we fail, I did pick. Not only did I pick the wrong one, but I wasn't strong enough as a man to be in a circle to attract better women. We're gonna look at it that way. Well, I will. I can't speak for most brothers. Kind of be on some other stuff, but I'm gonna look at it like, yeah, I gotta get better. So I don't see how they can usually have the audacity to be like, yeah, you know, you got to step up when they were out. Which the point he made, step down and go to a woman. Yeah, that was. I ain't gonna lie, that was kind of masterful. I was like, yeah, damn.
Yeah. That one resonated.
See, the reason why they can do it though is because we accept it. That's why I was doing earlier with the young lady who was on Pamela. I was saying, I'm not going to let you draw me into something, then say I did it. It's like on a basketball court when somebody grabs your arm, falls back, and then the ref doesn't see what happened, and they call a foul on you, and you're saying, but he's grabbing my arm. That's literally what happened. You missed it at the beginning. I didn't do anything wrong, but I was told I was doing something wrong, and then it just tumbled down this road of let's get off the topic and let's try and make you look like a bad guy. Women have mastered that. Think about this. You never hear women talk about what a real woman would do. Now, what the hell do you not hear a woman that's actually a woman telling you what a woman should do? But they love to tell you what a real man should do. How y'all know what real men do when y'all got vaginas? It's the most ignorant thing in the world that you can't tell me what your role in the relationship is, but you can always tell me what mine is. And I can leave it with this. You want to know the mentality of black women? Look at Instagram. Every one of them, what they bring to the table, and they have videos talking about what they bring to the table, and they'll show their butt, their chest. They spend all their time playing in their weave like this all day. They spend every one of them is a damn model. And the very that you see with natural hair, this tells you a lot about the mentality of black women. They'll be in a relationship with a woman. The woman who's supposed to be with a man, guess what she'll have on her head? Her natural hair. So why is the one that's a woman but supposed to be a man now able to show her natural hair? But the one that's supposed to be a woman has to have a weave. Does anybody have an explanation for why this group of people think that that's a normal activity? That now that she's become a man, she can wear her natural hair.
Let me
read if she doesn't have the man, she doesn't have any direction. There's no one pointing her in any direction at all. So she's now on her own. Let her own devices do what she likes, do what she feels is right. And largely, it's nothing but wrong answers. Like just like you made the point about them saying what a real man would do. When the thing about that is, when they pick men who they think are real men, those are the wrong answers too. They have no clue what a real man is. They have no clue what a leader is. Listen to the things they say. When you see them on these panels, they always think that leaders don't take advice from other men. We don't have advisors. We are able to do it all on our own. We're stronger than Superman. It's like, no, we have no emotions, but they claim real leaders don't show emotion. Okay, then when we're in a relationship with you, we don't show emotion because that's what you want. Why are you then upset by that? That I don't open up that side to you, even though that's gonna make me look weak. You're gonna think of me as weak if I open up my emotional side to you. You want me to close that off, except when they want us to cut that off, except when they don't.
Hold on. I want to read one of these super chats specifically because I think it'll circle back a little bit real quick. Reese with the $2 says, "I'm with OG that women had it backwards pass. I don't know.
Recreational use only.
Recreational use only.
Just to get smashed.
No doubt. Sir, what's popping?" He says, "Hamp, what's up, my boy? All praises, King. All praises." Devin, what's popping with the $2? He says, "For women, non-sexual attention is the goal." I see. Okay, I see a couple people shaking their heads to this one.
No, it isn't. They want sexual attention.
Hold on, Mandro. So that one, and then this one, Bob. What up, Bob? He says, with the $10, don't give them the simp label. To do so is a compliment because those folks would rather be men than be studs. To call them simps is to call them a failed man. That's better than being a woman. God damn. Reese Anderson with the $2 says, Niecy Nash is the best example of a stud convert. Ali's dad with the $2 says, "Man, Gerald going to rob the bank after the live." Damn, what y'all? Yeah, anybody want to expound on this one, or anybody want to address this one? These were the two I was looking at.
Man, I agree to the long one, right? But what I wanted to say, and get out of here for my connection crash again, is as far as the simp label, right? If you think about it, what's more simpish than a woman that's been a stud the majority?
Hey, and it crashed on it.
Yeah.
See?
Yeah, there you go. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Rick.
Yeah, so what's more simpish than this, right? That a stud she'll be a stud the majority of her life and don't have a child, but then get with a woman, right? And that other woman convinced her to have a baby.
The brat.
Hey, I actually know some people personally that have done that. They have kids and they are, relationship with the same sex. I'm gonna say it that way. I'm gonna try not to get you in no trouble. But
no,
go ahead, my bad.
Well, no, we can use the brat. That was a famous thing that just happened. The brat did that. Remember? The brat was a stud, and because her wife had already had kids or whatever, and she couldn't go through the process again, and it was a very arduous thing, man. They had tried several times, and it cost them a whole lot of money to do it. So again, like you said, man, the whole simp thing. I don't think I mean, women can be simps too. I don't like this thing about where just it's a gender thing. No, a woman can be simps and that's another problem, bro. Like just like a woman can be an incel. But yeah, man.
I mean, not to interrupt. I'm just curious. I've never heard it. I never thought of that concept actually being a thing.
Well, again, like the whole purpose of a simp is a person. Or we like to talk about men because men pursue most relationships and men pursue women more so than whatever. But a woman, and I'm pretty sure some of you fellas have had the woman that's interested in you, but you're not really interested in her. She's giving you this and all this other thing, and the only thing she gets out of the deal is some dick. So she's a simp too. A woman, hey, it's women out here paying for dick, bro. You know what I'm saying? So that woman that's not getting the true relationship that she wants, that she's never ever gonna get, but the man gets the satisfaction of the sex when he wants it. She's a motherfucking simp too. It's just that what I'm saying. She's just not a man.
I wouldn't.
Right, but
I wouldn't really
disagree.
I would say that's like trying to say a man is a hoe. You can't call a man a hoe. You know what I'm saying? You can't call.
I'm not calling a man. I'm not calling a man a hoe. I never look. I never called a man a hoe.
No. I was drawing a parallel. Comparison.
My thing is this: I don't understand what do you mean about a woman can be an incel? No, she can't. There's no such thing. If a woman is an incel, she's not trying. She's not going to the store. She's not going to the gym. She's not walking down the street. As long as a woman has what she has, there's always a man out there willing to smash.
Exactly.
Again, no.
Willing to do so.
Again, for the woman, is not the same. Again, you guys, and that's what I say. We have to really level set these conversations. We just had what's her name, Leslie Jones, on the fucking radio talking about how niggas' dicks don't work for her. Why? Because she looked like Leslie Jones. So can she get some dick? Yeah, but she can't get the dick she wants. So yeah, and that woman is a fucking femcel, bro.
But
She's a femcel. No. It's like you said. No, it's not everybody. It's not everybody. No, it's not everybody. And then you just made the point. Hold on, real quick. And you just made the point. It's even worse for a woman because she has a vagina, because she got a pussy. So if you got a pussy and you can barely give it away, it's women out here that buy dick, bro. Like real shit. Like y'all and y'all are defending it.
I think you're missing the concept. Hey, hold real quick, man. Let me get this. I think you're missing the concept. The concept is not being able to get who you want is not the same. You're trying to conflate that with actually being being a subservient to someone that you shouldn't be. Like going after somebody that's out of your league is the problem. What you're talking about, because somebody's out of your league, it just means the women need to step down into their level. A man that's a simp is going to be a simp with a woman that's on a high level or on a low level. A simp is a simp across the board. It's pretty universal. So that's what I'm saying. What you're saying is not really doesn't equate.
No, it does equate. Again, because the simp is sacrificing himself and doing it for the woman, whether she's high or low level, the woman that really doesn't want him. Bro, he's going up above and beyond. He's paying for things or whatever, and he's not getting what he really wants out of the situation. That's what a simp is.
A simp is going to do that with a simp. You don't lose that characteristic, that trait. Whoever you are as your character, you just a simp. Just like a hoe. It don't matter if she got the greatest man, if she got the wackest man. She's gonna give up to some nigga, whoever it is. It don't really matter. Because
but why y'all acting like a femcel can't exist? Why are y'all giving women this pass that there are women? Hold on, there are women that.
It ain't really giving
wouldn't it, Mr. Fantastic, wouldn't an incel be somebody who gets refusal of sex, like they get denied sex?
No. Yes, that like again, they cannot have sex voluntarily. Like if they get it, they got a trick, they got to pay for it, so on and so forth. Yes, that women like that exist. There are women like that exist.
If women don't get denied sex, then what they're saying is that doesn't apply to them because they're never getting denied sex. You just said they're not getting.
No, there are some women that are denied sex.
Who?
There's some women that are denied sex. They gotta fucking they're male escorts, even though they gay most of the time, they exist. Bitches pay for dick too.
That don't mean they deny sex. It means they want a man that they can't normally obtain. That doesn't mean they can't get sex at all. They just can't get a man.
So why would a woman? So hold on. So why would a woman, if she can just get it for free, why don't she just go and get it for free?
Because it's a certain type she wants. It's like you going to the store.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You want to?
No, bro. I promise you again. By that logic,
you know what I'm saying? It's you can have the money to pay for it,
bro. Again, pause, but dick is free everywhere, bro. All levels of it. Okay, it's niggas. So you helping my point. So you literally helping my point. There are niggas again there are niggas out here that are way above the women that they deal with, and it's actually women that they crazy enough to come out in public with. Okay, so that's not an excuse. What I'm saying to you is this, and everybody always defends this shit. And this is one of my main gripes with this argument, bro. Women are not necessarily as down bad as men may be because men are the pursuers naturally, but this concept of a woman not being able to get men, bro, that does exist. Is women out here motherfucking lonely and crying about the shit or whatever? It's just some bitches niggas don't want to touch, bro.
No, and it's their fault. They choose that. They're choosing it. It's not that they can't. The women who are alone, they chose that.
No,
it is their choice.
They're alone because they can't have the men they want. There's a difference.
You got twos.
Listen, if you eat McDonald's every day, but you're not used to eating McDonald's, you're still eating, but this is not what you crave.
But the thing is, Tommy, here's the thing. That's still their choice. He said it himself. They need to go down to the level where they are. Look, there's tons of people who do that. They shoot too high, and if you're missing. If you shoot 10, you miss 10. How about you turn down the difficulty level, okay, and try and look there. But in that case, then it's the same. It's the same for men. Then you got to make the same. You have to make the same concept for men. So that's what I'm saying. You can't. If men. Hold on. No, you don't.
What they should do is turn to other men. Therefore, they have.
Here's the thing.
turn down your level.
Men know they're not Steph
Turn down
Curry.
your level.
If they know they can't shoot from damn near the logo, they're gonna shoot layups. You know what I'm saying? Men know to go ahead and get a little closer. Women don't know that.
Okay.
They can pull up from half court and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's the difference. That's what
You must not have been on a basketball court recently.
Well,
and that's what I'm saying.
Here's the thing: I don't blame women or any individual for saying this is what they want, and if they can't have it, they prefer to be alone. If you can't buy the house you want, why not wait until you get the money to be able to get the house you want? There's a lot of people who took the first house they could afford, and they're living in it, and they're miserable. There's a lot of people who took the first person who said that they'd marry them, and they're in that marriage, and they're miserable. There are a lot of men who are in relationships with women just because they didn't want to be alone and vice versa, and they're miserable simply because they said, well, I'll take what's in front of me. Some of the worst decisions have been made by I'll take what's in front of me when the go-getter says, I'll wait till I get what I want.
Also, I thought that how you define femcel is a woman who's involuntarily single.
No, celibate.
No, I'm saying femcel.
Wait.
I'm saying consider this. Mr. Fantastic is not incorrect. But I think the sentiment on the panel is those women who can't get dick are largely outliers. And therefore, since you can't solve for outliers, we're not focusing on them. So now let's consider the fact that a femcel for a woman would be involuntarily single because that's what they want to achieve and they can't get it, whether it be from the men they want or they're just no longer desirable.
But
okay, well, here's the thing. There you go. There's a lot of women like that.
Well,
because
but that
you just gave it a different definition.
Sorry,
so
say it again. Huh?
Right. So now that you've defined what a femcel is, I don't think that there would be that same discussion. He never, to my knowledge, defined femcel the way that you just did.
Yeah. I understand. What I'm saying is based on what happens out here in the world. That definition for femcel makes much more sense than women not be able to get dick. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that Mr. Fantastic is wrong. He's just talking about a minimal number of women. I seen the worst bitches in the world get trains ran on them while we was at football camp. So I don't think. Go ahead.
No, and that's what I was saying, and that's why I said I tweaked it too to say again, for a woman, it's sex with the dude that she actually want to be dealing with, bro. She can only get the worst of the worst, and those dudes that, you know, when the lights come on in the club at 2 a.m, the leftovers, if that. That's what I'm talking about. So that's why I say the definition is not going to be the same. We have to tweak it. Whenever I do this, I'm met with a lot of pushback. But I'm gonna say this again. Listen, there are niggas out here with one leg, one eye, one arm, in a wheelchair that's getting pussy. Okay, all right. So when everybody wants to make it seem like just incels, especially for niggas. Do y'all think niggas are the most? And that's why I hate when black men have this conversation. You think niggas are niggas are the outliers of incels, bro? That's my motherfucking hill I'm willing to die on. Okay, niggas are the outliers of incels. So when you say this shit, where like, oh, you niggas you can't get pussy, niggas are like, bro, come on. With the easiest pussy to get is what kind? But I digress, man. That's just it.
Yeah, you've been watching. You're gonna get in trouble if you start saying what I say. You're gonna get in trouble because that is. Get mad at me when I say it. It's the easiest woman to sleep with is a black woman. That part is not difficult. No one finds it difficult to sleep with black women. It has never been a challenge.
Hey, I kind of
that has not been my experience, but
it has never been a challenge, though. Who has ever found it a challenge? DJ Kid slept with over 500 black women, and this was a low-level looking white dude.
You said the magical word, white dude.
Well, you talking about, but listen, what you talking about somebody with? Are we talking about somebody with money, or we just talking about just on a regular
scale? He was broke. He was passing HIV to these chicks.
Oh damn! Well, I'm also thinking about this.
That white boy for the one who came on my show, the Jewish guy who's gotten over 70 black women pregnant, and he could have gotten them pregnant with a turkey baster, but they said no, we want you to screw us. Look on whoever remember Backpage.com. The white chicks was $500. The black chicks was $20.
Oh damn! Now I didn't know that. I was never seeing that, but I just know my experience in saying the few white girls I dealt with, like, they were very easy to knock down. I'm just gonna put it like that.
Okay, do me a favor. Get on Tinder. Swipe right on every white girl you see. Swipe right on every black girl you see. You'll get a bunch of swipe rights from the black girls, whether they 19 years old or 50. You'll get few from the white chicks, and every one of the black chicks will tell you basically they selling. Go on Instagram. You'll see booking information. What do you think that booking information is?
You do see booking information on Instagram.
You're
You
selling
do.
pussy.
He's actually right about that. He's actually right about the Instagram.
I gotta push back, Tommy. Now, let me, disclaimer. I play football, so maybe the experience is different in college. But white girls do whatever you want them to do, whenever you want them to do it. There is no argument, none of that shit. Like them chicks is bricks in the head.
What you said. I played sports in college as well and high school. Let me tell you something. You're right. They do what they want you to do because they saw you were an athlete. Had you been a regular nigga that wasn't on the field, would they have done it? Nope. That's why you don't hear about no regular black dudes talking about how many white chicks they knocked down. You just answered the question.
And you may be onto something. I mean, because I was a college athlete too, play football, ran track. So it might be something to that. I don't know. So it's a world I don't understand. You know what I'm saying?
And you still got to knock down more black chicks than whites. As a matter of fact, they would get mad at you when they caught you with the white chick because they thought you was a sellout.
Hey, well, see, I like my women though. You know what I'm saying? I just happened to take it because it was easy.
Tommy,
I love
Tommy,
and
maybe it's gonna throw this shit off of course again, Tommy. Maybe it's gonna throw this shit off of course again. I remember when I first got a job.
No, it's not. OG speed.
No, I'm not going back to that. I'm not going back to that. See, damn. No, I'm just letting you. I'm just saying it because y'all act like y'all don't understand what the fuck I'm saying. Okay, so that's why I'm saying you gonna throw it off course. I'm not saying I'm changing the subject. I'm just saying y'all don't understand what the fuck I'm saying. So,
all right, I apologize.
So when I first started being a store detective at Belts in Charlotte, North Carolina, I used to think all black people stole. I used to think that more people steal was black people, but Miss Price was my supervisor, and she was a white woman. She said you come in, yes. Okay, but anyway, she said you coming in with your environment, and so I did think. I did come in thinking because that's all I've been around was black people who stole when they stole. I mean, because there wasn't no white people in my neighborhood, so the people I seen stole was black people. But when I started working at Belts, I seen 75% of the people we was catching was white people. So I did have this false thing that I just thought black people stole. And when I come out, I thought goddamn Asian people was the best people on this planet. Till Bruce Lee came out and showed all the crooked shit they did in their country. So I don't have these problems and realities of life moving around outside the country, inside the country. I see bad shit in every community. And yes, white women probably gonna be valued higher on all them damn places that you dating site because they've been what? They've been the epitome of beauty in this country, and it has nothing to do with they have more value.
No, it does have something to do with they have more value. If they were the epitome of beauty, that's the thing.
That's what I'm just saying, but that's an idea in the mind. That's a mind thing versus the value they really had. I understand it works next and next.
Hey, our women are definitely the epitome of beauty.
Just like women like athletes. If the women didn't like the athlete, then the athlete wouldn't be able to just run around the nigga 400 pounds. But because he play in the NFL, chick run around talking about I'm sleeping with this guy. She wouldn't say that about a dude that worked at UPS that was the same size as that guy.
That's true.
You think he'd be a woman right now talking about some Victor Wembanyama, my husband, if he worked at Popeyes, that tall, ducking under doors.
But Tommy, take your same argument then, Tommy. You say that the black women walks around flicking their hair and all that stuff. Where the fuck you think they get that from?
Yeah, but OG, here's the thing.
No. Let's stop. I want him to answer that question. Where do you think they get that shit from?
That's obvious.
They are trying to be what's of value, just like men on Instagram putting up money and talking about some they got money because they see these girls are running after men with money. But the only reason I brought up the girls flipping their hair was I was telling the men these women bring nothing of value to your relationship past sex. They only sell sex. If women thought education and all that other shit that black women say mattered, they lead with it, but they don't. Their first photo is of their ass. Their second photo is of another view of their ass. Their 19th photo is of the 19th version of their ass. They don't have one video of they damn graduating from high school, graduating from college, them cooking a dinner, even when they do have a video of them cooking dinner, what are black women? Half fucking naked. I saw a video, this woman was cooking, this bitch was greased up more than the chicken. I didn't understand. She put the Crisco.
I understand that, Tommy, but it's still my point is there was a reason why people was putting conchs in their head in the 60s and wearing straight fucking hair. It just wasn't a coincidence. And so what I'm saying is today, if that's pushed in your community and that's what you believe that somebody else is the epitome of beauty, then you go follow that standard the same way that black men follow certain standards.
Okay, wait. We see that black men run after white men. We see it with that whole divestment community. Ain't now nigga went inside the barbershop and say, "Hey Joe, hit me with that Brad Pitt." We don't do that. Stop it. You see all these men on this panel, and all these men got black men's hair. Every one of us. If it was a panel of 4 black chicks up here, it'd be a blonde, a red head, and a purple head.
The bottom line, it would have boiled down to
say you hate yourself because you date a white woman, but she walk around with somebody else's hair on her head. Then if a white woman got on the panel with an afro wig, they'd say she cultural appropriating them. What the hell?
Do you think it's our fault for making whores of our own women, though?
No, here's the thing. First of all, we didn't do that. That's not us. Don't put that on black man. No, don't ever do that.
I kind of agree with KG.
No, it's not. No, it's not. It's 100% not. Here's what it boils down to. This whole the part that Tommy and OG talking about is that go back to the beginning and you'll understand that black people in general were never taught to recognize value. Pay attention to my words. We were never taught to recognize value. We don't even know what value is. What we value what we're told to value as we're coming up. What's marketed to us. We're told what to like. We're told what to go out and buy. And who's the most gullible gender of us? The females. So if they're going to market anybody, it's going to be black women. And black women are going to follow what white women do.
Mandrell, question. Did you grow up with racist parents?
Define racist.
Cracker at the dinner table. You know what I'm talking about.
No.
I think that's where they failed you, Playboy. Yeah, I think that's what they failed you. That's what happened. That's what they failed you. Because when you grow up with crack at the dinner table, then you everything you do is your own. Like we wasn't inspired for no white folks. Like we ain't give a fuck. Like you got to go to work. You got to survive in the world.
No. What I mean by think about it. Yes, you were. In some way, shape, form, fashion. Yes, you were. Look at the TV you watch, the commercials. You think any of that is by accident? I told you and everyone else before. If you knew how much your life is actually manufactured, you'd be absolutely amazed.
So you saying everything that's propagated is what we aspire to?
A lot of that is, and it's so subtle and subliminal. You don't recognize it. You don't even notice.
I feel like this is where we fuck up. Here, Rick, I got one last point. You can jump in. Here's why we fuck up, Mandrell. I'd rather be on the side with KG and be accountable.
I'm accountable for my actions as well. I'd rather that as well.
I'm 37 years old. I don't give a fuck about no commercials.
That's cool, but you still saw it.
But if I keep on doing the things and saying the things and pointing the finger at somebody else, how will it ever change?
We didn't do that. Turn our women into prostitutes.
Here's the thing. A lot of women didn't know their names before I was in the truth.
Well, okay, that's you. That's cool. That's your decision, and that's how you. That's the thing that the women who you did that with made a conscious decision to join you in this endeavor.
No, I'm accountable for what I do. I'm accountable for what I do.
That's cool, and she's accountable for her part too in the same incident. You were not in charge of that. You were no leader. Because leaders don't do shit like that.
People.
No, we're not. Since when? Our people don't want us to be in charge. So how are we in charge? You know what women say all the time? That you try to lead women, they refuse to follow. You know what I'm saying? It's so again, and it's stuck on what their idea of a leader is. You know what I'm saying? Until they see it for themselves, what actual leadership is.
You never talk no woman out her drawers.
Listen, we're not going to talk about me.
No, see, that's the problem with that. See, hey, look, I don't care what they say about Tommy. The one thing he all right with me, he told me he talked the Uber driver into giving him some head. He told me he did that. He showed her the big house, he opened the garage with the cars, and then he had money fall out his pocket. He manipulated that situation.
Yes, he did. He did.
I was there when he said that. Look at Mr. Fantastic. Mr. Fantastic said, I retired after 20 years. See, he was doing the humble brag shit. And then his DMs start popping. We got to stop acting like we ain't manipulating these hoes. So, Mandrell, I need you to, Mandrell, I need you to step up and be
get
like
out of there, Mandrell. Get out of there.
No,
Mandrell, get out of there.
Nah, OG, don't say me.
No, get out of there, Mandrell. I know him personally. Get out of there, Mandrell. Get out of there. Mandrell, you know a booby trap. You've been in service all your life, bro. You know a booby trap when you see one, hear one, and touch one.
I want to take the bait here. I do, because he's wrong. Dead wrong.
OG,
he's giving away he's
wrong. I can't let you break him down like that. He got big things coming up in the future. Hey, DJ, he got big things coming up in the future. I can't let you draw him in like that.
My fault.
Let me guess like these dudes for a minute. They said that we turn our women into whores, but that lets women off the hook because you know she's her choice to join you in coitus.
Hold on, she made a conscious decision to Mandrell. I'm not. First off, Mandrell. I ain't say no names. First off, I ain't say who did it, but I'm just saying. I ain't say no names, Mandrell. I ain't say no names. All right,
you actually did though. I think we all heard you call him by his first name. You called him by his Christian name and that. You did call him by name.
But have you ever talked the woman out her sneakers?
Okay, real talk. Yes, I have.
No, you had. You light skin. Stop it.
We all been young.
That's that light skin power, Tommy.
We've all made bad choices. You know. Now, here's the thing. When Tommy said that night, number one, I knew two things. Number one, he's absolutely right because that shit does happen. Okay. Number two, I respected him right immediately. I'm like, what's
transparent? You gotta respect.
You can't. You gotta respect that.
I tell people all the time when it comes to what I gotta say, I'm very
what's going on in my bedroom.
My children, I'll never
be. He's right. That shit happens a lot more than y'all think too. It's wild.
DJ, can I ask you a question?
With that being said, hold on real quick.
Can I ask you a question?
I just want to say something real quick.
It's like Rick
turn on women in the
head.
Absolutely do. So it's something that's a fact. But go ahead.
DJ, I want to ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
Just like I say, I'm a D student.
Yes, sir.
Don't know too many things. Sometimes you got to tell me 3 times, and then wake me up the next day and tell me one more time. What is the definition of a simp? Is it a his, her, or what? How do we use it? What is the root word? I need to know. I think Tommy was going to get into it earlier, but I would like to ask you, since it's your topic, what is the definition of a simp?
Yes, so Q and I were actually discussing it, and we defined it earlier as a man who's giving his all to a woman with no reciprocation.
Is it biologically have to be a man? Because when I read the definition, the one I put in the back chat, it didn't say anything about female or male.
So initially, I didn't think it. That's why I'm saying, are studs bigger simps than men? Because I was thinking it could be transferable from the genders. And then there was a couple points made, like the one where Bob made, that resonated with me also. See, I'm trying to figure it out. So we had an initial premise, but my initial premise will change based on better information. That's why when we recapped it for Rick and KG, I had Mr. Fantastic and Tommy recap what we've been talking about, because that recap was better than what I had said previously. So like this one here resonated with me too. So, but yeah, initially, so OG, to answer your question, I think I'm still on the side of it's a person who's doing, a female or male, doing something for a woman without very little to no return on that investment.
Okay, so when you say a male and a woman, are you talking about a woman in a woman relationship, or a woman in a male relationship, or
a woman and woman, and then a male and a woman?
So would a male only be considered a simp if he's with a woman? Can a woman be a simp to that male? That's what I'm trying to figure out too.
Yes, I think so. I think
so. She can.
I think a term, and again, I'm thinking through it as you're asking me.
Yes, sir.
The term sugar mama popped in my head. I don't know if that fits, but that popped in my head once you said that.
Right.
Yeah, sugar mama and femcel. That's the argument. That's the same argument I just made. A woman can simp for a man, just plain and simple.
And see,
especially a white man. As I showed y'all with the video of the girl who put out, the black girl who said all the things that a black woman should do to attract a white man. They were things that would attract any man. So what would make her do these things for this white man that black men have been begging for decades? Look nice, friendly, approach him if he don't approach you. Just silly stuff that you telling me black men don't deserve that. But what black men need to do is hear these things. These dog whistles are being set off. And the problem is we don't hear it. And that's why they always revert back to you when it comes to doing the right thing. They say, yo mama black. So therefore, if you love your mama, you will accept all the stupid shit I've done. It's the dumbest argument on earth because we never tell them, yo daddy black, hence you shouldn't be online talking about your baby daddy. Yo daddy black, hence you shouldn't be saying black men need to step up. Yo daddy black, hence you shouldn't be talking about dusties because you want me to be over 6 feet, but your daddy was 5'8". You want me to make over 6 figures, but your daddy was a Uber driver. You want me to do all these things, but your daddy didn't do them. Your daddy wasn't handsome, but you want me to be handsome. You make fun of my headline and your daddy looked like George Jefferson. It doesn't make sense. But we never say this. We accept that woman gets to want what she wants, regardless if her daddy had it or if her baby daddy had it. And we accept this. Yet they tell us we should accept them being fat. We should accept their. I did a video that they said, I don't want a woman with stretch marks. Only women got mad at me were black. There were no white women in that comment section saying, how dare you not take a woman with stretch marks? And then they kept telling me, well, those stretch marks say that she's brought a new life, into the world, and you should appreciate her for that. But I had to stop them. I said, was that life one I gave her? No, some other man did. So he got to get her without the stretch marks. Now you want me to accept her with them? That makes no sense. But that's what they tell us.
So Simon, another question towards you then. Since I've been into this space, and I probably really revisited a lot of your stuff once I was into this space, into this probably 2.0, 3.0. Mr. Vantastic probably can break that down a lot better, what I just said about the 2.0 and 3.0. So I didn't get to get you at the beginning. I got it into the mix of it, and then going back and seeing how some of this stuff got started, that's how I got to look at some of your material. Wouldn't you say a lot of these conversations, and I believe they should be had because I learned a lot as being a senior, I learned a lot myself. But wouldn't you say that a lot of these conversations are really steered towards certain demographics? And the reason why I say that is I still know a lot of women who are happy to just have somebody working at Kentucky Fried Chicken bringing a bucket of chicken and some gravy and mashed potatoes home after they get off work. And when we start talking about the $100,000, we're talking about Victoria Vixens that we get this stuff from. I just want to understand.
I can answer. That number is dwindling, and what you're seeing now is the tail wagging the dog. If you watch, these young girls are now telling what the older women to do. Have you noticed these older women are now competing with the younger women? They're trying to make their Instagram look like the younger women, not the other way around. They talking and using the younger women's language. Now you got all kind of old ass bitches on YouTube, got YouTube shows and running panel. They old ass up there smelling like Joe's Crab Shack. Ain't even got no enough eggs left in their vagina to make an omelet, but they up here talking about what niggas need to do. It's irritating and it's ugly to watch her up there with her hairline way back here, but still trying to have baby hair. You was a baby in the 70s. Why you need baby hair now? You still out here talking about you having a hot girl summer and your stomach sticking out farther in your booty, dude. These are things that's going on. These women up here doing TikTok challenges and they 99 years old. Still, you got grandmamas up there telling people how nice their ass is. Tell me I'm lying. You got them out here. You got FBG Duck Mama having a OnlyFans. What the hell?
But Tommy, can I have a follow-up question on that then?
Yes.
Do you think the impact of what you just said has to do a lot with the technology? Because I'm telling you, as a DJ, I've seen grandmothers trying to act like 14, 15-year-old people in the nightclub, and I guarantee you the DJ could tell you
The
something.
internet has
goddamn
exposed
story.
Black women's pathology. That's what you're
Okay,
getting.
so okay,
It has been there. Hey, we all grew up with cussing grandmas and out of line aunts, but it was something that was confined to the house and the neighborhood. The internet has made that shit to where people are able to see something that has been normal that have been swept under the rug. That's why it's sad that these same people who are trying to force you to call them queens are the main ones who are ruining their own image. It ain't me doing it, because when people say I try to make Black women look bad, how can I make somebody look bad if I got the material from them? That's like saying Fox trying to make you look bad because you robbed the store and they reported on it.
Okay, and so the last follow-up, because I
Hold
want
on, OG. It's more than one person on the thing. Hold on.
Okay, anybody can answer these questions. I think that's the last part of it. It's go seal the casket. I remember the days, and I think me and DJ was talking about this last night. I remember the days when Red Fox, Mount Mabels, Doda Mike, and all these comedians that they would separate the children and then they would listen to these albums. I remember when the strip club looked a certain kind of way, and then women now took the strip club and bring it into general public. They dress in the same way they used to dress in the strip club today. So, okay, anybody can answer this question. Are we just circling this thing every 25 years and that's what it is? But now we have new technology, so it's instantly in our face?
I'm just gonna say
you just answered it. The technology. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, KG.
I'm just gonna say this, yo. I'm really getting tired of these conversations because if the men don't fucking do what they supposed to do and don't fuck with these hoes, the ones that are hoes, it's gonna keep going on, and we're always gonna have men who fuck with them. If we just, it's gonna keep going.
But you.
We're gonna always
brother, you live it.
We're gonna always
bro.
Conversations. We're gonna always have conversations about which sports team's the better one. We're gonna always have conversations about politics. So when one says, "I'm tired of these conversations," well, we're gonna
while participating in the conversation, it's crazy as hell. Look, bro, again, y'all niggas are programmed. Y'all even understand y'all so programmed. Nobody says this other than when it's niggas talking, bro. Niggas have not talked for 40 years. We finally get to come up here now and say what the fuck we want to say, and now everybody's tired of it. Bro, if you tired of it, bro, just don't listen. Don't listen, don't participate. Go on, live your life, and do whatever you do, and just ignore it. I get tired of this shit to where we the only people that can't speak.
Mr. Fantastic, have these women not come over to YouTube and tried to mimic us and do the same damn thing now? We sick of y'all talking about this.
Yeah, what the fuck, man? Like, these women have literally stole our fucking styles and shit we do, and now they trying to do the same shit. The shit that was just a couple years ago was, whatever. These same women have came over here and TikTok and everywhere else, and now women are women fucking, like, bro, this shit is crazy. But I just wanted to say something. Very important thing Tommy pointed out. Black women still for white men all the time. If y'all didn't miss that, so don't give me this bullshit about a woman cannot be a simp, okay? Black women are simps for fucking white men that don't pay them any, never mind, and all they might get is, a hard rod and a protein shake. That's about it, if that, okay? OG, to your point, technology is so powerful. They should have never gave you niggas the internet. Okay, like, niggas don't know how to do nothing but have fun. They don't use it to learn shit. They don't use it to motherfucking teach shit. They don't use it to do nothing but other than party hardy and show their ass and shake their ass and shoot niggas and do all the shit that you don't need to be doing with the internet. That's the motherfucking problem, OG. So like you said, the stuff that used to be private is now public, but it's public because the women find it is the best way to get attention and to draw more people into them. You got this game, OG, and I know you don't play video games, GTA 6. Go and look at the GTA 6 promo, OG. It's nothing but niggerdom. These people about to make billions of dollars off of nigger culture, and they ain't niggas. These some white boys and Asian motherfuckers in a motherfucking room somewhere, you know what I'm saying, taking nigger culture and the crazy shit that niggas do, and they about to profit off of it. The last even Sexy Red, oh my God. The ratchetness of ratchetness is making these white folks all this damn money, and she's promoting STDs and eating man ass. Black women are the face of eating man ass, okay? And then yet still y'all want to tell us that we tired of hearing y'all talk. No, go talk to them hoes, bro. The people that need to be talked to, and we're the people calling it out. Y'all want us to shut the fuck up. I'm tired of that shit, bro.
Jackie Wilson signed a lifetime contract. So
I'm
what
not trying to say to be quiet. I'm just saying, like, what is the solution? Because like only one I can say is for us to what I believe in. I'm an Israelite, brother, and us following the laws is the only way for the shit to end. You can keep talking, you can keep saying whatever you want to say, but it's just gonna keep going on, keep going on.
But y'all Israelites, hold on. I got to stop in there.
Yeah.
All Israelites have been repeating the same thing. Y'all didn't stop talking. Y'all repeat the same thing. Get up every day in the sermon and say something another preacher has already said years prior.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, y'all niggas build the street about to fight people, man. And I'm just joking, brother. I know disrespect to your thing, man. Y'all be out there in the Mortal Kombat suits, yelling at them, scaring the hell out of them white folks, brother. This is what I'm saying. If you use that as a principle, though, what you know, the word tells you what? Brother, there's nothing new under the sun. There have always been whores, brother. There will always be whores. Whores is not going to stop today. They ain't stopped yesterday, and they're going to be more tomorrow. So, again, man, this is life. Life is a cycle. Everybody thinks like life is like linear. For the most part, bro, life is a cycle. Everything that's happened is going to happen at some point in time again. And using just your premise from the scriptures, you should have that fundamental understanding that, bro, all this stuff is going to happen. And like you said, until what? Until we get to where we're supposed to be and follow the laws, you know what I'm saying? But in order to do that, what you have to do, you have to talk about it. You have to preach. This is our form of preaching, brother. You know what I'm saying? Because, again, for so long, black men have had no voice. All you got was rap albums, movies, and what black women claim we were, which were fucking lies. Gay, in jail, can't read, all this other shit. And now that you have brothers that can come out here and articulate, man, explain this, and really point this shit out, not everybody wants to shut the fuck up. Nobody else get that treatment, bro. We got to stop doing that.
DJ, hey, DJ, I know Cassine is here, but this right here gonna put the casket in the ground. And I'm gonna show you how genius I am. I'm gonna ask you the question. I'm gonna ask you one question, and I'm gonna leave. I gotta leave because I got some things I gotta take care of in the house. So, are you saying Israelite brothers who might be one of your brothers who might be next door to you, he falls off the wagon and go start living in the worldly life? All right? Will the truth prevail? Even though he was with you one time, and then now he's out in the world doing all kinds of crazy shit, totally against. He even got a white woman and probably got another book in his hand now. So, is the truth going to prevail, my brother?
I don't believe in free will. So, whatever the Most High got destined for that man is what's going to happen.
No, I'm just saying, is the truth that you teach still going to prevail?
Yeah.
Thank you. And that was the summation of what I was saying from the beginning. Got to leave y'all peace, love, and always strive for the truth. Maybe you'll understand what the hell I think. Go back and replay this shit because it went over your head. Because I have a southern accent.
Damn it, OG. Fantastic. Mr. Fantastic got you up out of here. Mr. Fantastic. Damn.
OG, keep talking, man. and you shut the fuck up.
Mr. Fantastic down until 5 p.m. J Hub with the 20 ball says, drop Mr. Fantastic. He says, comb Yasha Allah.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
I think what got lost in what KG said was solution. We do a lot of marketing in terms of the issues, and then he was just saying about the solution. So one solution I think could be viable, although whoredom has been here since the beginning of the time, is leaving no hoes alone. To everybody's point, easier said than done. But I think it's a logical solution. The viability is what we probably need to understand. And KG was saying, if you follow the law, statutes, and commandments, it'll get you there. So it sounds pretty sound. You know what I mean? I don't think he was telling Mr. Fantastic to be quiet, but he's like, yo, what's the remedy? That's all it was.
Well, even
but let me ask you this, Ham.
Yes,
Do you think we need?
Kasim, did you say hello to me, Kasim? You know I'm sensitive.
I did. I said, "What's up, Ham?" I said that. I got drowned out by my mans in them over here.
Savage was popping. KG, do you want to say something quick, and then I get Kasim in, and then Savage and Jamie. How are you?
Yeah,
I'm doing great. I'm doing great.
Good. Go ahead, KG.
My main thing is like that's when I say we make whores of our own women. Like we can't really be mad if we going to fuck them all the hoes. And I'm not going to say I wasn't doing it. I was really doing it out here. You know what I'm saying? But when I came into this truth, I understand I was in the wrong. I'm taking my accountability what I did.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, word. No, I heard that.
I always ask that question about preachers. Like I went on Jason Whitlock's show, and for some odd reason, black men really get a kick out of telling people, you know, I used to be on them hoes a lot. I did that. So it's like in one way we saying it's not good, but it appears we're bragging. So if a younger man is watching this, he's not wanting to get out of that life until he gets into your age. Like, and it's the same thing the women are doing. If you brag about what you've changed, then you cannot get the person to change earlier than you have. Whitlock was trying to tell me about how bad I was and how bad it was I was doing. Somebody brought something up to him. He's like, yeah, you know, I used to be out in them streets. I was out there. You know, I used to have all kinds of stuff. And the pastor will do that same thing. Yeah, I used to be on them hoes when I was in the street. And I'm like, it's hard to tell somebody. And the best way I can explain it is to watch The Legend of Dewey Cox. Dewey Cox, the man came up to her and said, you don't want to do this cocaine. It's going to keep you up all night, make sex feel better. But the way he described it, dude was like, no, I kind of do want that. And we describe the bad things in such good ways that we're not deterring people. We're making them want it.
So, Tommy, I think what it is I don't know if you ever mentored children, but it actually works oppositely with minds like that. So I coach high school football, 100 Black Men of America, right? Having these experiences that they think are cool, that they think are tough, and you be able to speak to them anecdotally, but literally, because you experience them, you can actually change their minds. So that's where you have to get to people, is when they're younger and their mind is malleable. So I think that's the key, right? You're right with grown-ups, but with those 16, 17, you can get them to not do those things by being vivid, candid, and also having experienced that and be able to resonate with them. You'll be surprised how much change you can effectuate.
Oh no, you be vivid and candid, and then tell them about that time you had to go get a shot at the clinic.
Yeah.
So we don't ever tell them that part of the story.
That's what I'm saying.
He was in child support court and had a hard time getting out of it. We never tell them about the 2 times a chick caught us at the house and burned our house down. We don't tell them about the time that we got our heart broke while out here putting our penis in everything and was crying for a week. I ain't never heard no man tell that story about how his heart was broke. And that's sad, because a lot of our hearts have been broken, but we're afraid to tell that story. And that's why you were able to do the show called Who Hurt You? Because the women can say it to you, because men are afraid to admit they've been hurt and there's nothing wrong.
Yeah. And that's why we're on the same page. That's why if you don't have that candid, they're gonna say, well, let me go try the shit. But you gotta make yourself vulnerable. That's how you really effectuate that change. Yep. And I think people get shook because they want to act like they're high and mighty, and then when they need to do that part, you know what I'm saying? So not real shit.
Never talk about when we failed. We always players.
Yep,
every one of us was players.
Yep. And that's one thing that's why I like talking to you, because motherfucker, everybody's a superhero on YouTube. What's up, Kasim?
What's good, man? What's good? Listen, question for you.
Yes, sir.
Do you think in order for us to kind of get on the same page that we should allot a certain time or a certain year and saying, hey, in the year 2035, we're going to do a new social contract? You know, write down what you think the new social contract should be, what the rules and the values and guidelines be. We all vote on it, and then from 2023, we're gonna start this thing all over again. You think that's a feasible thing to have?
What? Start what? Like, say it again. So you're saying if this doesn't happen at this point,
Right.
like,
Just to say, hey, you know what? We know how things are right now in today's modern era. Okay, and we're gonna make a totally new social contract of what's feasible, what's not feasible, what values we're gonna have, and we're gonna do this social construct. And on January 2nd, 2030, right? Everybody pretty much write down what y'all want the new values and principles to be, and then from this day forward, we all gonna live by it. Do you think that's something that could happen?
Couple clarifying questions. Who's the we?
People.
All people?
You have to every particular like state can appoint an individual that's the leader of their state, right? They take certain values that they have and principles and characteristics. They all take that, right? And then at the end of the year, they pull them all together and they come up not necessarily with a new constitution, right? But just a new way of how we all going to interact and work well and coexist with each other.
I think we need to be much more strict than that. These guidelines need to be agreed upon, and if we can't agree, we need to go to war. That's how serious it would need to be. And then 2030, we can come to whoever fucking won that war, because that's how life really works when you're dealing with men.
Wow.
Because at a point, I'm gonna die for my shit, because that's how men are. So, and that's how the world has been formed. So I don't know if that's gonna go away when we say 2030. Can we be the village people? I just think that's if we're gonna. I'm not trying to dismiss it. I'm just saying that's how it's really gonna have to go. Because we're gonna have a certain set of rules. Like for instance, I'm not eating pork. So if we create this new construct, pork is out the window, right? There's gonna be a group of men that's gonna want to fight over eating pig. And so I just think it's gonna be a hard, and I just use that one because it's light, you know what I mean? But like it's gonna be a hard thing to achieve. I just don't know the realism.
Yeah, but part of that new social construct is not everybody gonna get their way, right? And part of it happens to do with compromising and negotiating, just like how we do today. So that particular aspect wouldn't change. It's just a fact of of how you're gonna fight to see which one of your principles that you want to keep gets upheld to this new contract.
Yeah, damn. I get. What can you? How much do you think men would be willing to concede, though? Like how much? Like what? So what can we coexist in? How about like holidays? Will we have to coexist in things like that?
Yeah.
Okay. Do we have to live together?
Whatever the new again, this is a totally new social contract. So if same sex want to live together, whatever, interracial, all of that. This is like a whole new world, right? If we say stuff is so messed up right now, right? Why can't we take the lessons that are going on right now, right? Have all of our principles and values and things saying, hey, like, you know what? This is what I would like for this new word to go forward in order for us to coexist more peacefully.
Okay. Oof, that'd be tough. That'd be
I know,
tough.
right?
That'd be hella tough. The Kasim freeze. You would have to Kasim, in order for it to work, we would have to get rid of people.
Why?
Because you thinking like how you think this gonna happen?
We ain't getting but people not getting their way right now. Some of their principles and values is being put into the wayside. We ain't knocking them off.
Well, but you saying in this idealistic theory, what do you say? Not analogy, but this
new social contract.
you got to get rid of a lot of people. For instance, grape, molestation, pedophilia, they all got to go. This like you can't you like you have to do you're gonna have to do drastic things to make a change.
Let me say something to Kasim.
Go ahead.
Because we brothers of the faith. I can see that you DJ Hamp and you Judah. We are brothers of the faith. We know a little something. And in the faith, there was a time in which the Hebrews have been stuck out in the wilderness, and a lot of people don't know what happened in the Bible, why they were stuck out in the wilderness for 40 years. They were stuck out there because just like if you got a cousin who live in an apartment building that got roaches and he needs somewhere to live, if he bring his luggage with you, guess what you're going to have in your house?
You're going to have them roaches.
Doesn't matter how good of a person he is. A lot of times, and in the Bible, it told you a lot of those Hebrews, they couldn't make it to the new world. They couldn't walk into the land of milk and honey because they brought in the same old mindset. As a matter of fact, when Moses went up to the Temple Mount, first thing they did was build what?
The idol.
They built this calf. They couldn't help the old ways. And the only time sometimes to get rid of the old ways is get rid of the old people who remember the old ways. That's the only way you can bring up a new. It's hard to start a new relationship with someone who's cheated on you. You know why? Because you remember that they cheated on you. It's easier for the cheater to go get in a new relationship with a new person. Though. Why? Because they never cheated on them. You need to start over. For as harsh as it sounds, Tiger Woods' wife knocked down a $12 million house because it had termites. Everybody else was saying, you shouldn't have done that. But if she'd have kept it up, it would have fallen on itself and cost more. Long as the foundation was good, you build on top of the foundation. So what black men need to do is work on their foundation. If it's good, you build on that. You can't build with rotten foundation and unstable foundation. And a lot of these people that you have are rotten and unstable.
Fact. Kasim, you can keep going. Let me just catch up on these super chat. I've been doing it.
Yeah.
Snuggles668. What up? With the $5? He said he or she. This person said femininity to people of a certain ethnicity looks European to them. Do not see femininity in self, and it's kind of why waves are necessary. There's a storm with the $5 says, thank you, OG. White women do anything and they know it. You black men value them higher. That's your value you give to them. Talk, OG. Okay, that's when he was going back and forth with Tommy. We brought up the college shit. Savage $2 says studs are bigger simps. So this one, fantastic, got dropped. Fifth F. Our women are submissive to pookies, but challenge the nerds. Celebrate incarceration, but downplay men in college. Damn, man, there's a lot of bullshit. Savage with $2 says, I'll be back. There's a storm with $2 says, he says,
wow.
He said, Tommy, you got them. This was at 446. I can't remember what we're talking about. Mark G with $2 says, Hamp, do you rock with Captain Taz? Yeah, cool. Jason brought Mr. Fantastic back. He said he was cooking. Mr. Fantastic is not in the back, but if he sees it, he can certainly come back up. Mark G with the $5 says, Tommy got clowned by Tariq Nasheed. Everybody look up the Crispy Show. Salute to Tommy, though. Keep preaching. I haven't seen that. Hamilton with the $2. You would have to do a real reset. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like a lot of it's not going to be pretty. There's a storm with the $10 says 2024 July put construct out for black folk to live by. How to shop, when to shop, how to respond to situations, how much money to spend on certain days, what to boycott. It's doable, Kasim. I'm in.
Mm-hmm.
I think, yo, Kasim, I just don't. It's not gonna be shit. It's not gonna be pretty. And it's just not gonna be as pretty as we would hope it would be. Because too many.
So would it be? No, but Tommy made a good point about about the blacks and the foundation, right? Do you think it would be easier to mend the cracks of this foundation, or to like start anew? Would it be more? Would it be more people, as you said, that instance that you gave about the Bible, individuals going back to their old ways? Do you think that some people will just say, like, man, like, you know what, this is just a small crack, small chink in the armor. I can live with this, even though it's bad and corrupt, versus like building a new contract.
I'll be quick.
Some people got to get. It has to be destroyed. Some people
Yeah,
got to
what
go.
he's talking about is an acceptable nuisance. And let me
Yes.
give y'all an example of it. When you live in a neighborhood, say if you live in Moore, Oklahoma, people still live there, but it's called Tornado Alley. They accept the fact that the tornadoes are going to come and knock down the houses, and they just rebuild them. An acceptable nuisance. Same thing in Florida. Same thing in California. He's asking, should we look at the black community as some parts of it as an acceptable nuisance that we live through, or should we just move? And I think we have to do like the settlers did from Britain when they came over to the United States to start a new land. And I think that's what Judah would say, and I think that's what Hamp is saying. We just can't build on that anymore, because every time we build on that, just like the guy who came up here and all this good conversation, he said, Tariq Nasheed dissed Tommy and called him crispy. That's funny to y'all that Mr. Pro-Black, who said melanin is magic, makes a joke about how dark-skinned I am. And none of y'all think it's just hilarious. He's crispy black. That's hilarious to y'all. How do you build with a group of people who claim they want black unity but laugh at you being really black?
Yeah, fact. That don't even make sense. I haven't seen it, but that doesn't make logical sense. And Kasim, Tommy's 100%. And the reason why it's gonna have to change, because we're gonna need real penalty, in order to move away and get people in order. If we're not gonna get rid of people, you're gonna have to have real penalty, real shame, like that, like stealing, chopping hands off type shit. If you want to bring all these same people, right, and build a new foundation, you're gonna have to have harsh ass penalties, And if we use the Bible, just because it's kind of like what we talking about, use those penalties to an extent.
Like, Ham, you see that Joe Smith thing where his wife started the OnlyFans? Well, I went to her Instagram and I saw her put up a picture and all these grown men in it out. You sexy baby. And I kept saying, do y'all not understand this is somebody's wife?
Somebody's wife.
Y'all not give a shit that there's several single women out here y'all could be trying to get at. This is someone's wife.
Yeah. Regardless, it's somebody's wife.
It used
and
to
Tommy
be couldn't step over that boundary, man.
Yeah, and Tommy, you bringing it, but you telling me, and I know KG know exactly what you're talking about, is because our baseline is very similar, if not the same. So that resonates with me, because that's something, Kasim, if you use the same baseline, you get up out of here for doing that.
Ooh, sure would.
You touch another man's wife, you got to go dirt trail, church bells, and slow tone.
No question asked.
So like it would almost have to be that real if we really want to reset these niggas. I want to keep going, but I got to get Jamie in. But I'm
I want to get her.
Because we could go off all day, dead ass. It's interesting.
They're not ready for that. If we get to talking like that, it'll really make some people upset.
Oh, yeah. They'll be rage quitting and it go down to 100 people listening. But damn, that's interesting. Kasim, I don't care what they say about you. You all right with me, Playboy?
That's what's good, man. Thank you.
But we gotta keep going on that. Jamie, what's popping?
Nice to meet you guys. Nice to meet you, Tommy.
Hey, how you doing, Jamie?
I'm doing well. I mean, the topic you guys were just speaking about, I mean, that's like not my area of expertise, but I came on here because I'm actually a professional matchmaker and a date coach.
Okay.
I've owned my own matchmaking firm for 16 years. So earlier when you guys were talking about a lot of these different topics, I found it really interesting. Yeah, there's just so much happening.
What do you want to dive in on?
You pick a topic. I mean, let's see. We talked about simps. We talked about dyke bitches. I don't know. Y'all talked about so many things and had so many different viewpoints. It was interesting.
Does any one of those conversations jump out to you as intriguing or interesting, or one that maybe grinds your gears, or somebody made a point?
I don't remember who it was, but they were giving off some statistics about how there's more domestic violence and in lesbian relationships. I forgot who that was.
That was Q and I when we were talking.
Higher divorce rates.
Yeah. So yeah, what you think?
That was really impressive. I mean, I have to remember these things just because I'm in the industry, but it was impressive. Yeah.
No, gotcha. So what in your professional opinion, what do you think about the simping? Do you think when I assume you match everybody?
Oh no, I mean you can't match everyone, and you
No,
can't
like
take.
you do homosexual relationships and heterosexual.
Yeah, we do.
What are
It's
some things?
not my department. Not
Oh,
my department. Not my department.
you got an echo. Good. Sorry, what were you saying?
So we just have like a separate service for that, but they do. I mean, we do everything. It's even, you know. But I focus on same sex, like personally.
Okay.
The people that I have on my team, we have like a gay man and a lesbian woman who are.
Okay, so they handle that. Okay, so who do you find most difficult finding a match for? What? So go by gender. So gender first. Who's harder to match, men or women first?
Women.
And then out of women, what race or what? I don't want. You know what I mean, right? Like black, white, Latino.
So I'm located in Houston, and I would say that the culture here is very. It's definitely harder for Black women to meet like quality men. There's just an issue with that. And
So,
then
real quick, Jen. So, Black women meeting quality men or getting Black women matched.
I mean, both. Yes.
So the men ain't shit, and it's hard to just match them overall.
Well, no, I would say here in Houston, you know, it's more conservative. So people will say, like the male clients will say, "Oh, I'm open to different races," especially when they meet me. I'm kind of like racially ambiguous. I'm half Cherokee Indian and half Mexican, so they kind of like tiptoe around race. I feel like when they meet me, I don't look like whiter here on the camera, but I'm not. But they just, you know, the white men in Houston, the successful white men, they'll meet Caucasian, Asian, or Hispanic, and that's typically it. They won't really be that open
to Black women. Okay, because so that's a little bit different premise than not meeting good men.
Yeah.
So what is it? Is it that the Black men just aren't eligible to those women, or are those women hard to match? You see what I'm saying? Because it sounds like two separate issues. I'm trying to figure out which one is the resounding issue. Is it the Black men are trash, or the women just hard as hell to match, regardless of what men they trying to match them with?
I wouldn't say that they're trash. No, like all the female African American clients that I've had, they've been great, but even the African American guys don't want to date African American women, and this is just Houston. It's just what I've found. So that's.
I'm not gonna pay somebody to get me something I can already get on my own. I'm not trying to be funny, but if a white man, why would he pay you to help him get something that he could walk out in the local Panera Bread and have one of these black chicks walk up on him freely? Again, not trying to be funny, but as a black guy, we can get a black chick pretty easily. When we looking for marriage, we're probably trying to get something outside of that, and it's easier to go to a matchmaker like you, who would be able to help us get in those circles, or even have access to people in those circles that to introduce us to them, because we're paying for it.
Well, yeah. So that I think that's solid, but I want to, because I never talked to a matchmaker. So what? Okay, all right. So let's say cast them aside. You got Black women, right? What are the gripes? To Tommy's point, what are the gripes? Like what is causing it to be so difficult overall?
I mean, so first of all, like the price point, like we just raised our price point. We started at 15,000. So I mean, if you want to invest in yourself and find marriage, I mean, you're gonna have to be willing to pay that price tag. Like maybe I'll go down to 10. But basically we're doing all the work for you. Like from the day that we sign our clients, we're looking for a minimum of like 50 matches. And then we're going to match you one person at a time, but you have unlimited matches until you say, okay, this is the right person. And we get feedback from one party and another, and we set up the actual dates. We do date coaching. We can do even like, you know, change their image if need be.
Jamie, over here.
Yeah.
Just talk. If they get offended, who gives a fuck? I want to understand the information. So what is Now remember, it's called This Might Be Risky. You knew that. All right. So
I'm used to this.
yeah, cause all right, good, cause you kind of tiptoeing this shit. You might be a double Dutch champion. So now, what are the potential gripes? Like, what are you hearing? What are the issues? Why are they so difficult to match? We need to understand.
Well, first of all, I don't even have like majority of my clientele is Caucasian, so
Bruh.
it's
But
true.
Jamie, but I know Jamie, but remember, you just told me that they're the hardest to match. So now I'm trying to understand. If you said the snow bunnies, then I would want to dive into that, but that's not the answer.
You know, I just don't have that many
Okay.
African American people in my database, and the
I
only
think I
time
know what it is.
$15,000.
15 grand.
Black folks ain't willing to, I'm not trying to be funny. Black folks invest in things that are short term, not long term. We just don't invest in things that are long term. You don't see these women taking, black women don't even take parenting classes. And that should be something that you take if you're about to be a parent. Black women barely go to Lamar's class. How many of y'all know a black? I'm not even trying to be funny. Black women don't even go to a gynecologist. I want all y'all black men in relationship with black women right now. What? Tell me if I'm lying. Y'all ain't never heard y'all girls say, "Oh, I can't do it today. I got to go to a gynecologist." They never told y'all her gynecologist's name. They don't do it.
No.
They don't even find out they're pregnant till they're 6 months pregnant.
You wildin'.
Yeah, I think no, but honestly, I think what it is.
Give me a couple. Give me a couple more minutes. I'm trying to get this info. James, we're gonna put you in the combine though. Your feet are amazing. We're gonna get you a corner spot. I feel like who needs a new corner? I think the Jets need somebody across from Sauce. So, all right. Damn. So, what made you give that answer if you don't have that much experience with the black women clients?
I mean, I'm just thinking about like, I would say about like 2 years ago, I did like an event, and we just have like a lot of people show up at an event. And I remember just like a lot of African American women coming up to me and be like, it's so difficult. Like I feel like it's completely different for them. So
What is?
just meeting people and meeting good people, decent people. And then the apps are awful. I mean, like the apps are really bad.
Okay. Okay, so you're the plethora of your clients are white then.
Yeah. Majority are 35 and up, divorced once, Caucasian, high degrees, high income, and then they want marriage, and they don't want to date, the wrong people when they're selected. And basically I'm just pre-screening people. That's all I'm doing. I'm just going in there and making sure that all the criteria fits and they have the same long-term goals, they're attracted. That's like the last part though.
So okay, so Jamie, do you think that you may have to take back saying the black women are actually having the hardest time? You just don't have a large enough sample size.
It's just, this is just what I've heard.
No, I know, but based on your actual experience, you would have to kind of concede that point. You think?
Sure. Go ahead.
Okay. All right. That's fair.
You know what, Hamp? I would say this. I would say other races are aware that black women have certain traits and characteristics that are undesirable for long-term relationships.
Mm-hmm.
I have, conversations with guys, at the office, and I hear, how they talk and how they speak. They make fun of the culture now. The same way that we ridicule, the twerking and things like that. They say these very same things. So if you have multitudes of other races beside the black race, saying that their traits and characteristics are undesirable, I think that's why she's having difficult times matching them, because those high quality men understand that when it comes to long-term relationships and legacy, that those traits and characteristics are going to matter.
The stereotypes resound, right? Okay.
Yes.
Let me give you a funny example, actually, of something that happened. A client that I have, it's actually a past client. He was a client of mine like 8 years ago. I had a match for like 2 years, and then he just like contacted me on LinkedIn. He was like, "Hey, I need some date coaching. I'm having some issues." I'm like, "All right." And He's 68, Caucasian, owns like an oil and gas company, like successful man, but very like good old boy, like real country.
Sure.
And he's like, I'm just having this hard time with my new lady. And I'm like, okay, well, tell me about her. And he's like, well, first of all, she's 29. Her name is Diva. I was like, is that her God-given name, Diva? He's like, yes, ma'am. I was like, okay, where'd you meet her? And he was like, and he stalled. I was like, can I take just a stab in the dark? And he's like, yeah. I was like, strip club. And he said, yep. And she's African-American. She didn't have any kids. Took her out the club, though. And now he's paying $2K a week. Yeah, okay, $2K a week. He's been dating her for 6 months. She's only rubbed his shoulder. It's not funny, actually. He needs to get out of the shit. But, you know, he's paying all of her expenses, and it's not good.
Yeah, take him.
But, I mean, he's attracted to her. But I asked him, I was like, you know what? You know, $2K a week. Plus, then yesterday we had this conversation. I had to mute my phone. He was like, Jamie, you know how much weave is? Her weave is so expensive. I got to pay for her weave, and I got to pay for her car and her rent. It's adding up. And I told him, I was like, you know, when we talk today, I want you to actually go and check like your finances. Because how much did you spend before you took her out of the club? All the dances? Like, think about how much fucking money you spent. That's a lot of money. And that's like one of the arguments that I use in my matchmaking is if I'm working with a male client and look at how much money he's been spending dating like the wrong person. And that shit adds up. I mean, the stripper thing, that's extra. This is not, like I told him, that's not a relationship. It's an arrangement. It's not good, man. She hit him off like Instagram. Poor guy.
Jamie, look at what somebody like Zion Williamson did. Zion Williamson was given that girl, Mariah Michelle, whatever her name was, the porn chick, $15,000 to sleep with her every time he did it. But he would not give you $15,000 to find a wife because in the black community, I'm sorry, we want instant gratification. We're not looking for anything long term. That's why you can see white men who've been on their fourth marriage and black men who are on their fourth baby mama. These aren't things I'm making up. They're facts. They actually will get with a woman, marry her and see how it works out and risk the divorce. Blacks will get with a woman, risk a STD and a baby, but will not marry. And the women are the same way. Your celebrity women out here, Russell Simmons or what Ron Simmons' daughter or Floyd Mayweather's daughter, these are women who came from money. They got babies. They don't have husbands. And when asked, are you going to marry your baby daddy? What did both of them say? That's too big of a step. You know how many girls I've seen with children who I asked them, why didn't they marry their baby daddy? And they say, oh, that's a big step. Oh, so bringing in a whole human into this world isn't a big step. But getting married when you literally can get an annulment, that's a big step. There's a mentality with blacks. That's why we'll gamble, but we won't put our money in stocks and bonds.
Damn. Let me read these real quick. That's a fucking shame. I gotta assess that more. J Hub with the $10 says Revelation 21. If you know, you know. There's a storm with the $2 says, are black women the toughest to match? So we kind of went down there a little bit. See through you with the $5. What's popping? I work in healthcare, and you know who don't go to the doctor. Bing, 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 black men. Yeah, true. I ain't gonna lie. Ilkan Ali with the $5 says, what a black woman won't do, Edomite hemp. I know you like that one. Nah, it be bugging. There's a storm with the $5 says, she did not say black women are hardest to match. She said no good black men. Explain the apps problem. They say apps say black women hate it. No, so actually, I divided them because both were said, so we try to assess either one. And so what I decided was let's just assess why black women are hardest to match. Sometimes you guys are behind in the stream, or you get a call or something or ad, so maybe you guys miss some of that. Mark G with the $5 says, Tommy playing victim like he don't clown other people. Tariq clown you because you used to go very hard on dark-skinned women, but you've grown since then.
Did we just wake up and lie? Yeah, we did. There's an excuse for it. There's always an excuse for what they do. Just let that sink in. A pro-black making fun of a black person for his skin color is justified because that guy goes hard at women. So a white person who calls a black person a nigger is justified because that black person got on his nerves, even though that white guy is supposed to be against racism.
Tommy,
There's a reason for it.
Tommy, can I ask you some questions?
Oh my God, man, please don't talk to me about that whole, and you be playing like a man. So we both all right. Just leave me alone. I ain't playing no, I pointed out exactly what he did. And that's not a fucking
man. You said
talking
it
to grown
yourself.
men calling victims because they point out what happened. Nobody no fucking victim for pointing out the truth. You had something to say now with your big ass teeth and ass shit to say when people called you out for lying on me. You ain't never once said I did.
Okay.
You never said I took that shit wrong. So leave me the fuck alone, ma'am. Don't call me no victim no more, and I won't call you no fucking dyke or stud. I ain't spoke to you. Leave me alone.
All right.
There's a storm in front of us. That doesn't fit Tommy's narrative. Black women, what did you say? F right away, but she only rubbed the shoulder. Okay. Oh, I see. Interesting. All right. So let me see. All right. I got to get out of here. I got to stream tonight at 9 p.m. Eastern. Jamie, you said you wanted to ask Tommy a question?
Yeah, just like about his relationships. Like, are you in a relationship? Are you single?
Yes. Go ahead.
Do you because it seems like you've had some like bad experiences with
I think
black
most women
women.
have bad
Is your
experiences. Anybody that's alive. Whenever people say that, it's weird because if you like your clients, I guarantee you, your clients who are willing to pay you $15,000, guess what they've had?
Bad experience.
If they didn't, you wouldn't be getting their $15,000. Let's talk logically here.
Yeah, okay. Is your current girlfriend, is she like black, white, Hispanic?
She's black.
I wouldn't have guessed. I mean, I used to watch, I guess, your show. I forgot what the name of your show was.
I'm willing to answer. I'm answering the question. I'm good at answering questions. Go ahead. I'm not offended at all. Answer. I'm ready.
Someone says, who hurt you? Nah. No, that's all. I just want to know if you were
I'll let you talk to her if you like. I'll let the people spoken to her.
I wonder why people. I wonder why people assume that. Because when I first was introduced to Tommy, I didn't assume that he, didn't like black women. I didn't assume that he wouldn't date black women. I wonder why people assume that.
I
It's
used
because
to
of
watch the show like a long time ago. I can't remember exactly what it was, but like
Because they say you can't do this and do this at the same time, which means they're preconceived notions that people have. Just like the woman said, I saw what you did on the last show, so I'm just going to say you doing it now. People don't deal with you as you are. It's like I told that woman when she said, hey, it seems like you've had some bad relationships. She can't dispute my point of anybody willing to give you $15,000 to find a relationship has had bad relationships. Your whole business is off of people who've had bad relationships. Most people who've dealt with human beings have had bad relationships. Fellas, never let somebody try to shame you or make you feel like having a bad relationship invalidates your life or you as a human, because every human being who's dealt with other human beings have had a bad relationship. You can't name one.
yeah, of course.
Jamie, were you trying to shame him by asking him that question?
No, not at all. I was just like curious.
So that y'all gotta. So here, see, listening has to matter, right? Look, well, watch this. Watch this. Here's where I disagree, Q, a little bit, because Jamie said when he said he had a black woman, he's like, I'm surprised. Never would have guessed that. That has to matter. It can't be the same.
Now you.
What I'm saying, not what? No, okay, but all right. So first, do you accept that I heard that and you also heard that?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Now go ahead, Q. What were you gonna say to me? Sorry.
Yeah, but I said you have to be fair, because if that's the case, then you got to go back and assess the stuff that Tommy did that was very similar to that.
Right now in this instance,
where he was dealing with me in a disingenuous space earlier today.
Huh? Are you saying with Jamie?
I'm saying go back and assess it. We're done with that part, but notice how at that time nobody saw the fuckery with him, but you quickly picked that up with her. Did you peep when he and I were back and forth and he was talking? There's no way he could have successfully been listening to me, but nobody talked about him having poor listening skills.
Yeah, you really projecting.
But when a
You
woman
really
asks
projecting
another
that.
woman,
This is
well, what were
insane.
you
She
doing in
keeps
that
trying to act
moment?
like she's
We
right.
gotta listen.
Hold on,
better.
everybody, just stop. Just do me a favor. Everybody, just chill for a second. Wait, who said you had poor listening skills?
Is that not what you said?
I said I be listening.
Did you not say that we got to
Does
do a
that
better
imply?
job of
Oh, you
listening?
saying does that imply you have poor listening skills?
No,
I
but
can.
who's the we?
We what?
We got to do a better job of listening.
Yeah, because I'm listening to what's being said. So I'm saying we got to do a better job listening and say I be listening. But are you saying
But
are you
who are
so?
you speaking
She took
to?
offense personally, but the rest of the
Okay. I see what you're saying. So
the rest of the
that's
other
fair.
8
Yeah. So that would
we didn't.
well. So okay. To be fair, then yeah. So I have better listening skills than you because that part would need to also be addressed in terms of you asking was he trying to shame him.
Right. But what I'm saying is when a whole panel sat up here earlier and
Mhm.
could not hear where Tommy was disingenuous and came with the insult, wouldn't the same logic apply? That's what
Oh,
I'm
you
saying.
well, what it is, Q, is you were wrong earlier.
No, I wasn't.
So that's that.
Nobody was able to.
Yo, stop.
She's wrong. She refuses to
Just
admit.
mute for a second. So that's the difference there. Because when Jamie, because wait, well, real quick, you can jump in. Jamie's reply was, "Oh wow, I'm KG. You out of here? Shalom.
Come on, Mark.
Shalom. Be safe." So that's where it's blatant. Where she like, "Oh wow." Like, why would she think that this black man ain't with a black woman? So that's the part where I disagree with you asking that question, assuming her answer to be genuine.
Okay, but earlier I was wrong because the people that were telling me I was wrong, nobody
I'm not.
successfully spoke to what actually happened. People were missing so many parts of that.
Yeah,
and
but I didn't.
Well, Q, you were wrong. Well, how?
Well, Q, but what I'm saying is I didn't miss it. I'm not even speaking for everybody else. But when I brought up that super chat is to clarify because I could see where you guys were missing each other in that conversation. That's why I pulled it up to break it down and where Tommy was addressing directly.
Right. So my argument in that with that super chat was that if he was genuinely answering my question, he would have just spoke to that using the same logic that you had. He didn't. He threw an insult.
You're saying when he answered your question with a question. Because that's the point where it started to kind of hold on, y'all. Hold on.
His response was to speak to her baby fathers and then to speak to her character without knowing him. Then from his victim space, he jumped to his own defense to say that I was speaking about him and supposedly I knew him. But he didn't know me. So it's like, well, I didn't. He said in his own defense, he didn't speak about me because he didn't know me. But he did it with her and he doesn't know her either.
Can I please? Because I went.
Well, real quick, this is the problem though, fellas. I'm just saying on the panel, if everybody jumped, so I seen this happen one time. Everybody jumped on one person, so that person didn't even have to defend all the points. They just do this and then they go like this, and as long as they make it out the fight, they straight. Right. So I'm just saying, just chill. Cause I'm just trying to get understanding. Cause I'm always listening intently. There ain't no agenda. I'm trying to get the understanding. Right. Point blank. This is Q and I show. So Q, it wouldn't make sense for me to be like, oh, well, yeah, no, Tom. No, I'm just listening to you guys' interaction.
Right.
You know, point blank, you know. And when I heard, because I wasn't gonna say nothing until you asked Jamie the question. You know what I mean? I was gonna let it ride. But then when you said that, I'm like, well, she did just say, oh, well, so that's why I had to call it out in that instant.
Right. But the shaming part that he was speaking to was her asking him if he was in a relationship.
I didn't say anything but answer the damn question.
But yeah, can you just answer the question?
What was the thing that you told fellas to not be shamed by?
About being in a
what
bad
I said was
being in a bad
pointed out to her that that's her clientele. So even trying to say that someone is hurt as if it was or have been through bad relationships was an and she was implying it. She didn't even ask. She
Tommy,
said she implied that I had been in
so
bad
Q,
relationships.
to clarify that point, Tommy's what he talks about don't got shit to do with bad relationship. He's seeing what's wrong and he's addressing it. And he used the point of you paying 50 grand because you have fucked up relationships. Because Jamie also said the majority of those people are divorcees. So everybody got bad relationships, but they don't mean they're going to end up with Tommy's talking points.
Right, but when she
Let us
asked the
make somebody
question, did he actually
let us-
answer it, or did he just get defensive and say everybody has bad relationships?
I mean, you were here. You were here.
Did he just get defensive? Jamie, did I answer your question or
Go
not?
ahead,
When you
Juan.
asked
My
me
fault,
that.
Juan.
And then I asked for more questions.
Yeah,
Q, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be back.
Hey, look, this is the thing though, because 2 points. First point, I went back and watched the tape. You, as you've been doing, you have your microaggressions and you say your little slick shit. Just like
So
when
is
you was
that
talking
from
to me.
your place of bias?
Can I finish? Can I finish? Can I please
Go ahead.
finish? Just like when you was talking to me and I told you that an insult, somebody calling me Manny Fresh is an insult. You then turn around and call me Manny Fresh.
So
And I
there's
let that
bias
slide.
there in your opinion.
And
It
I
has to come from somebody who's completely neutral.
I let that slide. But that could be considered insult. But I know the games that people play, so I said, okay, go ahead. I'm not gonna address it. I said right there, and he was talking about the situation. It don't matter who the person was in the situation, whether it's your girl or not. He was talking about the situation, and you got offended, and you started throwing your slick innuendos like you always do.
So
Because
you
guess
didn't
what?
see where he didn't actually
Guess
answer my
what?
question.
Even though you're playing this game online right now, saying what you are and what you are not, one thing that you are and are naturally, you are a woman, and y'all minds work the same whether you like pussy or not. So when you want to tell somebody, you gonna tell them the same way a regular normal female would, and that's what you were doing. Then you try to psychoanalyze him by calling him a victim.
So he didn't say nothing wrong is what you're saying.
Stop doing
Juan,
it.
Taking your bias out of it and taking the incident between me and you out of it, did he say or do anything wrong in your opinion? Or it was just me attacking him?
He threw shots back too. He threw shots back too, but it was after he had recognized that you were throwing shots.
And I even said it.
That's how it works. That's how it works. Anybody with a mind is not gonna let slick shit go all the way there. If they trying to be professional and polite, they might let some things go. But if you constantly keep doing it in your conversation, when you'll be talking about a point and then you'll veer off and say something that was personal to him, then a person's not gonna take that forever. If I was to say, yeah, even though I've been in a bad relationship, even though bitches ain't shit and all that, and I'm talking to a bitch, she's not gonna let that shit happen. She's not gonna let that shit slide. It's innuendo. That's a microaggression.
Right. Okay. So when I asked him the question, he chose not to answer the question.
He did answer it. He answered the way that you wanted it.
He already framed himself for smoke because he was disingenuous.
Be
He
right.
responded back to that with a
Be right.
question
They will
about
keep
something
lying.
that he didn't even speak to. He said, "What is your definition of a stand-up guy?" I explained it, and he spoke to something completely different, which is the same response he could have given on the original question. How can you say no? You haven't even heard me out.
I sat there and watched it. Go ahead.
The same response he could have given to the original question. He asked me for clarification, therefore setting him up in defensive mode to have smoke. And none of you guys saw that shit.
It wasn't to have smoke. It was basically. Because look, I can't get the same conclusion. No, I can't get the same conclusion. When you asked him, because first of all, when he made this statement, your question, which you always have you have this type of question where you're not trying to argue the point, you're trying to find a hole into the argument. You said, how do you know?
For clarity.
No, it's not for clarity. It's to find a point that you can attack. You sat right there and said, well, how do you know she's talking about which men? Sure. And then he asked you in turn.
If you watch it back, he attacked Miss Nay's entire
argument.
He attacked Miss Nay's entire super chat with his opinions. I spoke to none of that because that was
he clarified it. He clarified it.
Said, was there anything I had to say to that? Was I asked him a clarifying question? Which
no,
he was already
he clarified his saying when he clarified what was saying because he said that she was making a generalization about all men.
Right, but again, listen to what you just said. Listen to what you just said.
What's the difference between
What you just said? It took him almost 15 minutes to say that. Why not say that when I asked the fucking question? That's the part you guys are missing.
No, because when you ask,
to the question, what you just said makes absolute sense to the question. But
right,
some people that tell me it was a long way. So let's not make it sound like I was out of pocket.
Q. This the thing.
That's fucking bugging, bro.
Hold on.
Tell me where.
Hold on. This the thing, though.
Y'all can't do that.
I'm about to tell you. I'm about to tell you.
You messed up. They had a whole you, and several men came up here and told that woman precisely the host. Even like DJ Ham told her when she messed up, and she will not sit there being disingenuous as fuck. The one that's told me.
Look. All I'm saying is this. Because I sat here and listened to the conversation. For one, let's find it. Let me tell you where you're wrong at. When you questioned his statement, and you did not question his statement on what he said, but a way that you could find out how to attack his statement, that's where you were wrong at. Point blank period. Because he had already. Wait.
You tell me what was the next thing I was gonna say after that.
Wait, when you asked him, when you asked him, how do you know who she's talking about? When the statement is a generalization of all men.
Those were not my words. So
what was your word?
Person who now you're telling me I said something I didn't say, but you can't.
No, I don't want to misquote you. I don't want to misquote you. I don't want to misquote you. No, I don't want to misquote you. Okay, I said that. I don't want to misquote you. Say what you said again when you asked this question about what man was she talking about.
Do you feel like she's speaking to men who were stand up or men who may have
who are not? Right. Now, let me tell you
what you said. His later response was the perfect response to that question. If he's saying, "Well, I think she's speaking about men in general," we didn't have to have no smoke. But he said from a defensive framework.
Okay, I understand. I understand that.
You guys catch passive aggressive with women like that. But when he
no,
did that,
no, incorrect. Niggas catch passive aggressive with anybody, bro. Men too. The difference between when men catch you with other niggas, you gotta make that decision. Do you want to take it there with this nigga or not? That's the difference. Men catch passive aggression with other men too all the time. I heard the fuck you said, fuck nigga. We hear it all the time, but we try to make the decision
against somebody that y'all already were irritated by, i.e., y'all having bias. I just went along with what he was saying.
No, I'm not irritated by no. I'm not irritated by you. I'm telling you where you have fucked up because you say you don't know where you fucked up at. I'm telling you where you fucked up at. You fucked up when he had addressed the statement. And you came back and tried to get a specific question, kind of like I got the moment.
If you listen to the question itself and my tone and delivery, nothing about that said anything that was
wrong. You tell her, she tells you you're wrong.
That was a clarifying question.
There's been 1,000 people tell her. There's niggas in the comments saying, I don't even rock with Tommy. You were wrong. She's not going to listen. And this is sickening. How can someone have 1,000 people tell them something and they keep saying, y'all got it wrong. Y'all got it wrong. Why
that's all.
Opinion? It's a lot.
Why even ask for a person's opinion? If you're then going to tell them they wrong.
Who just watches that clip from the beginning. I'm telling you.
I watched it over. I sat down and watched it over. And like that's what I'm saying when
until you saw it her way.
Yeah, and look, this thing I saw, like I said, I'm telling you where the part in the conversation when you with the questioning went wrong because the question you asked you may not believe that it's a disingenuous question.
And you have not been able to give me an example of what I would have said to create a hole to put him in a bad spot.
But that's what I'm saying. You're asking questions that are deflected from what we're talking about.
If you really watch that back and you listen to the things that he said about Miss Nay's super chat, me being me, if y'all watched the previous shows, if I was trying to defend her and eat the shit that I actually would have said to that, I let him cook.
No, because even just because the intensity of your defense for her wasn't on display now as it would have been in the past does not mean that you were not defending her. For one, for two,
that you guys want.
For two,
because she sent me an email.
Yeah, for two, the thing is this: if you ask a question, who is she talking about? But you can see in the statement in her what she paid for. In her super chat that she paid for, she made the generalization of all men. When you ask, well, which men are she talking about? You're being disingenuous with the conversation.
Juan, to
Because
be
now
fair,
you're trying to
when
look for
she
a point
came,
to argue
Juan,
with.
to be fair, when she came back with a second super chat that was insulting, and y'all niggas asked me if it was insulting, did I have bias? Was I defending her? No, I said that was an insulting thing. So that I
You
have
didn't
nothing
call
to
her
play
out or
with.
stop her or
I
tell
have
her
no
anything.
reason to play a game. None.
You let it flow though, and you let it flow. If it was offensive to
Tommy,
anyone,
fair is
men
fair
let
is
it
what I'm
flow.
saying. I had no reason to play no games with you.
Why is it that
None.
you're saying no one tells you told you how you messed up? And yet the people keep saying, yes, we did. And you keep saying, y'all need to go back and watch.
So
You
how,
are making yourself
tell me
a
how,
victim
because
by
I
constantly
haven't heard
saying
it.
I
I haven't
did
seen
you
it.
wrong.
How?
You are making
Other than you
yourself
telling
a
me I
victim
was
by
wrong.
constantly trying to claim I did you wrong by responding to someone who you were in a relationship with that I didn't know you were with.
That wasn't the problem, Tommy. The shit that you said, again, if the people play it back, the stuff that you said in response to her super chat was way worse than anything that I would have attacked, according to Juan. I asked a clarifying question.
What I said was not an attack, it was a fact. If it was not your girl, wait a minute. Jamie, did I attack you by telling you that your clients are broken? That's why they come to you?
No, I mean, you just made a point. It's obviously very true.
You. And it's the
But you
same thing
didn't
I
answer
did
the
by
question
what that
directly.
woman posted. Exactly. It's not
It's
an
the same
insult.
thing. It's the same thing.
All right, so yeah, man. All right. It's circular. What my fear is though, Q, is you saying that I was not trying to understand or hear or discern what Tommy's goal or intent was. And so now I fear is just definitely not gonna get nowhere if you thinking that. Regardless of what Juan or Tommy's saying, you saying that I was trying to intentionally agree.
It's the
That wouldn't
same
make a lot of
logic
sense.
that you applied to. We need to have better listening because of something that I said to Jamie. I said that same logic has to apply to others. I never said you had poor listening. I don't think that I said that.
So just a question. When you asked Jamie her intent of asking Tommy those questions, did you assume her answer?
Yes.
And
I assume that she didn't say that with intention to insult him.
And just to prove a point, right?
To prove a point to him.
Mm-hmm.
Because
And so that
he said earlier that he would not be insulted by certain references.
okay.
And I didn't feel like she was being insulting.
And I answered her question.
Mm-hmm. And I was just saying,
I'm like
no,
you.
no, it's,
but you
No,
didn't. You really didn't directly answer her question, Tommy. You
And-
spoke about
Believe I answered her
everybody
question?
else.
Ma'am, she's right there.
All right.
I know you don't like people to be able to speak for themselves. You like to be able to assume, and let's just take you.
Okay, so you know what? In all fairness, Tommy. In all fairness,
if I answered her question.
She'll probably feel like you did answer her question.
Oh
I don't
my
feel like you
God.
speaking to everybody else is the answer to my question. I don't feel like what you said earlier was a direct answer to my question. So Jamie, maybe you feel like the way that he responded was a direct answer to your question.
Hamilton with the $2. Hamilton says Jamie's asking for a friend. He's just joking. Roz girl, what's up? Roz with the $10 says Q very much a woman. Appreciate your perspective during this live. You are holding your own.
Always.
Savage with the $2 says Jamie was trying. She making us look bad. Jamie is Latino and Native American. She's not with y'all, Savage. Mark G with the $5 says the old Tommy Sotomayor used to be much more vulgar towards dark-skinned women, which insinuated
Tell me
self-hate.
what I said, please. I love to hear them tell me because they always say it, but they never say what. So we're supposed to take them at face value.
Tommy, you know you're gonna get this all the time. I mean, come on.
I know. I just hate it. Listen, this is how so many people are in jail now because someone's lies. There's a reason why the brother who was on Steve Harvey's show is dead. A black woman lied and said he did something to her. Black men believe that lie. This woman just sat right here on this panel when we could find the truth. And I said, let's ask this woman what it was. She said, not let's listen. She said, Oh, she probably does feel you answered it. That is the sickest response I've ever heard. Imagine someone saying that. If he sort of say, he beat me. Did he beat you? Well, let's ask him. Oh, he probably would say it to you that it didn't happen. Like, seriously? So now we should just listen to what you say somebody else thought?
No, because now with that logic, Tommy, you're doing the same thing that you don't like.
Which is what?
You're doing the same thing that you don't like.
Which is what?
I can't say shit.
Which is what?
He might
You
agree
just
with,
said, you said I did this. I literally said what? Let the audience know what am I doing that I said that I don't like. What?
Pontificate. Go ahead.
See? No answer. They throw shit at you, black men. That's why so many of us are in jail and taking care of kids that ain't ours. They throw shit at us and everybody listens. When a woman says he a deadbeat and ain't paying for his kid, y'all never even ask, have they taken a DNA test? Y'all just assume she's telling the truth. And they know it. That's why they lie on us. She just sat right there and said, I'm doing the same thing that I asked not to do. And all I simply said was, as an adult, what is that, ma'am? She had no fucking answer.
Did you say earlier that you don't like people to say you did something that you didn't do?
Yes. So what did I say you did that you didn't do?
The way I set that up for Jamie and said, oh, she would probably say you're gonna agree. Like nobody did that shit.
No,
like,
you said
you
said I'm sure she feels like you did answer it instead of asking her, did I answer it?
Okay, so then I can do that. You walked off.
Yo, can you do that?
With you off screen,
so you can tell her that you can tell everybody that I did not answer this woman's question.
Talking long enough, I could ask her.
You just said I walked off and you refused to ask her then.
You weren't here, sir. I don't know where the fuck you went. You're here now. You could speak for it.
You needed to ask her, not me.
Jamie, do you feel like he answered your question directly?
You're on mute.
You're on mute, Jamie.
You're trying to get to these super chats, Q. They're arguing the same shit over and over. He's grown a bit since then, but has more to go. Blue Jay 999. What's up, Blue Jay? Is the investment cost the same for women? Is it the price $15K no matter what, Jamie?
Good question.
You're still on mute.
This shit might be messing up, Jamie.
Oh, she got a lavalier on, I think.
That's okay. Hamilton with the $5 says white women came in here, spun her web, and y'all arguing in front of her.
She's not white.
Classy enough not to.
She didn't even say nothing. She just answered the question.
This woman didn't sit up there and try to stick with what I said. And now all of a sudden want to call niggas' name. You're being a victim.
I'll let that shit ride, man. Yeah, I mean, the people will figure it out. I'm about to put this one on members only. Matter of fact, Uncle Tom with the $2 says, "Q, I've been here the whole time. You are wrong." What's up, Uncle Tom? Hamilton with $2 says, "Oh, she, Lorena. She, Lorena. Latina. Well, I was wrong. It's all good, baby boy. What are you about to say, Q?"
Still, they don't tell me how though. It's just like a bunch of people saying I was wrong. Okay.
I try to explain it, but then once I get to a certain point, you
lost me when you misquoted me. So again, I can't. And then you brought up, and then you inserted and led with stuff that I said to you.
You're not telling me what I did wrong. You stabbed her too. Well, what did I do wrong? You threw her off a building. Well, what did I do wrong? No one's telling me what I did
come
wrong.
on and be like, you did this to me, and then he's gonna tell me I did something wrong, and then he's gonna misquote me. That is out. But somebody else.
Right, this is what I'm gonna do. 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 This is what I'm going to do. All right. I'm trying to lose this 6, 7 more, 8, 10, 15 more pounds, right? So I'm gonna forego 5 minutes of my workout. I'm gonna clip this fucking video, and we're gonna review this shit. From the listen. I'm the clip connoisseur. I'm gonna clip the video. We're gonna review it tonight. That part, because the topic tonight is so you want to settle down. So that might actually fit right in there.
And I'm here for it. And I'm willing to
now. No, let me finish. Because now I'm gonna be a colorist. Because these two dark skinned motherfuckers right here have been fucking getting on my nerves for the last 2 hours. And it's the Steam fault too.
Tommy, keep
What?
this. If I'm
Why the hell
wrong,
you gonna put?
I'll use the words I'm sorry to
Steam,
say
they
to
won't
you.
stop. Look. She's still
What else?
She
I'm
ain't gonna
not
stop
gonna
until
tell
y'all
me,
say she's
goddammit. Y'all
right.
gonna have to
She's
tell
not
me.
gonna
Yeah,
stop.
she's not gonna stop until someone says she's right. Yeah.
Listen. All
She's
right.
not gonna stop until y'all say you agree with her. And
No,
I'm
every
about
time
to
you
end.
say,
Listen.
I'm willing to concede that I was wrong if it can be
Listen,
proven
I'm
I was
about to
wrong.
end this stream. I'm gonna put this clip out in the next 10 minutes. Just that clip. I'm about to end this stream and do it. 9 p.m. Eastern. I'm gonna put the stream out for everybody. Should I put it out for the members only? That's how you money grab. All right, I ain't gonna be a capitalist. I'm gonna put it out for everybody to see. And then we're gonna review it tonight because I'm tired. I gotta go do this damn cardio. You know, so 9 p.m. Eastern. You want to settle down? We got a few questions about what that actually looks like, specifically in this community here. You know what I
Damn,
mean?
that's a good one. I wish I could be there and be on the panel, man. That's gonna be a good one.
What you gonna be doing? Drug dealing? You don't got nothing to do.
No, man, I'm be with my girl, man. Like, what the hell? I can't.
They gonna call you a
Listen,
simp.
put a little NyQuil. Put a little NyQuil.
Bring your
No,
girl. I might
you know
find
what?
out something about your relationship.
Hey, yo, Hamp, I did that for the last one when Tommy, what's his name, Trigger Mike, and Angry Man was it. I waited for a grip. You know what I mean? And eventually it was like I had to lay it down.
Yeah, it was so, but this
Yeah,
one,
yeah.
it's a little bit more chill. Who knows? It ain't gonna be chill. I can feel No, I'm not bench pressing today. Yes,
Oh shit.
so I'm gonna clip it right now so we can all watch it. And then I'll see y'all. Tommy, I got your email too. Kasim, shoot me an email. Juan, do you see my email in the back?
I will.
Hold on. Let me take a look at it. Okay,
Yeah,
bet.
this might be risky at Gmail. It's fairly straightforward.
All right. All right, man. Be good.
Well, I do want to just give you.
I see that player view you got back there.
Yeah, well, I work hard for this.
I see the picture with nose. I see you, boy. I see
Yeah,
you.
I work hard for all this, man. I came a long way.
Yeah, Blue Jay, she was on mute. I asked the damn question. The hell, I can't unmute her. Her mic was messed up. Yeah, everybody's so damn sensitive, man. Hey, one time they were telling me, Hamp, I don't like how loud the sound effects are. I said, yo,
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Damn. Everybody got a request. Damn, man.
You can't please them all. You can't please everyone.
Can't please them all. So, yo, I'm gonna clip it right now. It will be out before 6 p.m. Eastern. Because even now I'm thinking that I fuck it up. So we're gonna see. I'm about to do it right now. 9 p.m. Eastern. So you want to settle down. That's what we're gonna review. You know what I mean? Juan, any final thoughts?
Yeah, nah, man, this is all good, man. I'm gonna try to catch this one too, bro. And Q, ain't no, we just having a conversation. I can never hate somebody that look just like me, so we all good.
I love it. Oh, real shit. Earlier, I couldn't see your name, so I called you Manny Freshnam cousin. But
hey, I'm gonna tell you, do y'all know what one stands for? One stands for just the ugly nigga.
wow.
Well, shout out to Juan
I'm
Solo,
gonna call you
man.
John going forward.
But yeah, all right, y'all, man. I'm out about.
Easy. Kasim, any final thought?
It's nice to see how people understand and comprehend different modes of communication and language. I'm always learning something, right? Because I deal with a lot of people and I have a lot of people that I manage. So it's important for me to really comprehend what the base is and understand where each individual is coming from. So this was a classic one right here. I really enjoyed that.
Yeah, no, it was good. Amen. For sure. I appreciate you, Kasim. I got your
Yeah,
info
man, be good.
and all that.
Yes,
Be
sir. Yep.
Tommy, any final thoughts?
Yes. All of these things, I call it as a lot of mental gymnastics or things like that. I know what you're going to go do, GJ Hamp, and the reason you do it is why? To keep your body in shape, just like your mind. And
Yes,
a lot of times, in order to be able to work your mind, you got to be able to have these discussions, whether you are agreed with all the time or disagreed with all the time. I think if you walk into
into it, when we keep using the words disingenuous, I think a lot of y'all been watching too many other podcasts and you just use words you saw somewhere else. We need to know what these things mean. When you walk into a situation, be willing to learn and to teach. The best teachers usually are the best students. So if I am ever wrong, that's why I constantly ask someone, what did I say? Because I don't want to talk over you. We need to do a better job as Black people of stop acting like we know everything. We don't. We learn, and we're constantly learning. And once you stop learning, you better hope you're dead. That's it.
Yeah. Word. Q, any final thoughts?
Yes. I think we had it chopped up to where it was a 50-50. I don't know how you saw it, but I think it was right down the middle. Great group of people that felt like men are bigger simps. Great group of people that feel like studs are bigger simps. So yeah, on this show, we can't use words like some. If I could have given that type of opinion, I would have said both from the jump. And I think that we pretty much concluded that. As far as the back and forth between me and Tommy, if it turns out that I was wrong, you will hear the words "I'm sorry" directly from me. Now, I don't know if that's the first time a Black woman ever said it to you, but we can make history tonight. If that's the case.
Shit like that.
I say I'm not God. You never owe me an apology. That's the first thing I tell everybody. I don't even ask for one. I don't make. There's people that cuss me out, cuss my daughter out, threaten her life, and they say, "You still talk to that person?" I said, "I don't hold shit. I don't hold grudges." That's why I'm able to continue conversations, because no matter what you said to me or what you called me, I can still talk. Because at the end of the day, aren't we supposed to be having the conversation to get to some type of resolution, whether it's just you understand me and you don't even have to agree with me, but you do understand where that person's coming from. The empathy part of it.
Word.
Real shit.
Mr. Fantastic said Kassim gonna be sewing super suits tonight.
That is fucked up.
All right, let me do this real quick. I'll you'll see it. You'll see it. But if not, I'll put it in the email, Tommy, just so you can get the clip, and then I'll text it to you. So y'all can be the first ones to review.
I'm gonna be the first one to write under that. I was right, and here's the proof.
You better hope, brother. Shit.
So, all right, I love y'all. Appreciate y'all, man. Be safe in the chat. We'll see you tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern. So you wanna settle down. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend, and we out.